Wow, man. Finally, someone calls it out. I'm here acting like I wasn't live streaming while live streaming to see if anyone would call out the fact that I didn't have the mic on. And Bishop was the first person right after Game Rev was asking about the CRT TV. You guys, man, I can't believe you, man. Y'all don't want to come hang out with me. You were just clicking in and didn't say anything at all. That is crazy. That's why sometimes you guys get trolled back. I'm just talking shit. I'm just talking shit. Yeah, it's a CRT TV, man. I said, wait, what? Because Bishop said, why wasn't I talking into the mic? I'm just trolling. Yeah, I was just sitting here to see how long we could go without saying anything before anyone said something. So, yeah, pretty random of me. I've never done that before, but I just kind of went with the flow. What up, Lamont? You can't talk shit with your MyFaction odds? Yeah, the odds today were crazy, man. The odds today were crazy. All right, let's play some WWE. Before we play WWE, remember that we're going to be watching Wrestlemania Night 1, Wrestlemania Night 2, both live on stream, okay? It's a 2-night event. We're going to be streaming our reaction on here with Kenny Baum and Just Brian. So don't forget to tune in and come hang out whenever you guys want. Double dipping with the streams. Look who decided to show up. Look who decided to show up, man. You just got 2k26. Nice. Epic. What have you been up to in the game? Oh, you wanted the island, huh?
Medicine gets a taste of his own toxic medicine, and I expose him.
Ordering Italian? Nice. What up, Jassy? How's it going? You wanted me to do some island stuff? I don't know, man. I was trying to do some world tour. I know you did say for me to do it though. You did suggest it. You did. Let me see where I left off over here real quick. What's going on, hey fan? You were playing a lot of island, completing the ringside pass. That's cool. And are you enjoying that? Oh yeah, we stopped in Dallas, almost done, but we gotta get that card. My GM, I don't know when the next My GM episode is, actually. I haven't thought about it. What's going on, Carduki? What you doing, man? Oh, last man standing match. That's right. We did a last man standing match, and we had just completed the other stuff. So I think we could change our... lineup. Man, I wish I remembered. I think it was Mick Foley. I forgot who it was that I had that I was able to get my... I was able to get my character up, like my chemistry up. Punta tutti tarira. The most I've seen, I think, was like 5 or 6. I don't remember. Right now, the most that I've been able to do is 4, though. Is that WWE or boxing? What? It felt real at some points. Yeah, man, it was a good match. Loving it better than last year's game. Ads have started? Wait. How are they... Well, you probably got one now normal, but you shouldn't be getting another one for a while. Time it. Let me know, because I'm using the same settings as earlier. It's so weird. I haven't touched anything. That's really weird. That was the only one? All right, so let's see how long it takes for the next one. Yeah, for the Hall of Fame. Should we go live for the Hall of Fame? I know the Hall of Fame is kind of boring. Like, I enjoy watching it. I try to watch it every year because it gives me a chance to, like, hear stories, obviously, but also to know about others that I don't really know much about. So I take the opportunity to kind of just kick back and listen to whatever they got to say. I really don't think that would be the funnest stream, but I don't know. Yeah, I like watching my favorites get inducted too. I agree. I mean, you got AJ Styles and Stephanie McMahon. Sign me up. I'm all in, but I just don't know if anybody would want to come join the stream to watch that, you know? I did say I was going to stream SmackDown because it's the last one, but it would be fun on SmackDown. You think so?
A true test of determination underway.
All right, then. We'll see if tomorrow we do SmackDown and the Hall of Fame, just to get hyped up for WrestleMania, I guess.
Wear your opponent down as much as possible. You gotta do whatever you can do to make
SmackDown is like 3 hours.
get up before that count ends, man.
Yeah, SmackDown is 3 hours, but it's the show before WrestleMania, man. They got to let the fireworks go out.
Sequence of reversals there. Each counter leaving these
Fireworks got to fly tomorrow, man.
blow to the breadbasket.
Let me see. Is there DQ here? DQ off. Come on, man. It's rumored. I should put you on timeout and delete you forever, but instead I'll just remove it. I don't want to... For anyone tuning into the watch-alongs and to any of that stuff, I don't read rumors. I stay away from spoilers. That makes wrestling boring and whack. It's all good. It's all good, Richard. It's all good. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. It's okay. But I try to stay as pure as I can, and it's really hard. What are we supposed to get to the free OBA? You just got to play throughout the entire pass. So basically level up the battle pass. What happened? Nothing. That you guys read too many spoilers and too much crap online, and it ruins a lot of stuff in wrestling overall. How do you feel about the Borderlands pack? Look, I'm not thrilled with the fact that it's taking up the ringside pass as much as it is, but I do like the content for MyFaction since I've played a lot of MyFaction this year. It's given me a reason to use different wrestlers and characters, so I've been whooping ass with Becky Lynch, and I can't complain. I can't complain. Yeah, exactly. I agree, leader. I agree. My night's going pretty good. How about yours, John? But yeah, I feel like that's what wrestling is missing more than ever. The purity of just not knowing. Oftentimes, a lot of people ruin what could have been something special. Oh, yeah. Oh, it was all right. Oh, it was okay. Like, Royce Keys at the Royal Rumble would have been crazy. But we already knew he was going to be there because they had signed him and there were rumors. You know, and that's something that they kind of do to themselves to create hype. I get it. But yeah, this Becky Borderlands character, they did really good with the Borderlands stuff. In the car on your way to Vegas, how many hours away? Punk wasn't going to WWE, and then you saw that what happened. Yeah, Dave Meltzer.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. No love lost.
How do I put it? The thing about Dave Meltzer is that the way that he is so confident in what he says, it makes people believe everything he says. I do feel like he's a little biased. Like, he has a style of wrestling that he enjoys. and he has conversations about what he likes and doesn't like. He's worked for a publisher for a long time. Social media is now thriving more than it's ever been, right? So people have made him even more relevant when it comes to online stuff. And he's part of like most conversations when people talk about ratings for matches and all that. Like they use him like if he's Rotten Tomato. And Rotten Tomato is a bunch of collective reviews, you know, all put into one number. Hope you're doing good. Been enjoying 2K. So that's awesome to hear, man. I'm doing pretty good, yeah. He's pro AEW, a suck up. He's definitely pro AEW, and I think we all should be pro AEW because it makes competition better, and it makes creative step up to produce better shows overall. But being biased and feeling like you're not biased in what you're saying and making people believe otherwise, and it's just misleading, and it's just his opinion at the end of the day over something that we all love, right? Wrestling and stories and characters. But a lot of people use him as like a goalpost. Oh yeah, Dave Meltzer gave this 5 stars, or he gave this 1 star. I don't care. Either or. He even has a move named after him? Really? I was playing my GM earlier, fell asleep, and just woke up when you went live. How did the stream earlier go today? I did a bunch of challenges in World Tour. Where's Leo Rush at, though? I don't even know where Leo Rush is at. Remember when Seth Rollins was annoyed about the star rating on Impulse? Yes. Yes, I do. I did see that clip. I did see that clip.
First into the chair. You want this fight on the outside. You can almost feel the confidence oozing from Becky Lynch. He has a kendo stick.
You know, I just feel like at the end of the day, you could say that he knows what he's talking about. He's watched it for so many years. He's a real O-head, and he has real contacts, and, you know, like, he's part of the wrestling culture, whether people want to admit it or not. It's the amount of value that people put into what he says. Like a little gremlin. Oh, I don't know about that then. AEW, he faced Pac tonight. Oh wow. I like Pac. I don't know, and it's kind of hard to like admit that you're biased. Because when you're biased, sometimes you don't even know that you are. One of the things that I like that what JBL said, JBL put out a very interesting post this past week about the Pat McAfee situation. And I agree with him a little bit to a degree, right? And I've said this so many times on stream. It is so hard to genuinely create a guy that people don't like and like boo. Because even the bad guys nowadays are semi-good guys, or like tweeners in a way. Like everyone's a tweener. Everybody loves to cheer for the bad guy now. Like Randy Orton is whooping on Cody and everybody's cheering that on. And Cody is clearly the good guy. Yes, we can all cheer for whoever we want, but Randy Orton is like getting like cheered for like crazy. And he's literally looking like he's killing Cody.
And she's up. She's not just gonna stay down that easy. A lot more has to be thrown her way to keep her down.
You know, Trick Williams. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, Trick Williams getting cheered. Yeah, look at what's happening with Trick Williams and Sammy. Trick Williams is literally supposed to be an arrogant prick that thinks he's, you know, the hottest shit in the world, and he just got there. over Sami Zayn, an industry, what, like almost 20-year veteran at this point? Like, calling Sammy Gingerbread Man? That's like crazy. Gingerbread Man. Let that sink in. That's crazy. And I'm all for it. I'm part of the problem because I love Trick, whether he's good or bad. That's where I'm at as a viewer. But that's what I'm trying to say, that it's hard to make a genuine villain that people despise. Like, people didn't like that Gunther beat Cena, but a lot of people understood that he had to beat Cena. And a lot of people, like, rock with Gunther because he is like WWE's pro wrestling's pro wrestler, right? And that's never supposed to be the intent. The intent is, this guy is bad, this girl is bad, you boo them. When Rhea Ripley was bad, Rhea Ripley was cheered endlessly regardless because she was so over. That's a problem, because then you're faced with the fact and you know, it's just a reality. You don't have any bad guys. Dom getting cheered at Mania after being a bad guy. Seth Rollins, you know, it's just really, really hard for there to be a genuine bad guy in this era. And that's why, like, AEW, what they've been able to do with their bad guys, which people cheered for Christian Cage, but how despicable did Christian Cage had to get? Christian had to talk about people's, you know, dead parents. He had to talk bad to the crowd. He had to use curse words. Like, to get real heat, it is hard. It is really hard. And I know you guys are probably thinking, hey, maybe you're giving them a pass for the Pat McAfee stuff. Listen, I don't think Pat McAfee fits in this conversation at all. I like Pat McAfee as a personality, as a fan of wrestling. I think it's cool that he likes wrestling as much as he does. He admits that it's one of his lifelong dreams. He got a little tired of doing the commentary. I got a little tired of listening to him on commentary. But it doesn't mean that I don't like the guy. Like, the guy is talented. He's talented in the ring. He's pretty athletic. He's like one of those sneaky athletic people. You know, he is a former Pro Bowler. At the end of the day, even though it's just for kicking, you could say whatever you want. But he cares for the business. Exactly, leader. My whole thing is that this is not a situation where you look at Pat McAfee and say, this guy is doing it just for the money. If someone in WWE came up to you and said, man, I need you for this storyline. It's going to be a high-profile story. Talented is a wild take. You don't think Pat McAfee is charismatic? You don't think that he is talented in sports? If he wasn't talented, then I would say, all right, man, the guy sucks. He's bad on the mic. He's bad in the ring. He can't, like... I'm not saying, is Undertaker 20 going to be in WrestleMania Value Pack tomorrow? We don't even know what's going to be in tomorrow's pack. Do we? I don't know. I don't keep up with that stuff. I'm not sure. What up, VJ? So whatever. The point I'm trying to make is, Cody Rhodes faced John Cena last year, and John Cena was a heel. It was very hard to make that match work. For them, I'm not I don't like Pat McAfee and the Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton storyline. Guess I'm from the wrong era if that's your opinion. What era are you from that Pat McAfee falls under the category of not being talented? What era are you from that is so magical that you'd say that Pat McAfee is not a guy with talent? I don't know. You know, I don't like Pat McAfee and the Randy Orton because Randy and Cody is a story that wrote itself and set apart a feud that was legitimately rivaled from its inception. Like, these two characters have history, and that's all you ever need for a really good story in the ring. But back to the point I was making. Randy Orton is being cheered for despite doing the things that he was doing. So if you're a fan, what up, Elite? As big of a fan at that as Pat McAfee is, and the opportunities that he has, and the name and the profile and all that, if WWE came to you and said, hey man, would you be interested? Would you do this? You'd probably question it. You'd probably say, man, I don't know. A lot of people are going to hate me for it. A lot of people are going to give me shit. You know how pissed off wrestling fans are going to be? That's the point. You think they didn't understand that? Do you really think that they're blind? Like, do you think that exactly they don't? But that's leader. Some of the greatest things that Vince McMahon pulled off was because he didn't fold and give in. And I'm not saying that this is one of those moments, but I am saying that we are all mad at Pat McAfee. We are all annoyed with his involvement in the match. We all now want to make sure that Cody Rhodes wins so Pat McAfee is no longer part of any other storyline. I don't think it's going to bomb more than the John Cena match. I think the John Cena match bombed as hard as any match could ever bomb at that level. Pat is just a puppet from Ari, and that makes us dislike him even more and be annoyed with him even more. But ultimately, when it comes down to the reality of the situation, is that they wanted to create another heel. Am I thrilled by it? No, I'm not supposed to be, though. You are not supposed to be happy that Pat McAfee is there. Whether you believe that it sells tickets or not, or people care or not, people are talking about it. And at the end of the day, bro, that is what is going on here. You are not supposed to like his involvement. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know why he's involved, and we don't care that he's involved. We want him gone. That is like literally the purpose of this. And Cody Rhodes countering the way he has, he is a professional, superstar, man. As professional as that, job entitlement comes with. He is the pro of all pros. He's going out there and doing his job, but do you really think that as mad as he is, they're not collaborating on this storyline? This is the situation that they are dealt with. Do you really think that he's going out there dropping bombs that no one knew that he would say? Do you really think that Triple H wasn't aware of the shit that he would put out? Think about it. Guys, the whole point is for you to fall for it and be like, man, Cody is so angry. Cody hates Pat McAfee. Cody hates that he's involved. Bro, think about this for a second, ladies and gentlemen. They put Cody Rhodes on a plane, probably a private jet, to be honest with you. He went all the way to Indiana to Pat McAfee's studio just to record a clip, just to create engagement. It is a random, desperate way to get hate on Randy. It is. It is 1,000%. And that's the whole point of it. That's literally the whole point of it. Now you don't want to see Randy win because if he wins, it'll be because of Pat McAfee. And if it's because of Pat McAfee, then he's still around. And if he's still around, it just continues to ruin what you don't want him there. But that's what I'm saying. Just stop and think for a second without being upset about the fact that he's involved. Think about it. Ask me, Lex, do you like that he's involved? No. I don't want him at WrestleMania. I don't want him at Backlash. Facing someone else, whatever. It takes away from the original story that we wanted. And that I can agree with. I don't think Cody's going to win because of Jelly Roll. I think Jelly Roll's involvement is going to be very minimal. If anything, Jelly Roll is going to be a distraction for Cody. I don't think it's very different. Like, Pat McAfee is way more athletic than Jelly Roll. Like, there's just no comparison. You still want Randy to win? Now, I feel you on that, and a lot of people I'm sure do. But understand, it's just very, very insanely hard. Gunther beat John Cena, and people were pissed off. Not because Gunther beat him, but because of how he beat him and the way it ended. But it still pissed you off. Did you really think that John Cena, Gunther, and whoever else produced the match, when they said, oh, John Cena's going to tap, oh, man, the crowd is going to go nuclear. And they said, bingo. Nah, you can't say people didn't want Gunther to retire Cena altogether. I've been hearing about Gunther retiring Cena the same way I've been hearing about Gunther retiring Brock Lesnar. It lacks details. The detail is that Pat McAfee loves the Attitude Era. Pat McAfee loves Randy Orton. Pat McAfee is tired of the Cody Rhodes stooge. How does it lack detail when Pat McAfee is literally saying all the things that people have been saying online about WWE and Cody Rhodes? The logic may feel irrational, and it may feel like there's no need or place for it. Yes, Randy's not from the Attitude Era. He is from the Ruthless Aggression Era. But that they go hand in hand. That's why he said that he wanted, to champion him in a way. Listen, the logic is there. And the only reason I've come to this conclusion is because I've sat down to think about it. And someone in the company said, throw Pat McAfee in there. And some way, somehow, they've made it work to the point where this guy is one of their biggest heels right now on the company. How's Pat saving wrestling from a guy that has wrestling in his blood? But that's the whole point. That's the irony of it. Understand that that's the irony of it. How you feel is exactly how they want you to feel. We're eating out of the palm of their hand. All of a sudden, he cares about wrestling. It's WrestleMania season, and they don't have any more legends to rely on. Yeah, exactly, VJ. Michael Cole, who no one wanted to see at WrestleMania Fight, was one of the biggest heels in the company at one point in time because of Vince McMahon. It's literally just building heat. Exactly, AI. That's exactly what it is. But what's the advice? The advice that he's telling him is to be a killer again. Reminding him of who he is. The irony is supposed to be there. Exactly. King Corbin was the biggest heel of 2019. And a lot of people say that's the worst year. Why? Because you didn't like Corbin and you didn't like all the shit that they were doing to the people. I saw someone put a highlight of like Roman Reigns having dog food put all over him. It wasn't good TV for a lot of people. I understand all of that. But that's the freaking point. We like all the bad guys. And it's Jelly Roll's not going to stop Pat McAfee. Jey Uso fought Cameron. Exactly. At a podcast. Are we supposed to, like, they are trying to get shit to go viral. The booking decisions were, Hell in a Cell was horrible. But I don't think that was like the worst of the worst. There was a lot worse moments, I feel like, in the PG era earlier. You know, I just think that whatever the hell they're doing to piss us off, it's working. Because for the first time in a very long time, the wrestling community agrees that this guy, for lack of better words, is a dickhead. A guy that does not belong in a storyline at Wrestlemania, and he's getting booed the hell out of everywhere he goes. So it doesn't, you know, and what makes it harder to digest is that you know wrestling is scripted. That's what makes it even worse. Wrestling fans aren't as smart as they think they are. A lot of people think that they're over what they are watching and that they understand that. And if they did, they would understand that they're eating out of the palm of their hand. It could be go away heat. They don't care that it's go away heat. It's supposed to be go away heat because he is not a full-time performer. He doesn't care. He's not, the intention is not for him to get booked in a way where he's going to the Hall of Fame. This is something that you're going to always remember, just like the Pat McAfee pack in WWE 2K. Like, that's literally where we're at. They are working us. Understand, ladies and gentlemen, please understand this for a second. Cody Rhodes, he got on a jet, went to promote Street Fighter, and then he got in a jet again and went to Pat McAfee's Indiana studio in the middle of the United States on his way down to Vegas to literally get off of the plane and record a clip. Can you imagine doing something you hate so much and you're so pissed off about that they say, hey man, we're going to book you to go to Indiana tonight and you got to film a segment where you're breaking down his set. He didn't even break out anything crazy. What did Cody Rhodes go do? Take his title? Broke a fake poster that was there supposedly for the honor of Randy Orton and Pat McAfee and trashed his desk and got a computer that was probably already broken or just like a stand-in and slam it against the ground? It doesn't matter. Exactly. What's the difference between go away heat and just regular heat? Point is, heat is heat. This is what he wants. He was the outsider. I got a stopwatch on, so I'll let you know how long the gap is next. All right, sounds good, leader. Thank you. So that's what I'm saying, guys. I'm just giving you guys a little Easter egg here because I've been thinking about this as much as you guys have. I've been watching all the stuff as much as you guys have, and I've been disliking all this crap overall that they've done with Pat McAfee. You know, I really don't like it, man. I really don't like it. But that's the point. And I saw a video that JBL was doing for like a podcast or interview or something. And JBL literally said what I was thinking. And when I heard JBL say it, I was like, oh my God, we're getting worked. I remember listening to a wrestler talk. I don't remember who it was, but this wrestler said he had so much heat that people tried stabbing him. That's crazy. Difference is real heat is when you get them to boo off of your performance, but go away heat is just like get off the show awful heat. But it doesn't matter though. It's a different kind of heat, whatever. But listen, there's a different kind of bad guy. There's the Pat McAfee kind of bad guy. There's the Gunther kind of bad guy. You know, there's the Randy Orton Legend Killer kind of bad guy. There's the Triple H taking all the titles kind of bad guy. There's the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. People power heat. It does. You could call it whatever you want to be funny, and that is true. I hated John Laurinaitis, but I thought it was also hilarious. So at the end of the day, we're getting worked. JBL was a good bad guy, exactly. But what did JBL have to do to be a bad guy at the level of the bad guy that he was? He had to be racist. He had to be ignorant. He had to be despicable. He had to do things that really enraged fans. And what do you think Pat McAfee is doing? Doing things to enrage fans. Yes, he's not being nowhere near as disrespectful. It feels random. You know that TKO's involved. All right, bro, you're the smartest wrestling fan in the world. Great. You understand how wrestling is booked. You understand that there's a corporate company that runs WWE and is above Triple H, and they're shoving this guy. It doesn't matter if he had good heat, though. That's what you're missing. You're missing the whole point. Is flying over your head. Doesn't matter whether we like it or not. Heat is heat. It is what it is. He's trending with 1 million dislikes. He's trending with 1 million views. And it is what it is. It's just, you can be upset all you want. It is working. Regardless of what label you want to throw at it, because you're smarter than everyone else. That's just the reality of the situation. Welcome to the real world, where wrestling is scripted, and you know that. So how do you get past that? How do you get past that knowledge that you have? When you watch a movie, you're not supposed to like the bad guy. You're supposed, unless you're watching maybe like the Joker and the way they, like, this is all intentional for the most part. Once you realize that Cody Rhodes flew across the United States to go onto a set, and he's gone to every podcast to talk shit about Pat McAfee, you start to realize, all right, man, this is all being booked with reason. Like there's a thing going on here, and they're all in on it. They're all in on it. It doesn't matter, though. It doesn't matter if you appreciate it or not. You're not supposed to appreciate everyone. You're failing to realize that, my friend. You're failing to realize that. The moment you realize that they don't give a shit if you appreciate this or not, and this is go away heat, and this is it is what it is. People are talking about it. That's what they want. That's what they're getting. Fallon Henley is what I need. I keep messing up. Yeah, they're doing their job, bro. Their job is to create moments that people will remember, and for better or worse, we could remember this to be the worst thing ever, or it could turn out to be a little bit of an unexpected turn, you know? Let's see what it does for Cody Rhodes. Let's see, you know? Let's see. We don't know what it looks like. You know, someone just came in here and said that this is going to be the worst WrestleMania ever, and I'm like, WrestleMania match, sorry. And I don't think it's going to get any worse than what they did with John Cena and Cody, and that still wasn't the worst match ever. And, you know, John Cena said it in an interview that it might have missed a mark for some fans, but, like, the way they booked it and did it was exactly how they wanted to do it. Like, they all agreed and shook hands on it. All right, so I got to get Fallon Henley from the token market. I don't think I have her. That's what's happening here. It means that we don't know what's going to happen, Super. It means that we don't know what's going to happen. Wait. I don't have Fallon Henley. You know, it missed the mark. It is what it is, but they swung for something different, and they tried to do something. it is what it is. What up, Straight Edge? It is what it is, man. You know, for better or worse, they tried something different. It shouldn't have been the last match at WrestleMania. The last match at WrestleMania was 100% CM Punk versus Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins. That was the best match of the weekend. That was the real main event. That was like as legit as it gets. John Cena winning with a kick to the balls and the title and all the shit that happened. That, I mean, that it just didn't work. Listen, understand that I don't like the idea of it. All right, let's do some matches in the island because I need Fallon Henley and I'm stuck once again. So let's just do some matches over here. Yeah, Travis Scott. I think Travis Scott's involvement is really what set the match to be as bad as it was, because it shouldn't have happened. Travis took his ball and went home. Yeah, that also sucked too. Talk to Odette. You know, the whole idea of like, oh, John Cena's going to ruin wrestling. He's going to... yeah, I mean, that shit was whack. It was really whack. What up, Sammy? Yeah, Pat McAfee, for better or worse, he's going to be there, man. He's going to ride. He's going to ride it. He's going to ride it out. Y'all don't understand that we don't get to see the conclusion to the arc of the story because he got into illegal trouble. Some of y'all don't like Travis, and that's okay, but I wanted to see what... Nah, but that shit was trash, man. Travis Scott... a lot of people mentioned that he also backed off from training and being involved overall.
Oh, you're gonna love this. That, or you're gonna hate it. Either way, it's brilliant. You did what I asked you to in the Tower of Tradition, and I'm a woman of my word, and extraordinarily selfless. So, I'm gonna help you. Curious, you ever worked with someone like me before?
What do you mean?
Someone with vision, someone with a mind for long-term storytelling, someone with a special touch. Being successful in this business is as much about having a compelling story as it is about having talent, and I'm gonna gift you just that. I've been looking for the right person to run a romance angle. The neckbeards whine about him online sometimes, but done right, they're perennial crowd pleasers. Look at Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth. Best part is, you don't even have to be romantically involved with your partner. I've got a few members of the Order of Tradition who are interested. So, who you want to pair up with? Jordan Grace, Ludwig Kaiser, Maxine Dupree, Carmelo Hayes, and Otis are rearing to fall in fake love.
Bro, she talks so funny, man. Paul, what you talking about, man? Wrestlers talk crap about Travis Scott, though. Travis put the weed before WWE. Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn, people thought would be bad, but it was good. I agree, man. Exactly, Jay. They want people... Unfortunately, it's just where we're at with it. You know? I wish Alex Shelley was used more, man. I don't know what happened to the Motor City Machine Guns. I didn't see the Stephanie Valkyrie. No, I didn't see it. Let's team up with Jordan Grace.
Everyone loves a muscle mommy. Though, before we hard launch this, you two should really get a read on each other. Maybe a match to test your chemistry. I'll set it up.
I'll set it up. She puts this, yeah, she put a lot of Southern flavor into that dialogue. Yeah, I feel bad, bro. Motor City, they deserve a lot more than fighting at convention. I mean, at least they're part of WrestleMania weekend, but damn.
And something about the way these two move around each other, it just clicks. Could be a great matchup. Come on,
I just noticed there's no male tag matches at WrestleMania.
That isn't chemistry, that's physics.
To me, all titles should be defended at WrestleMania. Oh, you got Booker T01 from the pass? Damn, the pack on the pass really got you some heat.
You don't get paid by the hour, so nothing wrong with trying to wrap things up.
Lex, hope you know you dating Jordan in the game. Wait, what? Yeah, I think you should go to NXT. I was just thinking now while I was watching that cutscene too, I was a little distracted thinking about our conversation right now. Can you imagine if wrestling fans back then reacted about Hulk Hogan joining NWO the way that fans would be now? Like, it's just a different era, different style, and I know it's a different character. Very bad analogy because Pat McAfee is not Hulk Hogan. He doesn't mean nowhere near as much to the business. But I'm just saying, what if the Hulk Hogan turn happened back then, the way it happened? You know, back then, people, bro, were crying in attendance, throwing stuff into the ring. Like, they were legit rioting. It was an atmosphere that was equivalent to a riot.
And down with the suplex.
And it felt real. Exactly. So, now that we're on the same page when it comes to that particular moment, and that was, we end up looking back at that moment now as like, wow, that was really cool, unexpected. Like, now that you're understanding that concept, how do you create, not to that extent, not to that level, right? Not to that greatness, but how do you create something in this era that people will genuinely hate and feel annoyed with the reality of the situation to that extent? How do you invoke that emotion out of people? How do you piss them off? Because Hulk Hogan pissed off a lot of people for that NWO turn. Yeah, exactly. Fans rush the ring and everything. Scary moment, exactly. So how do you create... How do you do that? If you guys have the answer, please tell me. See, the Montreal Screwjob, that one was... Wrestling back then was still believed to be like a legit fight between people. That was more just contracts and, you know, it was just dirty business. Vince McMahon was like the real bad guy there anyways. As a businessman, as like... It was just real bad. But how do you create that kind of anger is what I'm trying to get at, guys. Sergeant Slaughter, exactly. Like, guys, people legit hated Sergeant Slaughter. He said a bunch of ignorant stuff. He was supposed to be the American of all Americans. And how do you do that in an era where everyone is so sensitive? You can't be ignorant and provocative. You can't, like, you can't really, and I know that, oh, that's lazy writing, oh, that's garbage, but, you know, how can you do something to that extent in this era? I think Judgment Day, but see, Judgment Day, they had a decent run where they were bad guys, but then people actually started liking them. All of them. Everyone started liking Judgment Day, including myself. You'll be canceled, exactly. So how do you create a bad guy in this era of wrestling? I want somebody to give me an example. A bad guy that people genuinely hate. And please don't tell me MJF, because MJF is an awesome bad guy, and people have booed the crap out of him, but a lot of people do like MJF, including myself. I love MJF. I think MJF is amazing. And he's a really good heel, and, you know, there's just so much going for that guy. He is a top-tier elite talent. But look at all the stuff that MJF has. He has to be ignorant. He has to curse. He has to say the things that others can't or just won't say. How do you do it? Exactly, Jay. Exactly. After they released all the backstage stuff with The Rock and Cody, I think they just straight up killed it for themselves. They did. I agree. That Hollywood Rock was like one of the best heels. And then they show him and Cody and Roman talking right behind the scenes. Like Roman, as much as he said that he hated Cody, he literally shook his hand and went backstage and talked to him. Are you kidding me? That's supposed to be like The Rock and Stone Cold. There's still no footage that you could really see. Well, there is probably. They have like a brief moment of appreciation. But nothing like what we've seen with Roman and Cody. Bro, CM Punk and Roman are in the main event. And just a couple of months ago, they were promoting Zootopia 2. Are you serious? Let that sink in. Roman even had to mention it in the promo because people know that they were doing the Zootopia movie. That's why he said, oh, the Z-Bros or some shit. The reference in one of his first promos when he picked CM Punk. It's not killing the business, bro. Everybody knows wrestling is fake and scripted and put together. The business has already shifted towards this with all the leaks and all the stuff. They're just putting it out there and getting ahead of everyone else doing it for them. And they monetize it. They're making money off of that now. So how do they bend the rules? So far, it's been 20 minutes since the ad. All right, keep me posted. Well, we know that The Rock cares of what people think about him. He tries to keep his name as clean as he can, humanly possibly can. And he brands himself to be like the most nicest guy in the world from all the stuff that he does and that he's involved with. And there's nothing wrong with that too.
If she's not careful, that's it. She'll be counted out.
But kayfabe ended a lot. Like, there's just too much social media, too many phones out there. People see wrestlers at the grocery store. You know, people run into wrestlers and they go and sign. If wrestlers were really a bad guy, would they stop to sign the autograph? Like, it's too accessible. There's too much of a connection now. Yeah, but Unreal showed just enough to ruin it for some people that don't want to see that stuff. Like, people don't want to see it, but they see it anyways, you know. It's just the nature of where we're at with the business. And that's the conversation I'm trying to have with you guys. Listen, we can all agree that the Pat McAfee involvement stinks. And I'll never sugarcoat that. That stinks as much as the Pat McAfee pack. I finally talked to Odette. Yeah, this is the second time. Yeah, people wait at the airports for wrestlers, and wrestlers are freaking barely sleeping, and even the bad guys stop to sign autograph and take pictures. What does that tell you? Like, if that person's really despicable and really an asshole, he'd just walk past by you and say, you know, screw off. The match is gonna suck on Saturday. It's a shame that you're going into it with that mindset, because your expectations, I get that they're on the floor, but you're going in, like for me, I'm going into Saturday and Sunday excited like a kid on Christmas. I'm going to watch the Super Bowl of WWE, of what they consider their, you know, mega show of the year. I just want everyone, including the matches I don't give a shit about, to do good. I'm going to be live streaming WrestleMania. Yes, I'm going to be live on Saturday and Sunday. 2-night event. We're going to be in the cut with Kenny Baum and Just Brian. We're going to be watching it live in person together, reacting and talking with you guys in the chat. Cody and Randy put on a good match at last year's Night of Champion. I think it will be till the Pat McAfee. Even when the Pat McAfee stuff begins, bro, if you feel something, they did their job. I'm sorry. That's the reality of it. Do you remember when Triple H and HBK said goodbye to Nash? And yep, I remember. Yeah, that Vince McMahon fined them and got pissed off at them. I hope Mania has good matches, but it's like they forgot about it. I'm blessed because I love pro wrestling. It can't be ruined. You can show me every aspect of it, how it's done, and I can go. Yeah, like for me, it's like when you watch a movie and you know the stuff from behind the scenes. I don't really like seeing all that too much. MJF wouldn't sign autograph. That's bullshit, because he has. He picks and chooses when to sign. Bro, MJF literally goes to like wrestling cons, and he's mean to people while he's there, but he still signs autographs and takes pictures. So, no. MJF is, like, he's probably the one that could possibly turn you down in kayfabe, like, character or whatever. But it's going to depend on how he feels about you as a person, so. Exactly, Murrow. That's what it is, man. That's what, for me as a fan, that's what I look at it as. There's a problem with wrestling nowadays, is the negativity grifters that want you to go in there hating for no reason. Don't listen. Yeah, that I go in with a clean slate. If I'm entertained, if the match is solid, you know, the theatrics, whatever they may be, if they feel epic and it feels like something that I enjoyed for that moment, and it's like magic. They got me to believe. They got me to buy in. So, Pat McAfee's going to be involved, bro. We're going to fucking be annoyed. It is what it is. He is. He really is. You're right, Blade. I agree. Undertaker was the realest till, you know, a couple years ago. If you watch MJF and You Happy Gilmore, I got to see that movie. You know, I love that first one, and I haven't seen the second one. But yeah, you think if MJF was really a bad guy, he'd be in that movie? I mean, kayfabe is just unfortunately dead, and it's not being protected as much anymore. We're all in on the big secret. It's all scripted.
No, sweet cheeks. The soft kiss of Cupid's arrow. Wrestling love is in the air. I can work with the two of you. Of course you did. You're a natural. Oh, the fans are gonna eat you two sweethearts up. It'll be the great molasses flood of 1919 all over again. Now that we know you two have chemistry, let's begin. Fans saw you across the ring from each other. We put you on the same side. I plant a few well-crafted rumors. The speculation starts.
Hold on, let me back out of the 2v2 real quick. What about Cam and Jay? Exactly, another viral moment that's gonna create, you know, a trend, and people are gonna look it up, and people are gonna know that WrestleMania is Saturday and Sunday. You know, it is what it is. Do I think they need to go that to that extent? Listen, bro, Jelly Roll has fans in the country. Like, country fans love Jelly Roll. People are going to hear that Jelly Roll's involved. Pat McAfee has people from ESPN and the football heads and all that shit. What's this dude with Trick Williams? The diss track that he did for Sammy. You got Cam and the Jey Uso stuff and disrespecting Jey Uso for being Lil Yachty. You know, like... What can I tell you guys? This is where we're at. You know, this is where we're at. This is where we're at. And is it the only way to do it? No, man. TNA has their way of doing it. AEW has their way of doing it. WWE has their way of doing it. It's just, how do you want to go about it? And what emotion are you trying to invoke in people? What are you trying to get out of this moment that you're creating? That's literally what they do. I mean, they show it in Unreal what they do all day when the show's not live. They sit down like we're doing right now. They sit with a bunch of different, writers, creators, producers, and they throw ideas out. They have a whiteboard. They have their own notebook. They probably have corporate calling in as well to get a feel for what's going on. I mean, there's a bridge of communication between Triple H, who's the head of and the director of the shows on a week-to-week basis, and then you got Nick Khan, right? And then you got Ari Emanuel for the TKO board members. You got him trying to satisfy the board members with the profits and the money and all this. And then you got Nick Khan, who's like the bridge between him and Triple H. And then you got Triple H, who has his people that are working under him, trying to put together all these things. It's where we're at. And you always got to find a way to evolve, whether people like us push back and fight. The problem at the end of the day is going to be when the arenas start to get empty, when the viewership numbers start to drop off. Just because SmackDown had one bad rating or two bad ratings, it's a 3-hour show. They're going to have drop-offs. You're not keeping track of all the people that are watching SmackDown through social media with the clips. You're not keeping track of all the people that are pirating it. The people that are watching, on USA Network, on Netflix. Like, you don't have all the numbers piled up into one giant equation. You don't. They do. They know what's happening. They know. One thing we can say is that WrestleMania doesn't have, 70,000, 80,000 people at each show from what... Let me see if I could look up the numbers for WrestleMania. Let's look up the ticket sales for WrestleMania. WrestleMania 42 tickets sold so far for night 1 and night 2. Let's see what comes out. There's an article here. WWE WrestleMania 42 ticket sales surge in recent weeks. Literally 1 day ago. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to read through it real quick. Okay, so at the time of this writing, they have 42,700 tickets for night 1 and 43,000. The venue is set up for 45,000, ladies and gentlemen. Last year, they said they had like 80,000 at the show. I don't know how many people they ended up having at the show. It's all depending on how they have the show set up. You got to keep in mind that they're going back to Vegas. You got to keep in mind that Vegas is expensive. You got to keep in mind the economy of where we're at. And I am not giving them excuses. I hope you know that this is still going to be one of their biggest years in terms of money. It took 30 minutes to get another ad. Yeah, that's not bad. At least you know that every 30 minutes you'll get one ad or whatever it is. But they did want to go to New Orleans, but they had to back out of New Orleans for whatever reason. Something came up and something happened that they had to change. What up, Saif? What's going on? So there's a lot of X factors going on as to why they didn't fill up WrestleMania 80,000. It's a football stadium. It doesn't matter, bro. There's like damn near 45,000 people each night. That's 90,000 at the end of the day. Plus how expensive tickets were for like, I'm pretty sure like the first 30 something thousand people that bought those tickets bought them at a high premium price. And what about the people that are doing the VIP packages? I mean, bro, they are making so much money. And that's not even taking into consideration the amount of merch that they're selling. And then you got WrestleMania SmackDown. You got WrestleMania Monday Night Raw. You got the comedy show that they're doing over the weekend. The Undertaker talk show. And the podcasts that are going out there to promote the show. Like, there's just so much money that people laughing at them for not filling out the show for 70,000 people. It sounds so petty and ridiculous. It's like, you know, I don't know. It's funny because I'm like, I don't care about those numbers. As long as it looks like the crowd is rocking, having fun, and it looks nice, I'm good. Like, I didn't even care for the WrestleMania, which one? The one that was in Tampa, the pandemic WrestleMania, at least had people there. I was happy that we at least had people in the stands and you could hear the crowd. When I watch an AEW pay-per-view, I'm not looking to see if it's a 3,000 show or 5 or 10 or 20. I want them to do good. I want AEW to sell out a 20,000 seating arena. I want TNA to do it. I want whatever company is doing a show that I want to watch, I want them to do good because I want to enjoy the crowd being into it and the wrestlers getting emotional, and that's what makes the show better. So, like, when I see people go online and say, oh, man, well, you know, this WrestleMania, it doesn't have 70,000 people, but it has 45,000 people. Bro, 45,000 people back-to-back nights is still a lot of human beings going to watch 2 nights worth of WrestleMania. And each show is going to run from like 6 to 10. Each show is going to be about 4 to 5 hours with the pre-show starting at, 3 in the afternoon. So it's like, dude, that's a lot of hours, a lot of money, a lot of food that people are going to be, like, there is just so much money that's going to be made. I was looking at the money for, me, Kenny Bomb, Just Brian, like, we were just talking about the prices because they dropped. Even with the prices dropping, you were still going to spend over $1,000, to go to the shows and to be able to transport yourself over there with the plane ticket and with finding a place to stay. And you got to eat, you got to eat. You're going to be there that many hours. You got to eat something, There's just so much money that they are going to be making that. Could they have made more? Could they have filled out the stadium more? Could they have done a better job with certain characters? Could they have? Yes, they could have done. First and foremost, I'm a Florida guy. They could have done WrestleMania in Florida. Florida is a wrestling state. All right? They could have done wrestling in Florida. They didn't have to go back to Vegas. They went back to Vegas because of TKO and their bullshit. They have a relationship with Vegas, and Vegas is desperate. Vegas is so desperate for tourist attraction right now that they're trying to get everyone and anyone that's willing to go there. They could have had it at Wembley. Exactly. I don't get why people have a problem with celebrities like Jelly Roll. WWE has always had celebrities part of WrestleMania. Mr. T, Muhammad Ali, Cyndi Lauper, Pete Rose, etc. You want me to tell you why, Trying? Are you ready to hear what the answer is? It's because a lot of people don't know or don't care about Jelly Roll. So when Muhammad Ali did it, people liked Muhammad Ali. When Mr. T did it, a lot of people liked Mr. T. When Mike Tyson did it, it was controversial, but people were shocked and they liked Mike Tyson. So, yeah, there's a big difference. They're picking Jelly Roll, who is not as liked by fans. If you change Pat McAfee and put in another person that people like a lot, like overwhelmingly, like I can't think of anyone right now, but if some like super famous person came into the storyline and got involved, yes, people would still be mad that that person got involved, but it would be different. Chuck Norris, like there's just so many people, man. That, bro, what's the guy that came out at the Royal Rumble? They had a celebrity, the comedian, bro, that came out in the comedian that came out with the one with the suit, with the track suit. He was from Who Lines? No, Drew Perry. No, it wasn't Drew Perry. No, not that comedian. Chunky dude, glasses, I think like blondish hair. It was like in the 90s. Drew Carey? Could it be Drew Carey, maybe? He was on Whose Line Is It Anyway, I believe. Super unathletic guy. Fluffy? Nah, he was kind of like a Fluffy. Let me see. Let me see if his name is Drew Carey. Is it Drew Carey? Drew Carey, like, dude, Drew Carey in the Royal Rumble is like one of the biggest, most wasted spots of all time. He does Prices right now? Oh, that's dope. But you see what I'm saying? Like, exactly, like, it just, you either love it, you hate it, you don't like it, like, you get me? I'm like, damn, I like Pat McAfee, and I do enjoy Pat McAfee, but damn it, I wish he wasn't involved in this. They should have put Pat McAfee somewhere else, you know? Like, Bob Barker was like a GM or like a special guest. Like, I remember when they were doing the GMs, the anonymous GM, and they had like random GMs on Raw. I was cheesing when Shaq was there, when Hugh Jackman was there. Like, whenever someone I liked was there, I cheesed over it. And whenever it was someone that I didn't give a shit about, I'm like, why did they get this person involved? Why is this person here? Why are they disrespecting this wrestler? Like, you just got to make it entertaining, bro. That's what it is for me. For me, it's like Pat McAfee, I don't like personally hate him. I don't personally hate him, but I hate him right now for being in the story. And I genuinely like that I don't like that he's there, because I don't want to like everyone. Peace out, Gunnar. Like, I'm talking about the show. Like, I want to have someone to boo. I want to have someone to be annoyed with. Bad Bunny, I was like kind of iffy about him, but then I saw his match and what he was doing. Johnny Knoxville. Hey, look, I was one of the haters of Johnny Knoxville facing Sami Zayn. I Show Speed, I didn't want him in the Royal Rumble. I didn't want him involved. And now I'm like, all right, bro. Exactly. Mayweather and Big Show in a match like at WrestleMania, what a waste. But it's just, it's someone that you like and you care for, and the fact that we're here talking about it right now, they are winning. Because you could say, Lex, but it's bad. It's gonna be bad for us, yes. Yes. Yes, Nookie didn't need to be at WrestleMania. Cardi B didn't need to be at WrestleMania. Because when it's someone that you like, you let it slide. When it's someone that you don't, you get annoyed with it. Bro, Lawrence Taylor, a football player, versus Bam Bam. I have seen that match, actually. I forgot what I was watching that was WrestleMania related, and they were trying to hype it up with Lawrence Taylor. Dude. It's entertainment. David Arquette, and I like Ready to Rumble, the movie. David Arquette was WCW champion. Now, people may say that that's why WCW died, and that's why WWE's going to die, because WCW did it and they're doing it. I've seen the comparisons. Listen, guys. We're just not as smart as we think we are sometimes, and it's okay to admit that. Oh, yeah, WrestleMania 28. That's when I was there, right? It was that multi-women tag match. Maria Menounos was there, exactly. Listen, I fancy myself to be a pretty avid, movie, story. Like, I like breaking things down. That's why I like doing this. Not as bad as David Arquette, they tripping. See, that's the thing, though. To some people, it is. And we can't change that. We can't. See, the difference is, too, guys, is that we've never had a space like social media the way we have it now, that we all get to link up and talk about all these things that we like and we don't like. And, like everyone is running around social media, like just saying whatever's on their chest without thinking twice. And they just hit send. Like if I've posted things before like that I like or that I don't like, and you see somebody come and comment the opposite. If it's something that I like, you like this because you like sucking their ass or whatever. Oh, you don't like this because you're a bozo, or like it's always one or the other. Like, because that's what the infinite space of social media and the internet, like just the internet in general, the way it is right now, that's what it is. It's like an infinity and beyond, like Toy Story. But it's just, again, you've heard me say it 1,000 times tonight. It's where we're at with Patrick Mahomes. Like, the list goes on. They've had so many people that have been so questionable. There was exactly DDP and Karl Malone versus Hulk Hogan and Dennis Rodman. Like, what are we doing? Jay Leno was also involved. Like, because wrestling is scripted, it's the main reason why they've been able to get everyone. At the same time, I love me some Danhausen, so to each his own. Exactly, Bishop, exactly. That's what I mean. And, Danhausen had one of the most epic, whether you want to call it epic or not, that I'm using it loosely, I guess, but he had one of the most epic arrivals and like controversial arrivals to WWE. Because people wanted it to be Chris Jericho so bad, they wanted to believe that Chris Jericho would be in a freaking wooden box. And it's so funny that people wanted it so badly to be Jericho that when Danhausen came out, it was like one of the worst debuts for so many people. They were so angry about it. But now Danhausen is like one of the biggest baby faces, like cursing people and selling merch everywhere. It is crazy. Like it's just it's crazy, man. It is crazy. I'm thinking about it as I'm saying it. I still can't believe it. I swear to God, Lex, if I see a WrestleMania next year because they do like their streamers, I'm going to boo you. Hey, I don't know if I would do a spot like that, man. First and foremost, I'd be nervous as hell, even if it's 40,000 people. And yeah, I don't know if you could get me in that ring to take a bump like that, man. Especially like Speed getting speared, you'll probably have to take me to the hospital, and you probably wouldn't see me stream for like a year. I knew he would get over. I didn't know he was going to get over like that. Yeah, Jose, someone mentioned Big Show versus Mayweather. There's always been matches at Mania that were like, why is this happening? Bro, Chris Jericho remember when he fought like Steamboat and Mickey Rourke and all these old wrestlers and like the old actor, and it was when Mickey Rourke had done the movie The Wrestler, so WWE wanted him involved at WrestleMania. There's just been so many instances that I've been annoyed with them. Lex would say yes if he was going to get yeeted by Oba. Oba's going to bulldoze me? I don't know, man. Maybe. Remember when Snoop Dogg faced Miz because Shane tore his quad? It's not going to get any worse than that. Like Shane coming back and tearing his quad the way he did. and they still made a moment out of it. So that's what I'm saying. We could hate all we want. You want to laugh? You're talking about Obafemi. Look at what I put back here as a little Easter egg. I don't know if you guys can see it. Well, you can't see it because the lighting is dark. He's always watching over me, man. He's always watching over me. The ruler of WWE. Yeah, man. All right, let's get back to playing because I do want to keep playing WWE. I just wanted to stop for a second because I was locked into the conversation with you guys. So yeah, man, expect the worst, I guess. It's kind of like contradicting to what I said earlier, but I guess you can expect the worst and you won't be disappointed. Like don't have like crazy expectations. Like I've seen some people in the chat already toss it up and others online toss up about The Rock coming out and all this. Like I've been there and I've felt disappointed about The Rock coming out, and don't disappoint yourself, man. Let them disappoint you if anything. Let them annoy you and bother you, but don't disappoint yourself. Lex would get over with the bozo chants. Bozo, bozo. Exactly, bro. They had Tyrese Halliburton there. Like that was rough. And I like basketball and I like him. I am all for celebrities WrestleMania, but do they have to be in the main event? I know it's been done before with Bam Bam, but we said let's think about it. No, yeah. Wait, did somebody make Flash? Look at this guy. He made Flash. He made Flash. Look at this character. He doesn't have the logo in the middle, though. He tried making Flash. Look. Oh, shit, that was funny. All right, so let's start this match. Bozo. That splash. Remember when Shaq helped Crime Time? I remember, man. You're playing MyFaction? Ah, look at you. You couldn't resist it, huh? You was watching me play.
We got a tag team matchup tonight with Trey Williams and Lash Legend.
Let's just hope that it ends up being a good time.
Seem to have an easy chemistry together.
They sure do, Michael.
That's flat. Flat without the S.
When you're standing with someone with Jordan's power and certainty, it's easy to find your footing fast.
Sure, but if we've noticed it, you can bet.
All I know is that tomorrow we're going to be in the cut, man. We'll be talking about WrestleMania pre and post show. We're going to be live.
And Williams crashing to
I
the
just got done
outside.
playing the island. You finished chapter 1 today. How did you like the island? I still got to finish chapter 1. I thought they were going to drop chapter 2 now, but you said once a week. Oh, yeah, community creations roast. All right, we'll do that tomorrow for Friday. Friday vibes. How about that? You guys want a little community roast sesh tomorrow?
He's got control. That's a unique suplex. Wrist clutch suplex. Perfect.
We'll do it tomorrow for the Friday night vibes. That way we could just, chill, laugh, and then watch the Hall of Fame and cry a little bit. My Rice, My GM, and the island. There's just so much to do here.
He looks like the kind of competitor.
Hell yeah, let's do it. All right. We're gonna react to some of the creations tomorrow, Friday. We'll definitely do it tomorrow. What time is the Hall of Fame? Around midnight. It's around midnight. You've got a message. What a win! And more importantly, tongues are wagging. Let's make him drop. I've arranged a photo shoot for you and your new +1 so we can leak some candids later. We'll drop a fun new couple and tag team name. Meet the photographer by the fountain outside the Order of Tradition. Nah, I can't do that, man. Let me see. I'll try it. I don't even remember how she sounds. I gotta listen to her again before I botch it. It's really fun after you prestige and grind a little bit. You're 87 out of 100. Not bad, not bad. Been waiting till it's more stable. I know, that's what I was doing too. I have to create another universe. I did it for the Nintendo Switch, which I had a blast doing it live on stream. Oh, the next universe episode. We'll do the next universe episode probably like on Friday. Let's do that on. I mean, not on Friday. Sorry, that's too much stuff on Friday. Let's do that probably like on Monday or something. Yo, let's go to the store. A lot of new clothes in the WWE store. Man, that's what we not doing, bro. Next LWF episode on Wednesday. Community Creations Friday. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Did you unlock everything in the Season 2 pass? Not yet, Ryan. Not yet, man. We're still working our way through it. So, yeah, we'll do Community Creations on Fridays. We'll do LWF on Wednesdays. And then we'll just leave everything else up in the air a little bit. Few matches for Mania Day. Nah, we're going to do our WrestleMania the following. I got too much stuff going on for WrestleMania weekend, actually. So, no, I can't. Like, I'm moving. I'm literally creating a setup in the living room to have, like, a legitimate camera with the right webcam that I'm using here, which is the best one that I have. With the proper microphone, PC, and I gotta run the wire. So we're gonna be, and then I have cats, so I gotta put my cats away so I could set up the computer, and then I have to have a big screen for the chat, so I could read the chat with the crew here. I did get the new logger code, yeah. So yeah, on Saturday when we stream, we're gonna be talking shit and things like that, but it's definitely not going to be like a universe or LWF stuff. Lex, nothing more authentic than a stage candid. Wait. Where is it that I have to go here? She said the fountain? Did I go to the wrong spot? I think she said outside. You didn't use a double RXP? Oh, nice. Oh, it's outside. I'm going to have the stream on one TV and the other TV is going to be WrestleMania. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Is this the janitor from the last season, from the last game? It is.
Listen, I told Odette I'm no professional photographer. Cleaning up messes is more my thing. And this angle? Seems like you're making a mess. But I do have an excellent sense of camera composition. So I'll do it. But is your partner here? Aha! As if I spoke them into existence. Stand over there and let me know when you're ready.
Stand over there. Oh, look at Jordan Grace right here. Did you type not superstars? No, I didn't do that. Didn't we get this guy's clothes as a reward? I think so.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Say dirt sheets.
Dirt sheets. What is this, bro?
Perfect. I'll get these photos off to Odette's.
He didn't even have a camera.
Now, get out of here before someone wanders by and notices this is just a little too convenient.
I think the island is fun. I like the island. Odette needs time to work. So I need to go to the tower. Wait. I need to raise my reputation. So what? Is this for the tower matches now? Yeah, I know who I know who you're talking about. The Yeti guy. You're right. It does look like him. I watched that season of Tough Enough. I was whispering to the air. Should take 5 minutes. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. You're going to rename him Yeti? He kind of looks like him. I can't upload the character from the island, though.
Oh, just fired out like a cannon. And that is why you always need to keep your guard up. But come on, that was a blatant cheap shot. Action starting with Maxine Dupree. It's hard to believe, but it's been proven true multiple times.
Use the island arenas for Universe. That's nice. That's nice.
Superstar in the locker room you want to underestimate. Yeah, Maxine Dupree has really gone from the perennial underdog.
They definitely need to make it once you completed the island, make all the arenas available. Man, I'm so surprised that they didn't put any arenas for.
Let's not overlook the opposition, though. Also in the ring is a hungry superstar.
They didn't do any arenas for the season pass.
Yeah, look at the fire in this competitor's eyes. I predict we won't see a lot of messing around.
You beat the New Day with Demolition. You know, I haven't used Demolition at all.
Just like that.
I really don't care about Demolition, man. I've actually gotten more use out of Becky Lynch, Ruby Becky Lynch.
Counters to gain the advantage. Here's the cover.
Oh, it's a live event. I'm gonna use them for the live event. You're right. I forgot about that.
He's looking to make a moment here.
I don't know, man. They said that we're going to be excited for the ringside pass. I guess it wasn't season 2. At least for me.
Maxine Dupree is really coming to her own in the ring as of late, hasn't she, Corey?
They redid the Demolition theme for the game. What, like they remastered it?
Relative inexperience as a competitor makes her something of an easy target, both because of said inexperience and because of the confidence issues that can come along with it. And Maxine's more experienced opponents are all well aware of that. Dupree has the momentum against her here. And this is where Maxine's
He flat out said he wasn't excited for season 1 and 2. That's funny.
Maxine's become a sitting duck here, and her confidence is fading by the second.
What up, Monster? It sounded like someone else did it. Should have gotten Kona Crush Persona. What the hell is that? Yo, Brian, what are you doing over there, man? What you got going on? Lurking in the background. You cooking up some videos or something?
Rolling elbow finds its mark. Ouch. The shoulders are down. Turns the tables. Shoulders down. Left foot forward. Shoulders down. Gets the shoulder.
You almost picked Smash and Crush.
I can't believe the ref didn't get two here. So much
Yeah, man, that would have been funny.
Yeah,
I don't
she
think
has
no one's
seen
going to ever
better
pick them,
days.
honestly.
Today is not one of them. Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal.
Who's in season 3? I already forgot.
You know what goes up must come.
Into the cyclone suplex. Straight into the pin.
Raven Simone was at WrestleMania 24.
This match add up.
Alternate version of Crush from Demolition. He fought Doink the Clown. Oh my goodness. Cardona, Pillman, La Parka, Tori Wilson. Damn, that's actually a solid pack, especially in comparison to the first 2 seasons.
Oh, look at the start of this. Looks like the ankle lock is cinched in.
Legs are grapevine.
Trying to fight it. Anything to not give up.
Trying to get out of the submission.
I decided between Matt Hardy and Raven. He said he got double ad.
Oh, driving the elbow. Ooh, ouch.
Well, you can see I'm playing. I'm not pressing no button for the ad to show up.
Oh, she retaliates. Oh, he had that scouted. Dropped with a suplex.
I'll link the interview on Discord. Who was it with? Mid-June, yeah, mid-June. That's for the season 3.
Pick up your teeth in the third row.
Uh-oh, something big is coming.
Single leg takedown. Looking for it.
I know, and they have his card from
The ankle lock is
MyFaction.
This is going to be devastating.
I did hear about the Wolfpack theme.
Position now. Resisting as much as he can, but for how much longer? Trying to break out of this grip and is able to do it. Escapes the hold before irreparable damage is done.
Hey, look, 30 minutes for every 30 minutes an ad is not bad though, leader. That's not too bad. That's better than what you were saying yesterday.
Savage club right there. As the hook.
I think that's all she wrote.
Could that be enough?
For the win.
Felt like it was every 10 minutes. That's crazy, bro. I felt so bad for you. I just hope to make it to where it can be Jeff Hardy jump off the ropes to the lap. That would be cool. Is sabotage the stream for you? Really? That bad? Because that is why you didn't know who drafted who? That's crazy.
Always a solid strategy.
Yeah, and a shady strategy.
No wonder I only get bored. Well, you know, when you get bored of one mode, you jump to the next. How do you get the Wolfpack? I think they're saying it's Bray Wyatt, right?
This match could sway me. You're not the only person who'll be looking to convince tonight.
And then there's
As we're pretty high during draft stream, dude.
Sabin.
Listen, for all that, so you can see my face, for all that I love, I swear I did not touch anything. Whatever YouTube got going on with their little algorithm ad system, so every time I go to stream and schedule a stream, I use the same exact thing for the layout. All I do is change the title and change the thumbnail. But in terms of like the description, the game that I'm playing and all that, all I do is pick the time slot and that's it. Like I always use it that way so it's easier for me and I don't have to like write any information or anything. So it's like preset. It's a preset stream. Those presets, I've ran streams with those presets for years. I have never, not once, had someone tell me that the ads were like unmanageable or made the stream unenjoyable. I just never ever got that till recently with Leader, and then now you guys are telling me that. So I find it crazy that something changed and shifted, but I have otherwise never really heard people say that, you know. And you could say, well, Lex, you could turn off the ads. Yeah, I could turn off the ads, but the thing is that you don't see me here asking for donations or memberships. I mean, memberships and donations are welcome and they're there or whatever because it is what it is. But ads kind of like, for videos at least, kind of counters that. For streams, I don't really see the big jump in comparison to a video. Whereas in a video, the more people watch, the more revenue you'll get from it. But even a video, I will get like, let's say on 1,000, 2,000 view video, I'll get maybe like 10, 20 bucks off of it or something like that. Ads pay the bills. For some videos that hit hard, yeah. But that happens every now and again. But I'm just giving you guys a little honesty. Giving you a little honesty behind the curtain just so you guys understand that I haven't changed anything when it comes to the live streams. The reality of the nature is, though, that, yeah, I would like to turn off the ads. But, you know, I do want to get some money, at least a little bit, some chump change, you know. I call it chump change. It's like a little bonus.
In the opposite corner.
Well, Saxton, I've known Sabin for years, and let me tell you, he has to be one of the most.
So what I did was, which we just put it to the test, I put for ads to basically not bother you guys for about 30 minutes or whatever. And I took off that it would be random. So it's literally it depends on when you join. Oh shit, I forgot this was disqualification. I'm playing on autopilot. So what it does is that it depends on when you join the stream and how long you've been in the stream. So it's not gonna, like, let's say, because there's I could do it where if I'm live for 2 hours, 4 ads come out because it'll be every 30 minutes. Damn, I lost the run that I was on. It's okay. I don't even care about the tower like that. So by putting it custom to the person joining, it'll be every 30 minutes per individuals that are here. So it's not your fault, Lex. I feel like everything these days, like Netflix, add more ads to things more frequently. Yeah, I mean, YouTube is definitely getting like a huge chunk of... Let me see if I could see what the number is. Let's see what the number is. I'm curious. I think that it also varies on the type of content that you do. So, like, I know that the stuff that I do... All right, so here it is. It's funny because I talk shit about it. It actually says that streamers receive 55% of the net ad revenue, with earnings varying significantly by audience, location, and niche. So this niche and the audience that we have on these streams, it is not giving me a lot. I could tell you that right now. It could give you about 1 penny to 3 pennies per view. These streams that I do, they barely get up to like 1,000 views. Like, I could tell you how many views we got right now on this stream. We're at 570 views right now, with the average viewer watching for 10 minutes. So it's per 1,000 views per viewers. So think about it, bro. We're the wrong niche? Nah. I like it. I like it here. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. So if I'm getting paid 1 penny at 1,000 views, that'll be $10. And YouTube gives the streamer 55% of that. 55% of that. Hold on. Minus 55%. I'll get about what is it? 450? No. Oh, 55% is the other shit that YouTube get. I'll get about $6, right? I'm tripping. 550 is what I'll get. 550. I'll get $5. Yeah, 550. I'm tripping, bro. I'm so sorry. My math, that Lex math is driving me crazy right now with all the pennies. So yeah, it's just a niche, Day one niche, just a niche. But yeah, man, about 1 penny. That's why I was telling you that it's just chump change. Because it is. So I could be here. Like yesterday's stream, I streamed for... Yesterday was a 5-hour stream. Even with all the ads that you guys got. And I even got a, what was it, $1? No, the $1 donation came today. I actually got 0 donations on yesterday's stream. So with 0 donations and just the ad and 5 hours of streaming, I ended up getting a little over 1,500 views. I ended up getting, I think, less than like $5 on that stream. So I got paid $1 per hour. So I'm not doing this for the money. Long story short. But a little extra bonus is welcome. That's the way I see it. A bonus is a bonus. And even the membership standard for most is like $5 because that's like the default that YouTube tells you to put. I have my default at like $2 to $3 or some shit like that. You know, because I think and then a percentage off of that goes to YouTube, a big percent. So that's why I said that when YouTube makes most of the money, I mean, I guess I'm wrong when it comes to the stream because they split it at 55%. So they take home 45%. I'm sorry about that. I was lying. Unintentionally. Oh, I almost got another weapon. Kenny with the 20, man. Kenny, what you doing, bro? Kenny, stop, man. You're about to come down here to watch WrestleMania. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, and I'll give you the sirens like I do when people donate, but thank you, Kenny. I appreciate that, man. Stop, bro. Don't do that. Don't make me get all cheesy up in here. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
His head is becoming a bigger target.
But yeah, I'm putting that information out there because it breaks my heart that people didn't get to enjoy the LWF stream yesterday. That's why, like, it sends me down a rabbit hole, and it bothers me that you guys didn't get to enjoy it. $5 from Super Saiyan Man. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Super Saiyan. I appreciate y'all, man. I don't want a pity party, guys. That's why I don't talk about this stuff on stream. I don't talk about this stuff on stream. I'm talking about it now because of the ad shit. And I want to put that behind us. It won't happen again, I'll tell you that. I don't want you guys to tell me that you didn't have fun with an LWF show or any stream for that matter. Like, that shit just breaks my heart because that means that I freaking flopped for not paying attention to that, you know? Do you have merch? No, I don't have merch yet. You know, I just haven't invested in that because whenever I do the merch, I want to do it right. And I have had people occasionally ask me for that, but I just don't have it ready in place because we're not there yet. Speaking of ads, I got one. That's funny. $20 of me getting ads every... Hey, I wish that was the case because then you guys would see me streaming here for like 24 hours and I'll be running sleep streams on here. To be able to use this as the full-blown income here. But that's just not the way it works. And it's okay, guys. I want you to understand this. I'm not crying for help, for donations, for memberships, or anything like that, bro. Like, I really am not. I'm not trying to brainwash. I'm just trying to be honest with you guys. Next LWF stream, and even this stream, we're working on it. I already tried adjusting the ads. I don't want to be like, you know, what WWE has done with like all those ads on Netflix and Peacock and all that shit that, you know, we see all of that with all these apps, man. Like, you're trying to watch a show and it's a 20-minute episode and you end up getting 5 minutes worth of ads and shit. Hell, SmackDown, if you guys didn't know, SmackDown is 3 hours on TV, but when you go watch it on Netflix with no ads, it's literally less than 2 hours and 20 minutes, like 2 hours and 10 or 2 hours 15 around there sometimes. So they have like 50 minutes worth of ads almost. It's crazy. It's not like they last for 5 minutes. No, I know, but still, like, to me, it just bothers me. It bothers me. I don't want people to feel like they can't enjoy what I'm doing because they keep getting interrupted by the ads. You know, I want you guys, if you have it on a laptop, tablet, your phone. Like yesterday, I had it on my phone while I was doing other stuff on the computer during the show. And I didn't get that many ads on my phone. But I know that YouTube, when they get you on like the computer or even on a console, like when you have it on your TV, like on a Fire Stick, sometimes they hit you with a bunch of ads, 2-minute ads and everything. So I'm like, what the hell, bro? That's crazy. So I just don't want people to come at me and be like, yo, Lex, what are you doing, man? You got me with all these ads. So I kind of felt guilty, you know? It's like kind of getting caught off guard. That's how I felt. Oh, yeah, SmackDown has a ton of recaps. You're right. Yeah, they do. Why did you bring the chair in the ring? Autopilot. Autopilot. Yeah, I'd be getting rough with the ads. Bro, everywhere. Trust me. Like, I like watching, like, movie stuff on YouTube a lot. And if I'm watching, like, someone do a review of a movie or a show or some shit, you're like, well, Lex, you could pay for premium, but I'm also against paying all these streaming services. So I got to eat them ads up, man. So I know when people eat the ads, I know how they feel because I eat up the ads too. For a video, I get it, you know? A video, I understand. You're there for 8 minutes. The ads are like 30 seconds long. That's not too crazy when you got a couple of ads. But for a stream that I want you guys to be here as long as possible. So I don't want you guys to watch me and be like, man, this dude got ads every 10 minutes. This is crazy. I'm out of here. I ain't trying to watch this shit. I don't want to hear that. If you guys leave, it's because you got to go somewhere, you know? You got to go do something with your time, something better. But, oh shit, I'm going for another weapon, autopilot. Let me get back in the ring, stop messing around. You never want to drive away your audience, that's for sure. Ain't no way I'm your only premium viewer. I know Kenny told me that he got premium as well, and I'm sure there's other people that have premium lurking, you know. Why you gotta rip my mind? Blade with the 10. Mania change. Oh, man. I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate you guys, man. I really do, man. I really do. Even without the money, but more so in a particular moment like this, that you guys hear me just saying some shit like this and you guys willingly sending some money. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it, guys. I don't like talking about that stuff. It is what it is. I'll leave it at that. Just know that I'm grateful, man. I'm really grateful. Nah, I'm premium over here. All right, so we got some premiums. We got some premiums in the cut. So we got Super Kenny, Zen. We got a couple premiums. I used to have premium YouTube, got rid of it though. I should get premium though. I should get premium because I know you can listen to music and put the app in the background. Listen, better you than VC. Hey man, but at least with VC you might end up enjoying yourself extra with whatever packs or whatever you got, you know? I don't know. You guys enjoy it that much, then I appreciate it. YouTube not getting my money. I mean, listen, they are getting your money in a way because just by being on YouTube, they're getting the ad revenue, guys. Like they're getting their money. Stay strong. I am. I'm here though. That's why I said it's not a pity party, guys. Don't turn it. I don't want it to turn into that. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. I swear.
She's in trouble. How much more can she endure? How much more does she have left?
Putting on a fight. There's the tap.
I love the slider system, man. I finally figured it out. Shout out to Carduki for giving me the training and everybody in the chat that was telling me, bro, you got to switch to sliders. I'm like, I don't know. I don't like sliders. Now I love it. I love doing the submission. VC, don't give me an LWF roster spot. Man, listen, one thing that I want you guys to know about LWF, and I committed to Wednesday as like the middle of the week. If anybody feels like they can't perform on that day, we will have occasional shows on other days, but I want LWF to like be around all year. Like last year, I was so sad around summertime, LWF like collapsed. I tried taking a break and coming back to do it, but it was just really hard to gather everybody again. So right now, we got about 30 to 40 people. That is a really good number. People are tuning in and excited, asking about it and all that. So I'm really happy with the turnout yesterday. And if we're going to continue to be on the honest path of yesterday viewership-wise was one of the worst for this channel since I've been covering 2K22. There's been a couple of times that DLC videos have been bad, but yesterday was one of the worst. Like patch DLC combos. It was rough. Yesterday was really rough. I was a little sad about that because I did two videos that I thought, you know, was worth talking about and putting out, and I fumbled. I fumbled. How do you sign up? I got you. So you got to join our Discord, and you got to do you got to subscribe to the other LWF channel. Yeah, man. We barely scratched 1,000 views on one of the videos, and the other one I think is like stuck at 980. You didn't fumble a thing? Ah, man, but like I thought I would get at least over 1.5 to 2K. I want, like, that's what happens with expectations, right? Like I was hoping at least 2K because I'm like, man, it's a new season. We're going to be reviewing it. And I wanted to do 2 videos. I had these videos mapped out. I did the editing clean. Did the voiceover work. Did the B-roll. Like, you know, the usual. And it fell flat. Correct, but look at who's headlining the season. True, you're right. Mine was week 2. People are just down on the game. Yeah, I can't even front, man. Let me pause it for a second. Because that shit, I get a little in my feelings about it. But, you know, to be honest with you, that stream yesterday really, like, it made me happy. It made me really happy to see that we had so many people be interested, despite the season being what it is and how they feel about the game. like once people clicked in and they stuck around, because people clicked in for the update, right? For the patch and all this crap. But the fact that people tuned in, we ended up getting, I think, like about 9 subscribers. So that was cool. But we ended up staying above 100 people last night. And we streamed for 5 hours with over 90 to 100 people there. And we had a draft. We had matches. We had people engaging in the chat. That moment right there was like, it was like a brief sigh of relief for me. What up, Jay? Just joined Discord. What's next? So you got to subscribe to the LWF channel, because that's where I'm going to be posting additional LWF content. So like after the videos bombed, I remember getting ready for the stream, and right before I was getting ready to go live, I was just like staring at my YouTube studio page with the views and the comments and the likes and all that crap, like all the information, the analytics. And I'm just like, well, ride or die, bro. It's now or never. We got to see if this shit with LWF is going to pan out, because if it doesn't pan out, then I gotta see how we pivot. I don't know how we pivot at this point. I've tried doing so many different things already to keep, you know, my enjoyment for. I try to make sure I'm enjoying the content creation and the gameplay stuff. You know, I got to try to mix it and put it in the middle where I feel like I'm getting the most out of it, in terms of enjoyment. So when I'm there getting ready to do the LWF stream and I'm putting the video, the little video that I put that was like 50 seconds long, and I see everybody in the chat, yo, where's Lexx at? And, you know, Kenny was in there trying to rile up people and stuff, and Leader was in there. A few people were there trying to get everyone going, and I was just reading everything, and I'm like, let's just hope we get a good crowd tonight. And it ended up being really, really good. It ended up being really fun. We ended up having some awesome matches. I still got to download and sort through the footage so I could upload it to the other channel like an episode. But it was just so awesome to see that. And that is the truth of why I was so bummed out when I saw Leader and a few others tell me about the ads. That's why I'm opening up to you guys about the ads and the situation with the ads. That's why. It was literally because I was having a Debbie Downer moment to then, oh my God, this is awesome. Everybody's tuning in. We're having fun. We're back in business with LWF and the hype. And then I started to feel like a train wreck. It was like a roller coaster, bro. I started to almost feel like a train wreck because I'm like, no, what the? Like, the ads are not supposed to be ruining the show. They're just not. Supposed to be just a background noise, you know? But, yeah, I'm rambling too much. Let me get back to this. But that's kind of what it is, man. Yeah, and I couldn't believe you said that you were buffering, because on my end, I didn't have any issues with that. And a lot of people were telling me that they weren't buffering too. I even asked Carter. Got sabotaged. That sucks, man. That sucks. I'm so sorry about that.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count.
Just be careful with all the cables there.
Oh, what a club. Oh, man. Right.
Want to know an LWF? Thank you for the 5, man. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. The buffers were just me. Oh, nice. YouTube got... Hold on, guys. That's cool. You know, sleep. Hold on. Hold on, chat. I'm talking to Eric. Hold on, guys. 1 second. All right, guys, we're back. Sorry, I was talking to Erica. Let me see what he says. The buffers was just me, though. My internet was perfectly fine. I wonder what it was. Maybe it's like the server you were connected to or your laptop. That happens to me on one of my laptops that I have. I have a HP, it's like a little Chromebook, and sometimes it gets a little annoying. YouTube got lots of streamers nowadays, too, compared to back then. It gets harder for guys like you. Brian Kenny being a streamer isn't easy. I know, bro, but I don't come on here to complain about that. You know, I don't come here to... I don't do that. It's not in my DNA to... YouTube, you can ask Kenny, and you could ask Brian as well. We've talked about this. YouTube literally tells you, oh, you should encourage this, and I'm just telling you guys the truth. Like, they tell us to encourage you guys to be members and this, that. Like, we don't do that. Like, especially, I don't want to do that. Like, you can, and people have asked, and all right, cool, fine. It's part of the conversation at that point, but I'm not going to do that. I hate when people force shit on me, so I feel like I treat you guys like if we're just all friends here hanging out. People complain about ads when you're bringing entertainments are selfish. You know, that's one way to look at it, but I just felt bad in that moment, you know. I did feel bad. I can't even front. Like, that's why I'm pausing and I'm talking to you guys about it, because I genuinely felt bad about it. I'm surprised how many people weren't prepared for the draft. A lot of people weren't prepared for the draft. And you know what's funny, Jay? Despite the rules and going over it and talking about it and saying, hey, look over this, like, people, you know, it happens. It happens. I'm used to it. That's why I forgot who was it in the chat. Was it Game Ref or you? I remember someone telling me, man, this looks stressful. Someone was telling me that it looks stressful. I kind of thrive under that moment. Had the list of wrestlers and I made a draft board. That's awesome, man. I love to hear that, though. That's awesome, Billy. I'm glad you're going to AEW. The last time I've been to a wrestling show was SmackDown when Eddie died. Oh, wow. There was another guy I was trying to join earlier. I did see. I don't know if he subscribed to the channel, though. I personally don't watch AEW. I try to watch every now and again. I do watch their pay-per-views. I watched the other one recently, so maybe you should get a super chat go to remove ads during LWF. That's a good idea, though. That is a good idea, though. Lex, what are you doing now? I'm just doing some island stuff, and then I'm going to do some faction stuff, and we're just hanging out talking about the show yesterday. Discord is open for sure. I'll join the voice where we usually meet up at. I'm already in there. The Kiss the Ring voice. I'm just grateful the ads and buffers were less frequent today, for sure. What's weird is I don't hate AEW, just never watched. Bro, they put on really good pay-per-views. I can't front. They give you bang for your buck. What up, Brian? Real stuff. That's what makes it welcoming. What up, Rove? I mean, yeah, man. Trying to keep it real with you guys. What's going on?
Not much, bro. Just, you know, I'm getting the crib ready for Kenny. You feel what I'm saying? Making sure I got the candles lit up and everything.
That's what I want to hear, man. He's going over tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Gotta
get the crib ready.
Gotta get yeah, I know, man. When you get somebody coming over, you gotta get, you know, especially Kenny, though. You gotta get it extra ready for him, if you know what I mean.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Kenny,
that is exactly what I'm saying.
Trying to get it ready for you, Kenny. Just give him some time, all right? And remember, it's been a while, so just, you know, be a little sensitive and have some empathy, Kenny. People are gonna start thinking some other stuff going on here, guys. It's that late night talk. You know what I mean? We're not gonna see you versus Super and LWF soon, man. Soon. Should I start watching AEW? Any fellow WWE fan who's also AEW fan? Look, I'm not the biggest AEW fan, but whenever they're in my town, I try to go. Whenever there's a show near me, I've tried to go. I've had a blast every show I've gone to. And I've watched them on TV sometimes. For me, AEW is a better show to go live, and like pay-per-views are good because they're just, you know, they're freaking like cracked out, but they're definitely better live. Because
I agree. You're not going for the stories when you go live. You're going to watch the cool ass matches they're about to put on.
Exactly. When you're watching it on TV, sometimes you get a little extra critical of shit. Maybe you don't find yourself enjoying it as much. Like they have some storylines. But it's kind of like, you know how WWE, they like to hammer home certain stories and then other shit feels like kind of like put together. It's the same concept. If you're okay with WWE doing that, you'll be fine with AEW doing it. But, you know, for me, WWE has like the little glitz and the glamour and the superstars that I actually rock with. Like there's a deeper roster of characters that I like in WWE versus AEW. Like there's people in AEW that I like, but it just, the number of people in AEW that I follow in comparison is just not as much. So that's kind of what it comes down to for me, personally. But it's not bad. He said, have 8 bottles of baby oil. Oh, what you trying to do? Some P. Diddy stuff up in there?
I need 8 of them.
Oh, he's here. What? You scared me. I felt like when Undertaker pulled up behind AJ, I almost looked back, bro. I almost. I swear to God, you got me. Yo, what the hell? Oh,
Hey, my dog. I got that coconut oil on deck. Word. I got that coconut oil on deck. Let's go, dog.
Yeah, hold on. Wait, are you showing it?
I was.
Oh, okay. Let me see. I felt like you were showing. I see.
Come on, my dog. Come on, my dog.
I felt like, for whatever reason, I felt like the camera was on. That was funny.
Yeah, no, it wasn't, bro.
Kenny pulled up like Undertaker, though, man. He said, I need all of them. That was good. Oh, yeah, huh? Hold on, guys.
Standing drop kick. Great ups. This is a war of wills at this point. Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point. Breaker right to the lower back, and his onslaught continues. Yeah, he just keeps attacking. Oh, what a response. Sheamus able to take a stand here. Yeah, Sheamus able to stop that surge dead in its tracks.
A 2-night Diddy Mania is wild. Hey, but we didn't say all that, though, Jay. Why you giving ideas, man?
Oh, Diddy Mania.
You don't want to give Kenny them ideas. You don't want to give Kenny them ideas, man.
They're about to start saying that we're Diddy Mania, dog. No. Oh, Lexx posted Diddy Mania.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Nah, man. And I had just hit them up in the group chat talking about a thumbnail. He's going to send a thumbnail and put Diddy Mania in the middle, man. We can't put that. We can't put that, all right? That's that.
Come on, man. Wasn't he at WrestleMania before?
He was.
I'm going to give Kenny
at the one in Orlando, too, I think. The one that I went to. Oh, no, Miami. He was in the Miami one.
Oh, snap.
I'm going to give Kenny a thumb, all right?
Whoa.
Wait.
Hey, this your man, Lexx? What are you talking about?
I don't know, man. Y'all got some dynamic dual stuff going on.
What's your man's on, bro?
I don't know what's going on. Diddy Driver? Oh, that's a bad one, too. He said Diddy Driver.
Don't forget to play Mark Henry's old sexual chocolate theme.
Oh. We're going to have to bring in some. I remember when he used to do it with like the little Hershey's in the Titatron?
Oh, yeah.
There was a big Hershey bar that said Mark Henry, I think.
I think his gear was like a Hershey bar, too.
Yeah.
A Hershey Kiss.
Yeah, it was supposed to be like the Hershey Kiss. That's what it was.
Yo, Vince McMahon was a wild dude, man.
He was, bro. He was. You know,
I got the perfect idea for him.
The crazy part is that the wild stuff now just isn't the same kind of wild. I was actually saying that earlier on stream. Like the wild stuff now and the stuff that we want to like bash and trash and hate, it ends up being like a like a ISO Speed showing up, or like a Pat McAfee or Logan Paul. Like, it ends up being shit that we're like, what are they doing, bro? Like, this ain't it. It's a different kind of hate in comparison to what it was back then. They're trying really hard, though. I'll tell you that.
Hey, yo, your chat crashing out, bro. Listen, y'all gotta understand. YouTube does not pay anything for live streams, so it is crazy for y'all to be in here complaining about ads. Y'all want this man to be up in here for free?
Well, it
I mean, let him make the
almost is.
$5 YouTube is going to pay him for ads. Come on, guys.
I mean, listen, bro. At the end of the day, bro, that's like it's like when people complain and they're like, "Yo, you could have just done a short, bro. Why you do this video for 8 minutes?"
I've had those.
Oh, so you want the so I can't eat now? I can't. You want the news, but I can't eat.
I actually had those, bro. Oh my god, that's so funny you brought that up. I forgot about that comment, man.
Hey, bro, I get that a lot. Like, I posted the at the very beginning when the game came out, when I dropped the method on how to, grind it and get it done fast.
Yeah.
People were like, "Oh, bro, you could have just done it short." I said, "So you could get to level 40, but I can't eat."
That's a good reply, though. That's a good reply, though.
Bro. Don't worry about anything. Just get the info, bro. If you got to scroll through it, my boy. But don't affect my money.
Nah, that's a healthy reply. That's a healthy reply.
Yeah,
Game,
bro, I'm trying to eat.
Gaming
Bro,
ref.
Lex, you going crazy with the super chats in here tonight. Big
Nah,
money,
man.
Lex.
You started
You
that
gonna
shit, bro.
Hold
on. Lex getting super chats?
That boy getting super chats out the yin yang.
Hold on, dog. Hold on, my dog. I gotta join the party. Let me turn the computer on real quick.
Y'all tripping right now.
Come on, y'all. Let's shower Lex with some love tonight.
Nah, y'all tripping right now, man. Y'all tripping right
now. Because once Saturday come around.
One Saturday come now. It's WrestleMania.
I had to send him some money, man, because I ain't paying him for that hotel. I think you think I'm playing.
You said it was I don't want to get it wrong. What was the guy's name that you said that did that?
It did what?
You know what I'm talking about. That he didn't pay up and he got shot in the butt.
Oh, Offset. Offset, right?
Yeah, that's Off Take.
No, is it Off Take? Oh, he said Off Take. Okay, you were joking around. His name is Offset.
Yeah, his name is Offset.
Nah, but Lex, is your Zelle linked with your phone number?
Yeah, it is. You sound. Are you okay? You sound a little sick or sleepy.
I am. I'm good. I don't know why. Just out of the blue.
Oh hell no! You better not come over here with that bullshit.
Hold on, look at Brian with the 5. Hold on, I'm gonna cut you off, man. Look at Brian dropping in with the 5, bro. What you doing, bro?
JP with the bread.
Come on, bro. We trying to support, bro. I don't want my boy in there working for free, bro. They tried to tell me that one time, and I was like, "Nah, that's what we not doing.
I appreciate.
We working for free."
I appreciate it.
Yo, the hardest thing about World Tour is finding out which cards you need to play these matches, because this thing says pick 2 cards that are no higher than Ruby.
Yeah,
I'm picking any card and it's still not letting me play the match.
That did happen to me. I actually look at Super with the 1, man. Thank
you,
Super.
Super dropping the 1.
Yeah.
Super in the chat.
Big W.
Super in the chat.
Big Super.
Big W.
Thank you guys.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Well,
y'all.
look, man, I'm trying to make sure that that we have a fun time this weekend. So I want you guys to walk away with an experience like if you were there. So I hope you guys enjoy what we picked out for food, because we got Brian some Tyson chicken tender. we got us some dinosaur nuggets.
Yo, I hope y'all not over there spending hella money, bro. I told you we will do our thing, my boy.
We did some groceries for Friday, Saturday, Sunday for sure though. So we got some.
We're gonna walk to Burger King across the somewhere in the area.
Yeah,
yo, we're gonna find a Burger King.
Yeah, you gotta find a Burger King out here. Yo, Kenny.
Yo, Kenny, you was rocking with my Whataburger review.
Yeah, man, I told you should have been sitting in the car doing a food review for it.
Dog, yeah. I should have, man. I should have, bro.
Is that the first time you're gonna try it?
I already had it, bro. I just bought it, and it was kind of mid, my boy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, it is super mid.
I think your hype was through the roof. What did you expect?
No, because I'm expecting, you know what I'm saying?
The line, right?
I'm expecting some gourmet shit. You feel what I'm saying?
They're not gourmet. They're not gourmet. For
the line was crazy, so I'm like, I bet. I'm gonna get me a burger. I'm gonna get me some crispy chicken nuggets. I'm gonna get me a large Diet Coke, and I'm gonna get me some French fries. But the reality of the matter is, the French fries wasn't better than McDonald's. The chicken wasn't better than the Popeyes, and the burgers wasn't better than Five Guys. So what is it that they actually do That's
Well,
better than what's out there.
it's like, so I think the hype comes from like they were like really big in Texas, and they've been a staple in Texas for a very, very long time, and they've kind of like they've transitioned out of Texas and they've gotten into Florida. And that's kind of like White Castle. Like White Castle, the first time I tried it was in Vegas, and it was good. It was just a fresh slider. It
Oh
was
no, Lex.
some
Come on, Lex. Come
what?
on, Lex. Come on, Lex. Come on, Lex. Come on, Lex.
What?
Our standards is higher than that, bro. No offense to anybody that eat White Castle, but we don't eat White Castle in the
Well,
hood. You
what
feel
I'm
what I'm
trying
I
to
saying?
never
get
had
at
White
is that
Castle.
they're
I heard they got little burgers, right?
yeah, they're little
Yeah,
sliders.
White Castle nasty, bro.
Well,
There's
hold
two
on.
things there's two fast foods I'll never eat ever again. That's one, White Castle,
You
and
have
I don't care how cheesy them cheesy puffs are at the Little Caesars. I ain't going. That's
Oh
what
no,
we
I ain't
don't care
going to
no.
Little
about.
Caesars.
Wait.
That's what we not eating.
What about the? Have you tried the White Castle in Orlando? The big tourist trap one?
Nah, but have you tried food from the big McDonald's in Orlando?
No, I
The biggest
haven't.
I
McDonald's in
did.
the world?
No, I haven't.
I had one.
It's
I
good.
had some. It was a
I'm pretty
McDonald's to
kidding.
me.
Am I tripping? But don't they got like pizza and stuff there?
Pizza.
I don't remember. Not that I
And,
remember.
maybe I'm thinking about the one in Canada. Because
McDonald's got
I
pizza.
think it is in Canada.
yeah,
Canada got
in
Canada's Pizza
Montreal, bro,
Hut.
they got everything. They got a whole pizza oven inside the McDonald's and everything in Canada.
Listen,
In
bro,
Canada's Pizza Hut, they
that's
got
crazy.
pizza with the stuffed crust, but it's a hot dog in it. And they got hot dog stuffed crust.
Wait, so
He
so
I'll
they got
said,
swallow the whole
so they
glizzy.
got cheese and sausage inside of the crust.
what?
Yeah, it's a hot dog in the crust with cheese.
I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of beasty. I ain't gonna
That
lie,
thing
that's kind
sound
of
That is
crazy,
beasty.
right?
That sounds
I ain't gonna
crazy
lie.
as hell, bro. Wrapping a wiener in there? That's wild.
I'll wrap a wiener in there.
That's crazy,
I
bro.
mean,
Look,
nah,
I'm gonna tell you
nah,
right
that's
now though, but
wild stuff.
the White Castle in Orlando is fresh though, man. They do it dirty. I've gone twice and they haven't disappointed, but I get what you're saying though, because I remember the first time I had gone to the White Castle in Orlando, it was wrapping around the whole parking lot and it was like a 2-hour wait. I left. I said, no way we're doing this. And then when I finally went back when they started doing mobile orders, and that's when I got to try it after like a year, almost a year of being open, or like 6-7 months, because they had opened up and it was like the lines were insane for so long. But for me, White Castle is more just because of the movie, bro. I don't know. Did you ever see the movie?
oh, that was like Harold and Kumar, right?
Yeah, Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle.
Yeah, I never saw it. I saw the commercials and stuff.
That for me, that's like one of my favorite like guilty pleasure comedies. So that's like what White Castle is to me. That I kind of feel like it's a moment in time of like nostalgia for me because of the movie. That's why I even tried it like from frozen from the grocery store. But you know, I never expected it to be like gourmet or nothing crazy. So Whataburger, I tried it when I went to Jacksonville last year. I said, man, I might get diarrhea from this because I don't eat this shit anymore. But I want to try it because I like Brian, like the hype is real. So I'm like, I gotta try it, bro. So Erica's like,
I
oh,
think
you
the one
sure?
in Jacksonville, I've been there. It was better than the one I had in Texas.
Really?
That's when I had Texas. I was like, bro, this is cheap. But in Jacksonville, it was all right.
Yeah, I thought it was all right. I just thought that it was just like another Jack in the Box, another,
Yeah, exactly.
you know,
That's what I was telling Brian.
you
I
know,
say same level as Burger King, McDonald's, Jack in the Box.
yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I think it's a tier above, but it's very very similar.
So what tier with McDonald's? Is that C or D?
I'm putting McDonald's in C because of their consistency. I think that they've been very consistent.
He says, "See, because did you try to? Was that on purpose?"
See what?
No,
Oh.
no,
He didn't mean to do that. He didn't mean to do
I
that.
think that no, man. I think that they're a C because I feel like their consistency has always been very, very solid. Right? I've never gone to a McDonald's and had a bad experience, like ever. And I've gone to
Damn,
McDonald's
you've been
hundreds.
lucky. You lucky because
You've never had a bad experience at McDonald's? That is crazy.
Nah, bro, never had a bad
That's
experience.
crazy.
I
Oh,
mean,
they don't be
listen,
putting everything in the bag.
listen. Oh, I mean, nah, bro, I haven't had that for real,
Then
for real.
you've been lucky, bro.
I'm a
Yeah, we be having to
Mickey D's
double back.
affiliate because that was my first job ever. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, I feel
They
So,
you.
might be like, oh, y'all ain't put the chicken nuggets in the bag.
I mean,
Yeah,
bro,
nah.
listen,
Come all the
bro,
way back here.
bro. You know how many people are blessed while I was working at McDonald's? I would throw in 12 nuggets instead of 10. I was
Damn,
really
bro.
like that.
Sometimes they
You feel
come
what I'm
quick.
saying?
Yeah,
What happened?
that has been a rare occasion for me out here. Like they don't really bless us like that. Like I can't say that it's never happened, but it's a rare occasion. So here's
I like when I go to the seafood store, I'll get like a dozen crabs, half a dozen crabs, but sometimes the fine Mexican girls in there, they'll throw in like 2 more.
oh,
Like, all right, that's
little,
up to y'all.
Listen,
little extra
listen,
slip.
dog. I think Whataburger is like tier B and McDonald's is tier C.
So we're talking just fast food places.
Where do you put
fast food.
Culver's?
I'm putting Culver's tier B. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have any complaints about Culver's.
Culver's is
So
that
who's
good?
tier A? Culver's
Tier
is
A,
good. They got like
tier A to
burgers taste
me.
like butter.
Tier A, Raising Cane's.
Oh hell
Five
no,
Guys.
you tripping?
Yeah,
You
he
tripping.
really does like Racing
Those-
Cane's
those-
a lot. He
those-
mentions that a
He does,
lot.
bro.
Those are the best chicken tenders in the business, my boy. Along with that sauce be word.
Nah, man, Raising Cane's is cheap, bro.
Nah, bro. Listen,
Popeyes is
Raising
alright
Cane's,
though. I like
Five
Popeyes.
Guys. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Popeyes could low key get through. Like, I think I'm putting Popeyes tier B for real. I feel like you got to
I
be
was
real
about to say
important.
tier B is Popeyes for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I'm not gonna lie, Popeyes, bro, don't miss, bro. That spicy chicken sandwich, dumb good. Their chicken is dumb good.
Damn, you know I've never had a chicken sandwich from Popeyes, bro. Don't.
Oh, they
don't
busted, man. I
Oh,
think they
man,
might
bro.
have the best.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. People wasn't down over them sandwiches for nothing.
For nothing.
That's crazy.
Did y'all try the jalapeno chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A, the new one?
No, man, I don't eat Chick-fil-A
Nah,
like that. Really?
I haven't had it, but I'm gonna tell you something right now. Whenever Popeyes had the shrimp,
Yeah.
the fried shrimp, that joint was busting. And
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
They do their shrimp by season.
Yeah, call me whatever you want, bro. Eating shrimp from fast food places, but that shrimp was fire. It was busting.
Nah, it was busting. I had some too.
Damn,
It was
man.
busting.
Yeah, Culver's fire. You never had Culver's, Lex?
No, I've never had Culver's. Every time I see it, I'm intrigued, but since there's a bunch of fried stuff, I always pass on it.
Just don't get chicken,
It's
bro.
like
Just don't
burgers.
get the chicken. Don't get the chicken.
So
stuff, but it's
my
burgers.
thing is that, like, I told you I had Whataburger last year. I try to, like, I'm very, very, like, selective on when I'm gonna mess up because the chances of my stomach getting rocked are very high.
I'm gonna rock this weekend. Did y'all see y'all ever had did y'all ever have In-N-Out?
I had
I've had it
did we have
twice.
In-N-Out? No, it's Jack in the Box, right?
What did it fall?
Damn.
No,
I'm gonna
you
be
had.
honest. In-N-Out to me, bro, it's been a long time, but it's still one of the best burgers I've had fast food wise.
Crazy, man. I put it on the same levels as McDonald's, man. To me,
I think. Listen, I think they fries
Like,
is
that's
trash.
better?
I think they got the worst fries in the business by far.
nah, Burger King got the worst fries.
Yeah, burger. No, I think Wendy's got the worst fries.
Hell
Oh, no, I
no,
like
hell
Wendy's
no.
fries.
I've had
Wendy's
bad
fries be
experiences
busting.
with their shit, and then when they did that sea
Okay.
salt gimmick, I'm like, oh, this shit garbage.
Okay, but I'm gonna be honest. Wendy's got top 3 barbecue sauce in the business.
McDonald's got the best barbecue sauce, man.
Wendy's got top 3 best barbecue sauce in the business.
I like their
That
sauces.
Wendy's.
Who's number one?
Wendy's. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna put McDonald's and I'm gonna put Wendy's number 2.
Hold on. Let me put one in. How about that zesty sauce that Burger King got for the onion rings and shit?
Nah,
I like it zesty.
No, I'm cool.
Oh,
Off
you mean
that.
like
I'm
the
cool off
zesty
that.
onion ring sauce?
Yeah.
I'm cool off that.
Yeah,
But
I like
what
that.
they said, Slim Chicken. I'm not gonna lie. Slim Chickens is good. I love Slim Chickens with like.
What the hell, Slim
I've only-
Chickens?
I never heard
Hey,
of
bro.
Slim Chickens.
Hey, they be selling waffles and chicken tenders, bro.
That's
for
a
like
New York
$10.
thing?
Hell no, that joint up here. I only had it up here. I've had it like 4 times, but I haven't had a bad experience. The little syrup on top with the chicken tenders is the perfect combo.
I never heard of it.
Yeah, man. When I'm ready for a little bit of diarrhea, I'm gonna go to Culver's and try it because y'all hyping it up a little bit.
Hey, listen,
Yeah,
what
it's
else?
pretty good.
Sonic, Kenny,
I like the burgers.
we've been to Sonic for the late night runs, my boy. What
yeah.
you thinking for Sonic? Where you putting it at?
For me, bro, if I'm being honest, Sonic, it can be
I've been let down
E
by
tier,
them, bro.
but usually I put it D. I don't really like Sonic too much.
I think Sonic's is the most overrated out of most of the places
hate
I've
it.
been to. I've had
I'm gonna be
bad
honest.
But if we
I don't
talking
mind-
about them
I'm gonna be
ice
honest.
creams,
I don't
A
mind
tier.
it. I don't mind it.
I
don't
think
mind
it's
it, but
super
I
whatever.
haven't. I don't mind it, but it's not something that I like, bro. If you put every fast food spot in front of me, like that's gonna be like one of the last I go to from the ones that I've ate from. It's not something. It's not to die for. Like there's no food in there that I've had that I'm like, yo, I need to go back. Like it's not like Cane's Tenders, my boy, where I eat it and then 2 days later I feel like, oh shoot, I gotta go back. You know what I'm saying?
I
But
agree.
see, Sonic, they had like a garlic, it's like a garlic butter burger or something.
Oh,
I
I
thought
never
that was
tried that.
really good, but now they took it off the menu. So if I go there, the only thing I'm getting is a chili cheese
That's all
dog.
to tell
But
you
I
if you
like
tried their
a
wiener,
12
because
inch chili cheese dog. A
I tried
Can
12
their
we
inch
agree
wiener.
chili.
Chick-fil-A? Can we agree Chick-fil-A tier B? I think we can agree on Chick-fil-A
Well,
being tier
look,
B,
I'll
right?
tell you this.
I would say B. Yeah, sure.
Sin said Chick-fil-A got the best sauces, and that's I'm a big sauce guy, and I think that they
They
do
Yeah.
got
got.
good sauce.
Yeah,
No, they do got
their
decent
sauces are
they do got
nasty.
sauce.
I like all of them.
Polynesian bussin',
Polynesian's
Chick-fil-A
nasty.
sauce bussin'.
Yeah,
My
Chick-fil-A.
favorite sauce is the honey roasted barbecue though.
Oh, I gotta
Crazy.
try that one. I like the
Bro,
Chick-fil-A one.
Love it.
forget all that, bro. Nothing beats that spicy chicken sandwich with a little bit of Chick-fil-A sauce on top. Nothing beat that, man.
Damn,
I put the honey roasted barbecue
I
on there
gotta try
now.
that
I
one.
used to do Chick-fil-A sauce, but now I go crazy with the honey roasted
Nah,
barbecue.
I used to do Polynesian with my spicy chicken
Hmm.
sandwich, but I switched it up with the Chick-fil-A sauce.
I
Cause
swear,
I don't
Yep.
know
man.
what it is about that Chick-fil-A sauce, bro. But
Yeah, they
that
put.
joint, bro,
You
I
know,
bought them to put them in my house, bro. Real stuff. I be
you know
getting
that they sell
Hmm.
that at Walmart. I buy the bottle from
I be
Walmart.
buying I bought a 2-pack, bro. Every time I go to
Nah.
Costco, 2-pack.
Oh yeah,
Word.
When my
Costco got
wife
it too.
go in there, she just get like 10 of them. Like it's a lot of us in this house, so she'll just order 4 with everybody meal, and we got them stocked up.
Damn, that's
That's
good.
another
Wait,
thing that
from
we do too.
Chick-fil-A?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good.
but she likes the Polynesian. I like the honey roasted barbecue,
Let me.
and I think the kids like the Polynesian too.
Polynesian is
So
good.
Taco Bell and Wendy's, tier C along with McDonald's, I feel like those are
So
like
hold on, let me tell you something, because
those
I
go
did I
hand in
did want
hand.
to say this.
Yeah, let's see.
I wanted y'all to say what you want to say, because I wanted to hear other places that you mentioned. But here's one thing that I think is pretty common amongst people. I think since did you guys grow up eating McDonald's often, or like not? And I'm not saying about cheap or anything like that. 'Cause I grew up eating McDonald's,
Yeah,
right?
no,
You
yeah.
grew up,
Oh yeah, no. I grew up in McDonald's. My pops used to take me to
you see
McDonald's
what I'm
every
saying?
Friday, my boy.
So that's
Every
the
I was about
thing.
to
Friday.
say
Like,
Fridays only. We had they got maybe on Fridays.
you see what I'm
Yeah,
saying, though.
we used to go straight there, bro.
I think that we are just so like McDonald's was like such a go-to
We had so much. Yeah.
that you're just like you almost want to underrate it because you're burnt out. Because you're like,
Yeah, that's fair.
these other places I've tried are better. But when you look at McDonald's, though, I don't know if it's because of their marketing, or some of the standards that they have at some of their locations. Because there's some McDonald's that are bad. I've been to the bad ones. I've been to the good ones. But point being is that for the most part, bro, like what you said earlier is true. They are their fries are usually on point. Their burgers are usually on point. Like if you like the Big Mac, you're gonna get that Big Mac.
I hate the Big Mac sauce. That's what
Oh,
I'm
I
not eating.
love the Big
I'll go
Mac,
with the
Oh, my
bro.
barbecue
girl
if
loves
I
it,
go
bro.
there.
She gets a McChicken and asks for
Yeah, bro.
Big Mac sauce on the side. She
If they
loves it.
sold
That's what it.
if they sold Big Mac sauce, bro, I would be putting that shit. I know that is a Thousand Island, like a variation of a Thousand Island, but
Oh, I didn't even know that.
yeah, it's a variation of a Thousand Island. That's just the truth. But that Big Mac sauce, if they sold it by bottles like the Chick-fil-A sauce, I'd have a problem, bro. I'd be buying the
Ate it.
shits. But yeah, so I think we're just numb to it. I don't think that McDonald's, like at least from the decent ones, I don't
I
think.
always thought they were weak though. Like if you
Really?
think like that, what I would say is I would be more like that with Wendy's because I used to think they had the best burgers, but I used to work at this Kmart and
Mm-hmm.
we used to go there like every day. And now I'm
Wendy's.
just sick of it because we used to go there every day.
Yeah, because Wendy's always pride themselves on the never frozen meats, and then they had like real meat patties with their potato burger. Remember they used to have the potato bread?
Hmm. Oh, I don't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why their bread was kind of
Well,
yellowish.
Wendy's went through a whole rebrand at one point because I remember that they switched a lot of stuff up.
Yeah,
like in
including
terms
their
of, like,
fries. Their fries
their
went to
food.
sea
Yeah,
salt and like squared and shit.
they switched everything. There was one point, bro. I remember because when Wendy's was, I think their primary color is red now, but at one point they were like primary color white, and their food was completely different. And once they went through that full rebrand, I do think that they benefited from it because the food got better, in my opinion.
I don't know, like Wendy's
It's always dangerous though because people get so used to things being one way. Like KFC, they changed their fries and people got mad. Then they brought them back.
the wedges.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, the wedges is the go-to, man. That's what made them separate. Oh, look at
Then they got rid of them.
Carducci said, I heard Arby's burgers. I was waiting for somebody to mention Arby's. I like
Arby's
Arby's.
is cheeks, bro. I'll get
I sell out for
the
Arby's.
roast beef, the cheddar roast beef.
No.
Yeah.
That's
That's about
what
it.
I'm not eating.
The
That's
thing
not what
is
I'm
that
not.
like
That's what I'm not eating.
since I don't eat the fried burgers and all that, bro, and I try to stay away from fried food. Arby's sells sandwiches, bro, and their sandwiches are loaded with freaking meat. When they say they got the meats,
Our boy likes the meat.
even the smaller ones, they're loaded, bro, like slammed with meat. Like the
Yo, what the
freaking
hell?
they crush
You
it.
got Joe Briscoe in there? Or what's his name?
Ooh, brisket?
The Briscoe brothers. Look like that's who you playing with.
Oh, nah, people have said that. Nah, that's my character, man.
He looks like one of the Briscoes. Mark Briscoe.
Mark Briscoe. Damn, I forgot which one's the
Oh,
one.
my bad.
Jay's the one that passed, right?
I think so. Yeah.
That was Jay.
I
Yeah.
felt so bad.
What about checkers? Y'all got checkers around y'all?
Oh, I used to love Checkers because of their fries, bro. But they got sloppy out here, so I stopped going. Before I even stopped eating fast food, I stopped going to Checkers because they were just too sloppy for me, bro. They always gave us our burgers drenched, and I'm like, bro, what's up? What are these people doing with the burgers? Throwing this shit on the floor and sliding with it? Like it was almost disrespectful, bro. Like, you wanted a little juicy, but that shit was too juicy for my taste, bro. I'm like,
That's
nah.
why I never went back to Cookout. I went to Cookout and they put too much ketchup on my burger. It was like drenched with ketchup and mustard. I don't like sauce. Like, I like a little bit of sauce.
Now, with burgers, I don't
I'll
like
say this, man.
I like some sauces, but not ketchup in the burger. Like, I like it light, but I'll take a little bit of extra mayo or like honey mustard or something.
Ugh. Even pizza, I do pizza with light sauce.
Oh, really?
Light sauce? Hell no, bro.
Yeah, I don't
Listen,
like,
bro,
I don't
I'm gonna
like
tell you
too much
right now.
sauce.
Cookout to me, I was just more so impressed with the prices, bro. Like
Oh, yeah,
$10,
they
my
cheap.
boy.
The price
$10,
very
and
well.
they give you chicken, they give you a drink, they give you a whole burger from the grill.
Damn,
It
I
tastes
never
like
heard of
charcoal.
Cookout.
Yeah, well, it's not here in Florida, bro. That joint is in when I was in the Carolinas, when I was doing a drive from New York, I stopped midway and I'm like, all right, let's try this out, bro, because I've been wanting to try this. And we tried it, and it was pretty solid. We didn't really have no complaints about it, for real.
Have you guys heard of there's a chicken spot that I tried when I went to North Carolina. The one that they because I was watching TV and a NASCAR drive, the Dale Earnhardt Jr. promotes it. What's the name of it? I know you have to know which one.
Is it Hardee's?
Hardee's? No.
Carl's Jr.?
Nope, those are like Checkers. It's a chicken place. It's kind of like along the lines of like Popeyes, Church Chicken, KFC.
Not Jollibee, right?
No, not Jollibee. We got actually one Jollibee out here, but what's it called, man? I forgot the name of the. Man.
Cheek Central?
Nah. You said Cheek Central?
Chickpeas?
Nah. It's Dale Earnhardt Jr. promotes it, bro. I forgot the name. I know
I
somebody.
never heard of it. I don't think.
You have to have heard of it, man. Let me see. Let me look it up. Let me look it up real quick. And he says Arby's is under the cheek booty meat. I don't know, man. I get
Brian and Kenny acting like McDonald's the best. Who said we
said
said
that?
the opposite?
Wait, who said that?
Lex was the one
said
pleading
McDonald's is
McDonald's
not.
case, bro. We said that was tier C.
Yeah, nah, wait, but who
talking
said that? I
about?
said because we're tired of it. Hold on. Let me see.
Nah, I came to the anti-McDonald's.
Yeah, I don't get. Wait,
Which, McDonald's is like McDonald's. It's like, I'm not going to say it's nasty, but I'd rather not have McDonald's.
I've gotten to the point, though, bro, where like I low-key vomit in my mouth when I think about McDonald's.
You like that McDick? Come on, man.
What?
Wait, what burger is that, bro? Damn.
Nah, I heard something, dog.
I heard something crazy, bro.
I said the McChicken, bro.
Oh, Bojangles. I got it.
Oh, Bojangles.
Oh, I haven't had Bojangles.
Bojangles
I love some
was
Bojangles,
good.
man.
We got
nice
like a
spicy
family
chicken
meal.
with the spicy fries.
Yeah, it was good. Oh, Carducci, man.
How about-
Carducci recently tried the burger at Chili's. Y'all ever had the burger at Chili's? Now that shit is underrated.
Which one? I love the
course.
Chili's burgers.
Oh,
I usually get the Alex Saturday burger.
Y'all know what's the best meal though at Chili's? But that triple dipper, my boy, for $17. That joint
oh
be hitting,
man, really?
bro. That joint be
That's like
hitting,
the egg
dog.
rolls. The
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
I
can
do the
choose though.
three
They give
things, right?
Yeah, they give you three things. You can choose between mozzarella sticks,
Mm-hmm.
wings, sliders. Bro, they
Yeah,
literally got a little
they
bit of
got some
everything in
good
there.
options. I haven't had that one though.
Chili's is good eats, bro. Chili's is good
Yeah,
sit down
it is.
eats.
I get the smokehouse combo, or I'll get a burger when I go there.
The burger that I tried is you're gonna
Fridays,
laugh.
I'm not a big fan of.
It's the one that copies the Big Mac. I think it's called the Big Smasher or some shit.
Big Smasher,
Oh, I
yeah,
don't
that
know.
one is good. I usually just get a bacon
Yeah,
cheeseburger.
Friday's
So
got
that's
some
all
good
I get.
burgers too. They got
I never tried Friday's burger.
like the whiskey glazed burgers or something. They
I,
taste kind of sweet. I like them.
I've tried their wings and I've tried their pasta at Fridays. And I think the nachos, I think we had once. I don't know. Like I like guys, I try. I don't mean to sound like that because I've eaten those places, but I've in the last couple of years I try to stay so hard away from that. Like I have those places all near me.
Nah, man, I
really
respect
hard.
it.
It's so hard, bro. Like hearing you guys talk about it.
It
Like,
is.
I'm gonna tell you, this is how bad it is for me, or how bad it was. Because now, like, I just don't put any mind to it. But talking to you guys about all of this literally makes me want to go to like one of those fast food places right now. Like I could have a fat ass burger right now. Like the way that I feel with a big giant cup of soda, bro. I haven't drank soda since 2013, man. Like
Whoa,
like,
2013 is crazy.
yes,
What
bro.
you be drinking?
I drink the sparkling
Do
water.
you Soda Stream?
Sparkling water. I like sparkling water.
Sparkling water, and then
What about sweet tea? Y'all do sweet tea at all?
Yes, that's my go-to now. Sweet tea, raspberry tea, like that's what I go to.
Yeah. Mango tea for me. Ooh.
Yeah, mango
When I go to
tea.
Chili's, I get a
Y'all
mango tea.
gotta put me on to what y'all be drinking, bro. I drink a little too much Diet Coke, and I know that's super bad for you.
But the thing is that the tea is what I was telling Kenny when we were talking about the sweeteners the other day about sparkling waters. If you get a tea, bro, and that shit has one of those sweeteners,
It's just as bad.
It's just as bad. Might as well just get the carbonated soda at that point, you know?
Yeah, but what tea you be drinking though for it to be safe?
Oh man, I don't. That's the bad part. That's my kryptonite, bro.
Okay.
I'm still working through it.
Yeah.
The safest tea you can have is the one you make at home that you ain't gonna want to do it. You're gonna have to, do it in the teapot and all that. And
that's what we're not doing.
Exactly, and it don't hit the same.
I mean, for some people, because my tea gonna be full of sugar, man.
Yeah, mine too. Mine too. That's what I'm saying. I do it at home, and that should be good as hell. But
it's gonna be good, but it's gonna be full of sugar.
I'll be putting like Erica be putting. How much you want? 3 spoons of sugar? Are you sure? And I'm like, nah. I try it, and I'm like, nah. That shit needs a little bit more. Sometimes I'll even throw honey in there.
Oh yeah. I think they say honey's better than the sugar, though, right?
It is, but
I hate raw honey, though.
If you put just raw honey, though, man, you're gonna feel like it's missing sugar, though. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the thing, but I haven't found like a true substitute for soda that's water, bro. Like I try to drink water as much as I can. Like if we go out to a restaurant, they'll be like, "Oh, what you want?" I say water. "Oh, but is there anything else you want with that?" "Just water." Like don't ask me twice because then I'll get a tea or some shit,
I'm going, hey, y'all got some mango sweet teas or something in here? Y'all got flavored teas?
Yeah.
If you haven't got mango, let me get peach.
But the thing, see, and then some of those places that do, like, I know for sure that Chili be doing that shit with the syrup because you could tell when you order.
Oh,
like,
yeah, they do it with the syrup. Yep.
You could just tell,
you
bro.
got to stir it up at the bottom.
You could, exactly. If you take a sip and you don't stir it, bro, you're going to drink nothing but syrup.
You're going to drink straight syrup.
And I've noticed, and I'm like, damn. Erica's like, how's the tea? I'm like, sweet as hell. But do you like it? I'm like, what is there not to like? Like that's the rough part. But yeah. So I think when it comes to chili, because a lot of it comes down like, oh, that's cheap and this and that, and I get it, bro. There's fine dining, there's in between dining, and there's cheap dining. And Chili's is the McDonald's of restaurants, right? That's just the reality. But it's still a restaurant, bro. And I don't understand why people have to know.
I think it's good.
I think it's good too, bro. Like when you're in the mood to eat that Chili's, bro, it's good. Like it hits the spot. I don't know, like we've gotten into this weird spot. Like I know we talk about it with WWE 2K all the time, but it happens even with food. Like if you post some shit about Chili's that you like it, like I've seen people like, oh, that's because this dude's poor. I'm like, come on, man. Like we really
Nah, man.
I've seen those comments.
Chili,
yes, I've seen those comments.
Chili's be busting, bro. I be going there all the time with my girl, man, because it's not because it's price affected. The food just badly for the price.
It's what you want.
Then they got
it's a bang for your buck, bro.
Exactly. Bro, I've seen comments that girls have gone viral. You never seen the videos of the girls going viral saying, "Oh, well, you ain't taking me to no Cheesecake Factory on our first date or this and that." I'm like, bro.
Oh yeah. I've seen those about Cheesecake Factory, but
Cheesecake Factory's better than Chili's.
One of my favorite restaurants. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I just been there when I went to Washington, man. It's peaks, man. I hate it.
I love me some Cheesecake Factory.
Maybe you went to a bad one,
chicken.
What do y'all get? Well, I've been to Atlanta. I've been to Washington.
And you never like it?
I don't like them.
I get the
What do y'all get from there?
I get the
I get the bang
tamale.
bang spicy chicken, bro, and for the appetizer, bro.
I've had their Asian salad. I had the sweet tamale. I've had the little tender. They're called chicken littles. I've had they used to do macaroni and cheese balls. I don't know if they still do those.
They still do.
You know, I like cheesecake, bro. I rarely have a bad. The worst experience I've ever had is that the waiters be taking long if they're too busy. But that's understandable.
Oh yeah, it took
you know?
forever this last time.
That's the problem with them. Though. They get overworked, and bro, if you look into how they work the kitchen, bro, they got an army of people back there. They got like 30 chefs.
I mean, bro, the way
and
I
they
look
did
at
the
it,
thing I hate more than anything when I go to a restaurant.
Too many options.
Don't bring my appetizer out the same time as my dinner because I'm gonna make you send it
back.
Oh,
that's the worst.
I hate that. That's the worst.
Mm-hmm.
That is the worst.
I don't want this now. I wanted this as
that
appetizer.
should never happen.
Yeah, that does mess up. Nah, that's one of the problems that they do have when they get backed up, bro. That shit goes crazy, and I've had that problem with them. I actually went one time. I think it was for one of my birthdays, because you know I do like Cheesecake Factory, so we went for one of my birthdays.
Yeah,
and the waiter was taking long. And I was like, damn, it could have been a perfect experience, but the waiter and it's, you know, what I mean by taking long is that like the plates were stacking up. They weren't checking in on us for the refills. Like if the kitchen is taking long with the food, that they're backed up, whatever. But if a waiter's being sloppy because they ain't coming by to get the stuff and it's getting a little crowded, like that's just simple courtesy, you know?
And that's when you get no tip.
Exactly, pretty much. That's when you start to be like, all right, you were gonna get a couple dollars. Now we're bringing it down a little.
That's what you're not getting.
That's what you're not getting.
But the cheesecake, I will say the cheesecake is busting. I had a cinnamon bun cheesecake the other day. My goodness.
The cheesecake,
pineapple upside down cheesecake.
That's one place that they live up to their gimmick, for sure.
Yeah.
Their cheesecake.
The cheesecake?
Like
busting, right?
Yeah, bro. Their cheesecake is comparable. Like we've had cheesecake at like really nice restaurants that have done a really good job, but for whatever reason, Cheesecake Factory's cheesecake is always like disgustingly good.
Okay, Bentayga, you get out of here with that. Get Bentayga. Somebody ban Bentayga from the chat.
What he say?
Talking about Americans got portion control. We like delicious food, okay?
He's not lying though. Like the thing,
not lying at all.
That's the reality of the situation where the food here has become like this kind of experience that it's like it has to be a certain point. Like for me, bro, I hate restaurants for sure. Like I don't care to go to like one of those like 5 stars, and you could call me uneducated or like that. I like cooking a lot, bro. So if I want to make myself a 5-star meal, I'm gonna get the nice cut of meat at the house and I'm gonna cook it the way I want to cook it. When I go to a restaurant, man, I just want to be treated nice. If I want some guilty pleasure food, get some comfort food going. I don't need to go to this place where they bring you like a little like they decorate it with a little splash of like a little dressing on the side, and they put like a little flour on top of the food, and it's literally like I don't know, like it's like designed beautifully, but it's like 2 bites. If you bring me that plate, bro, I'm gonna be like, nah, man, we in the wrong spot. Let's go eat some real food somewhere else.
Have y'all ever heard of Yard House?
Yes, I like Yard House. Yeah, I like Yard House. You don't like
Yard House?
That's crazy. This is the first time I ever heard of Yard House when I was just in Maryland.
Really? Wait, no. Last time we were talking about foods, I brought them up to you. You said you had them eaten there or something.
Oh, okay.
That's the place.
So that's what you brought up.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is the first time I ever went. But I've got a Korean steak.
Ooh.
They charged me $60 for it. I was like, bro, this is a restaurant in a mall charging me $60 for a steak.
Yeah, and
but I didn't know it was a thing.
And they're like a bar, like they're like also like pride themselves in all the drinks they have too. They're draft beer and shit. So what happened? You got this?
No, I was just surprised. I'm like, $60 for a steak, bro. This is not Ruth's Chris or
no. They're definitely under. They're like Cheesecake Factory level, but
they're taxing though.
They are taxing on their meat. Some of their meats are little, but I like them, bro. They have this pasta that they do.
It's good though.
Next time you go, you said you like seafood. They do this pasta that's with like shrimp and lobster and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, it's a little greasy and it might get your stomach moving and grooving, but it's really good. I feel bad for Ben because he keeps asking if you guys been to A&W. It's a fast food burger place.
Never
A&W. No, I've seen it before.
Like out here, we have
their
soda.
In Canada.
Yeah, it's in Canada.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's in Canada. They do the soda out
And
here,
Brian, we
but
started in the mall in Canada too. But yeah, we never I never went.
Dave's
yeah.
Hot Chicken is also a good one. I like
Bro,
Dave's Hot
Oh,
Brian,
Chicken.
I
crazy.
want to try it because you keep mentioning that place.
Crazy.
We have one around here, and I told Erica, Brian keeps mentioning this place.
Oh, it is
No,
good.
Dave's Hot Chicken's fire. Me and Kenny, we went. Me, Kenny, and Kiro, we went to the Dave's Hot Chicken in Canada after Money in the Bank
Uh-huh.
2 years ago, and it was valid. It was solid.
I might have to go grab some before I go to the airport on Monday.
Dave's Hot Chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that joint was fire.
What is the let me see.
We
Pasta
don't got
French.
none here. You got any near you, Brian?
Yeah, I do. If you wanna go tomorrow, we can.
Oh nah, bro. I ain't getting there till like what? They
10:30.
probably gonna be
30.
closed by the time I touch down.
Nah, Dave's Hot Chicken closes late. I think you forgetting how late we went to Dave's Hot Chicken.
They close like
Oh,
around
you're right.
midnight
It was
though.
after a show we went, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna double check right now.
Some close at midnight,
They
I think.
close. Oh, they close at 11 p.m.
Oh, 11?
tomorrow. We might not make it. Never mind.
Ooh.
Let me see
Oh,
what
come on, man. Yo, this match is ridiculous.
good for the pockets though, not gonna lie. But Ben, I've seen your comments when we've mentioned certain things. You be acting like you're a little fancy. Tell us some restaurants you like. Because we're talking
Well,
just
I
guilty
like to
pleasures.
go to the finest dining at Nobu.
Yeah, I want to see what Ben got to say. Because Ben's been I forgot what he said one of the other streams, and I remember, and I meant to ask you, but I forgot. I forgot what it was.
Ben is not American?
Yeah, he's not, and he's brought it up several times, like proud. Oh, it was. He said we got one Chili's out here and it's trash, and he said something else
Ben is
too.
not
Well, what
American.
restaurant do you like? Because you've told us what you don't like. I want to know what you do like.
Golden Corral.
You like Golden
and the
Corral?
China buffet.
I've had, or you said Ben likes that.
Yeah, I like Golden Corral. I don't mind it.
I've gone to like
They cost too much though.
They tried. No, it is though. Here, I don't know about America, but Chili here is trash. Well, we have them out here like McDonald's though. That's the thing. So some of them are gonna be good, some of them are gonna be bad. All right, but you got a Wingstop over there. See, Wingstop is good, bro, but I think they're a little overrated.
Wingstop is overrated, man.
But I think
don't
it's a
wanna
little
go there.
overrated.
It's fine, but it's overrated.
I
I
just
don't like
think
their fries.
their fries. I remember when I tried it, bro. I think it was soggy. I don't remember.
That's the Cajun joint, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Cajun fries? No, they do it. I think the one that I had like Parmesan on it or something.
Yeah, I think that's what it was, the Parmesan fries, but they were soggy.
I had soggy fries from them, and I'm like, nah, man, what are we doing out here, bro? This is crazy.
Yeah.
And
That's what I'm not eating.
Yeah, I only had it once. I never ordered it again. I mean, given that I don't order much fried food, but when you want to have fries, you want to have some fries.
Yeah.
I live in Alberta, basically the Texas of Canada. We have the best beef in the country. Okay, but you haven't said where is it?
You haven't said where you.
Yeah,
like, what's your restaurant?
What's your guilty pleasure stuff? You're telling me what you about. McDonald's, occasionally Wendy's. Okay, interesting.
What?
So all right. So he isn't hating on the other
but
food.
you like Wendy's and McDonald's?
Bro, that's all the fast food we eating, man. I don't know, dog.
He said disrespect on Wingstop will not be tolerated. Look, I'm not saying it's bad. Don't. I liked Wingstop. I thought it was solid, but I remember hearing so much about it. So when I tried it, I think it was just that I was just overhyping it in my brain because of what people were saying.
Where was that we went, Brian? Was that Longhorn?
Longhorn is fire.
I think Longhorn's all right. I think which do you like better, Longhorn or Outback? Because they're both the same.
I think probably Outback for me. No, I don't. I think probably Outback because I like their fries. I like their wings.
Bloomin' onion.
And the steak, pretty good. I'm not a big onion guy, but I do eat some of it. I can eat a few pieces of it. And I'm like, okay.
Fries are mid. Carduki says Carduki was asking about Fridays. What did y'all think about Fridays earlier? I feel bad.
I've had it once, man, but I will eat anything else that's not that.
I will say that if
I like
you want
TGI Fridays.
bang for your buck, if you guys for those, man, let's just talk clear. Bang for your buck. And your wallets are kind of hurting where you don't want to go break the bank, but you want to have a nice piece of steak. Texas Roadhouse will definitely give you a
Ooh,
nice piece
Texas
of steak.
Roadhouse. Yes,
Texas
sir.
Roadhouse, hey dog, I don't care how much people want to consider that budget. That is one of my favorite restaurants,
I
man.
like
Mine
Texas
too.
Roadhouse. I know, bro. Listen, like I said, man, I'm never gonna like be shy about mentioning a place because I don't care what people think about shit like that. We ain't gotta act
Oh,
all
I like
snobby.
Texas Roadhouse. They got the mango sweet tea too.
Oh, I know how to get Kenny down. I'm gonna go look for some mango sweet tea for you tomorrow. We'll see if I can find any to have at home. We'll see if I look for some. I went to Longhorn. They messed up my girl's chicken tenders and my burger. Nah, man, that's really tough to mess up. Were they busy? Because that's usually what happens to those chain restaurants. If you go at a bad time, they could screw you over. Starter bread at Outback is good, man. Starter bread at Outback is
Starter
good.
bread. How could you say starter bread and stop talking about Texas Roadhouse?
No,
Come on, man.
they got that. But Erica loves that cinnamon butter. I remember when she showed me the cinnamon butter.
Me too, man.
My brain blew a gasket because I had never tasted that.
Nah, cinnamon
I
butter.
don't know if you know.
Cinnamon butter goes
Outback has
ridiculous.
cinnamon butter too. They won't give it to you unless you ask for it, though.
That's crazy. They was just opening. Damn, so you went. Yeah, it was bad, man. They was training or something. Something went wrong. Talking about cinnamon. Y'all have cheddars? Y'all ever had cheddars?
I
No,
never
I
did.
got one right. I got one right by my crib though, but I've never
You're gonna
been.
like it, Brian. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. I promise you. Go. It's not expensive at all, and they got good variety, and they start you off. You're gonna remember this conversation. They give you a honey glazed butter on top of a croissant, warm. That shit is nasty work.
For the frisky?
For the frisky, they give you 2 to start, and then I think the next 4 is like $2 or something like that. $2-3.
Damn, you're making me want to go. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go on Monday now after
Yeah,
work.
it's called cheddars. I promise you, you will not be disappointed. And it's considering the places you've mentioned that you like, I think this is on point within the mix of those other places. They got good stuff.
What about
No.
Fuddruckers?
See, Fuddruckers, I had a really good experience one time that I went. But I see a lot of people don't mention them. I've eaten them once, and I've eaten Red Robins once. Those are the only 2.
Oh, I like Red Robin.
Robins ever, but I heard it's good.
Yeah,
I like Red Robin.
It was cool. It was cool. It does. They do remind me of each other. I would say that they're on. How about Johnny Rockets? I haven't had Johnny Rockets in like.
Oh my
Never been there.
god, man! Johnny Rockets was my spot, bro. When I was younger, my
haven't-
mom knew how to
Johnny
get me with that, man.
It's been like 10
Yeah,
years
bro.
for me.
I
Yeah, I
haven't
never
had
did.
Johnny Rockets in like a decade, but we used to go to the restaurant by Times Square in New York.
Oh, that was
whenever
probably
my
like
mom-
the best Johnny Rockets to go to.
Yeah, bro. Whenever my mom was taking me and my brother, we used to take the subway, go
Yeah.
to Times Square, and
That's
Johnny
dope.
Rockets was like the go-to spot. Like she already knew, bro. I used to get the tater tots with the burger and everything.
That's dope. That's dope.
All right, y'all
Hey, man,
girl,
let's
hit
have
y'all
a-
up. Say, yo, order some pizza. Who we calling?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
wait,
are we
hold on,
just
hold
talking? Are
on.
we talking? Hold on
Yeah.
though, because are
You
we
gotta
talking
set the
like
playing field.
chains,
Yeah.
like commercial chains?
Bro,
'Cause we're
she
talking
just
from a
said
commercial
let's
point.
order some pizza. Right
Hold
now.
on, bro. That's
You
a very general like just like question because I'm gonna tell you the pizza spot down the block and you ain't gonna know what the hell I'm talking about. So are we having
Yeah, so
like
you
a
could say mom and
commercial?
pop. So you could fill it
Fair,
in as a
fair.
mom and pop. You could say mom and pop or chain. Either or.
I think we should talk
Let's go.
chain because that's something that everybody know.
Let's go with the chin angle.
Okay,
All right. For
I'm
me,
gonna be
Pizza
honest.
Hut. Simple.
Pizza Hut. Yep, Pizza Hut and then Papa John's. Those are my
Same.
top 2.
Yeah, me too. Right there.
What's the order from Pizza Hut?
Oh,
All
man.
right, I'm gonna get the big box. Big box. I'm gonna get the big box with cheese sticks, my dog. So we're gonna get the boneless wings.
Ooh.
We're gonna get 1 chicken, 1 pepperoni on one side, and then we're gonna do 1 plain on the other side. All right. And
Okay.
then we're gonna get cheese sticks because my girl liked the cheese sticks. So we're gonna get straight cheese sticks. Word. That's the meal right there.
Oh, man.
Okay. Lex,
For
you
me,
said you calling Pizza Hut too?
Yeah, man. Supreme stuffed crust pizza, bro. And then
I'm
on
I'm going
nasty,
Pizza
bro.
Hut too, but I ain't going Supreme. I'm just going with the stuffed crust.
really just cheese stuffed crust.
Ooh, stuffed crust
Cheese
go
stuffed
crazy.
crust.
I
No
ain't gonna lie.
topping.
You know, we're gonna keep it simple. We're going pepperoni.
Oh, pepperoni. That's good. That's classic right there. But hold
Light,
on.
yo, you gotta go light. You gotta go light on the sauce,
But
though.
hold
You
on.
gotta go light on the sauce.
I didn't stop though. I said we're getting 1 stuffed crust supreme, but the other one, y'all gonna hate me for this. Hawaiian hand toss. I mean pan toss.
Oh, that's what we're not doing.
The pan toss. We're
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
Hawaiian pan toss, and I'm good.
You lost me, big
I'm
dog.
With the
sorry.
pineapples on it?
With the pineapples and ham, dog. I
That's what
knew.
we not doing. I like the ham now. I like the ham. But pineapples is what we not doing.
That's funny. Really? You don't like the
I love
pineapple?
pineapples, but don't put it on my pizza.
Really?
Yes.
Have you tried it?
No, but I don't like warm fruit.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I felt that way till
I
like
say that, but I love the Brazilian pineapples with the cinnamon
oh
on it.
yeah,
So
we did talk about that recently. I just remember.
you know what? I don't know, Lex. Maybe I should try it.
Bro, it's a game changer
It
once
just
you end up
doesn't.
liking.
It doesn't sound right. Like it doesn't. My taste buds ain't feeling it when I think
Erica
about
told
it.
me the same thing, and I said, you gotta try it before you tell me that it sucks. And she tried it, and she said it was good. Now she likes it. So
I was like, oh yeah, you're right, Lex. This does suck.
you imagine? You imagine? Wow, this shit does suck. This sucks ass. Why Brian sound like one of the party boys with the food? Nah, Brian, man, he said it the other day. That's one of the best things in life.
What food?
Remember, we were in a party and you said something about like that. That's one of the best things.
Yeah, bro, I love food, bro. I love food. But I've also learned how to control myself. In the past, I used to be crazy with food, man.
I like cooking it more than eating out. I gotta be honest with you. I like cooking
That's
it
fair.
more.
I can, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This whole week I've been like super lazy, and I haven't really been cooking as much as I should. But cooking is fun too. Cooking
I
is fun
like
too.
and it's I don't know. It's just I enjoy so much that part that I can't like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird
No,
because
I cooked today. I agree.
because I could talk like we could talk all day about this. Like I know Kenny said it earlier, but I'll say if you tell me right now, Lex, have the nastiest burger you could have right now. Not the best, the nastiest. I'm going Big Mac all day. There's no arguing that. Lex, have
Fair.
the if you could have your dream meal from anywhere. Taco Bell, I'll have the gordita or chalupa, either or. You could hit me with either
Oh, that
one of
chalupa
those.
is crazy. What you going though? Chicken chalupa, beef
Beef,
chalupa,
beef.
steak.
I gotta go beef, man.
I'm going beef too.
I'm going beef. You know what I'm saying? That to me is like I don't like I have my picks, bro. Don't get me wrong. I have my picks. And that's the thing that I just say that out loud as much as I can because I want to stay away from it, bro. Because you remember I told you the story. I know I was talking to you guys and I had said it as I don't know if I said it on stream, but I told you guys that I got hit with a little bit of the FOMO.
IBS?
No,
Oh.
no, definitely. But yeah, I did. I have gotten hit with that, but the FOMO. The CEO from McDonald's was reviewing the Big Arch, and then you got the guy from BK,
Oh, yeah.
the guy from AEW, and I'm like, damn, man. Now I want to have a
grab
freaking.
some and Erica said, "Oh, this is what we having today."
Yeah, exactly. I ended up going to freaking BK, and I ended up getting a freaking Whopper Junior. I said, all right, I'll have a Whopper Junior. And got my fix. I hadn't had a Whopper Junior in forever. But talking to you guys about this shit, man, I'm about to go return everything we bought, and I'm gonna go straight to hey, what we having? A bunch of bags of McDonald's and BK and all this shit. It's good stuff, man. You know that I wish, bro, that like that's some of the biggest things that annoy me. Like because a lot of people would tell me, man, that's good that you don't. That you don't eat that or you don't drink soda or you don't drink alcohol. Like, bro, I do that because my stomach be weak and be giving out on me like that. Like, I just don't want to feel sick.
Though.
Yeah, it is, but
you got a healthy lifestyle going on,
I
bro.
try.
I don't envy you.
People who are allergic to seafood, but they still eat seafood and just take Benadryl behind it. I'm like, bro,
for me that is torture.
Bag.
So when I like, I don't want to get too personal, chat, but just to kind of give you guys an idea, when I've had, it feels like food poisoning. Like when my stomach fights
I hate
back.
food poisoning.
Imagine food poisoning where your body just shuts down. You got everything flowing from everywhere. You ain't having a good time. You start sweating. It's like you get anxious, you get anxiety, all that. Like everything starts kicking in at the same time. That's how I feel when I get a bad moment like that. So I don't want to feel that, bro. I don't want to feel that at all. So I try my best to like not play with that. But you know, I have my kryptonite, bro. I be ordering pizza every now and again. I'll be getting What about we didn't mention this, but have you guys ever had the sandwich from Wawa?
Of
Oh,
course,
yeah,
man.
I don't like gas station food.
Yeah, but
Nah, I
Wawa
eat.
ain't just any
I'll
gas station,
DoorDash.
bro.
I'll DoorDash the sandwiches like me and my girl will on a bad day. It's not something we consistently do, but
Yeah.
for the most part, yeah, we do it. That and I mean Lex, come on, you got to have a public sandwich.
Oh
You have a
yeah, the
pub
pub
sub
sub.
before?
Yeah, of
Oh,
course.
the
Yep.
Publix sub, crazy.
The
Pub subs
chicken
are
tender
good.
pub sub is
I don't
tough.
know, Lex. JCSJ say he gonna press charges on you for putting that pineapple on the pizza.
Jay, come on, man. Why don't get too serious with it, man. What happened?
No, but the
Shit.
pub sub is crazy. You put some vinegar on that thing.
Oh yeah, the pub sub is crazy. It is crazy, man. And you know, I used to be a big fan. You guys may hate me for this one, which I consider them the McDonald's of sandwiches. I used to love Subway, man.
Oh,
Subway was
I still like Subway.
Subway. I have them from time and again, but the thing is that like for me is all about like I said, you know how you were saying about Little Caesars or like Ben was talking
Oh
about
yeah.
Chili's. I'm like it depends on where you go. I've had bad luck with the Subways I've gone to in my area where I tell her, oh, this is why I don't really want to eat Subways anymore. I give them a chance every now and again to see if maybe they got someone else working the magic. And I'm like,
hmm
this is what we not doing. When I go to Wawa, bro, for whatever reason, usually 9 out of 10 times they'll give me the sandwich that I want how I want it.
God
But
damn, my fault, y'all.
no, you good.
What kind of sandwiches they got at Walmart? You're talking about sub sandwiches or?
Same as like Publix and Subway, like sub sandwiches. So like basically like I'll do the soup and salad. I mean soup and salad. The soup and sub combo, which is It's $6.50. You could get it toasted. You could put whatever topping you want, and you could do the Italian. They do the they got the fried chicken one. Even though I haven't had that one, they got meatball one. I haven't had that one, but they do a turkey sandwich. I've had that one a lot. They got a tuna one. Jersey Mike's solid. I think Jersey Mike's solid. I've had Jersey Mike once. But I was disappointed with Jersey Mike because
Oh yeah, they're expensive too, and they
yeah, they're
not worth the price.
expensive. And I remember I was so excited. I know people might laugh at this in particular. I was happy to try their tuna sandwich to see if it was like, better than the one I'll have at home or the one from Subway, which the Subways is like good trash. But I got the tuna one. The sauce was dry. I don't remember if they even toasted my bread or not. I don't remember what happened, but it was dry as hell. I'm like, bro, this is like one of the worst tuna sandwiches I've ever had in my life. What are we doing? That shit was crazy.
I don't love tuna.
Bro, tuna is one of those things that I love, and I feel like my stomach sits with it good. And hold on, before I forget, trying was saying sounds like a stomach ulcer. So when I got checked, they did and this is intimate, but they did do ultrasounds and they did certain tests, and I told the guy, the doctor, what I had eaten that makes me feel a certain way or whatever, and they said stop eating this to see what happens, come back, we'll figure it out when the results come in. Basically said, man, what you got is IBS. You got to control if you know that these foods are messing you up, stay away from them. Don't eat broccoli, don't eat onions. Like he gave me a laundry list of things I ain't
No
eating.
broccoli.
Yeah, I'm like, that's what we not
You
doing.
gotta eat the broccoli.
No, I eat broccoli still, but that shit does give me, sometimes it gives me cramps and stuff. So I just got to be careful with it, portion control. Like what Ben said about suffering from portion control. I don't know if you guys can hear the trend in my voice, but the trend in my voice is that I've had McDonald's a bunch of times. I've had Wendy's a bunch of times, Burger King and Pizza Hut, Papa John's. I love all those places, bro. And I don't lie about it. If my stomach could handle all that shit, like chew it, like my older brother, bro, he eats whatever and he's good. He could eat whatever. I wish I could do that. But, at the end of the day, I'm actually pretty grateful because I've talked to people out there like, man, I can't eat beans. That messes my stomach up. I could eat beans for days, bro. I'm good in eating beans. So I eat a lot of beans on my my regular diet.
What's your favorite type of beans?
Oh, man. Let me see. If I had to pick one, White beans, white navel beans, I think is what it's called. White
I
navel
don't know if I
beans.
ever had those. What about Great Northern American
I mean,
beans?
Great Northern, yes. No,
They
the
just
navel.
like lima beans, really.
What? But the white ones?
Yeah, Great Northern American
Yes, I
beans.
love all those. Any of those white
They're
beans, I
just like
love.
lima beans.
Yes, that they're like kind of big.
Yeah.
Yes, those right there actually. Those I don't know why I said the navel one. I think navel's the red one. I don't know. No, the red one is kidney one. But yes, the one that you just mentioned, it just struck a chord. So yes, it's that one. That's my absolute favorite. But I was about to say something, but I'm gonna save that one for another conversation off stream. It's nothing crazy, but I'd rather not talk about it. But yes, I like
Oh, go ahead,
those.
talk about it, Lex.
Huh? Nah,
Tell the people about it, Lex.
I can't. Nah. That's a little too much. But what about the garbanzo? You like garbanzo chickpeas?
I never heard of
Hell
garbanzo. I
no.
thought that
That's
means
what we're
garbage.
not doing.
Nah, you trolling. That's chickpeas, bro.
Chickpeas? I don't think I've had chickpeas. That's the green ones?
Nah.
No, they're
I think
like
that's split peas.
no, yeah, that's split peas. Chickpeas is round and they're kind of white to like beige. Like they have
I don't know.
like a what up, Ham? Wrestlemania weekend, man. By the way, thank you for mentioning it. You guys hear them in the chat. We got Kenny and Brian in the cut, man. We're gonna be live streaming Wrestlemania 2 nights. You guys will hear our reaction. Yep, we're gonna be watching live in person. It ain't gonna be on camera. We're gonna be all together in the same room. We're gonna have a big old party. We're gonna have some baby oil, according to Kenny. And
Got 18 bottles. I don't know how I'm gonna get them on the airplane.
oh man, they might stop you and send you to go see Diddy.
Yep. I'm saying that's where I want to go.
Bro, and TSA finna be like, hold on, I got just the right place for you, my boy.
See, my thing about black beans is how I feel about
I was
McDonald's.
about to say nothing about black people.
I've had black beans too many times. So
red beans be cooking.
Red beans are great. I like lentils too, pinto. I mean, I just like all of them, bro. I like all of them. Even the ones that I probably don't like as much, but I've had them a little bit is the black eyed peas. I think those are
I
pretty
love
solid.
them.
Yeah,
Love black eyed peas.
I'm really unfamiliar with their greatness. I've had it a couple of times.
Depends on how you cook them though, because some people put them in like Hoppin' Johns, and I don't like that.
What's that? Wait,
Like
they put it in what?
it's called like Hoppin' Johns rice they'll make.
Oh, with
You
the
never heard of
rice.
that? People cooking on New Year's a lot.
Oh, because it's
Or
for
is that
like
just
good
like a
luck,
black
right?
people thing?
Yeah, I think it's for like good luck though.
I think so. I think yeah, something like that, bro. But I don't like it. It's like a too dry for me.
Going to Mania Backlash, unfortunately, bro. These guys pressure me, man, into getting tickets.
Kenny, he keeps saying that, bro.
Nah,
I'm
y'all
Yep,
got
and
the
he
story
the one.
twisted. They got the story twisted. They said, we're either going to UFC or we're going to Backlash, Big Lex. It's on you. I said, don't put it on me. But if I was going to buy tickets, it would be tonight. So let's get the tickets then. And I said,
Exactly.
all
You
right,
didn't give us some time to
bro. What?
process, think,
Bro,
see what's
that's
going on.
crazy. That's crazy. I was just scared of paying more than 200 for lower level. That's all. Oh man, he's talking about Asian food. We going into the deep end, man. I know that Super was also mentioning Korean barbecue. I love Korean barbecue.
No. Hold on. Before we get deeper into that, bro, do we consider Chinese food from the corner spot fast food?
It's good food that's fast.
All right, fair.
It's
That's a good question.
If you were to rank it right with all the fast food spots that we got,
that is the garbage food. Yes, that's like another
Well,
KFC.
what tier you putting that at?
Oh, for me, that's A tier.
Chinese food for me, that's A tier.
That's A
For
tier,
me.
bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's A tier to me
That's
too. If
A
it's a
tier,
good
bro.
spot that you got,
Yeah.
that joint
Some
be
good
busting,
Chinese
bro.
food.
Oh my god, bro! The chicken wings with the pork fried rice.
Yeah,
my
but see
god.
that's the thing.
Ooh.
That's
No onions.
That's fat American Chinese food, and I'm cool with
Well,
it.
I love fat American Chinese
But
food.
that's the
Oh, yeah,
fat.
no,
That's the
no.
unauthentic experience.
You about to give me some spare tips and oh nah, dog. Ain't nobody want that.
Damn, that's
Ain't
a
nobody
good
want
one
that.
with the red
Nah.
sauce, bro. Oh
Listen,
man.
bro.
Oh,
I'm
I
a
agree. I don't like
listen.
KFC outside of the mashed potatoes. Oh, I do like their honey barbecue wings though.
Wait, you don't like
Panda
KFC's
Express.
coleslaw?
I don't like coleslaw at all.
Oh yeah, you did tell me
Nah,
that you
me
like
neither.
it
I don't like
cooked.
coleslaw. Coleslaw is nasty, man. How about
I like
Panda
that cooked
Express?
cabbage.
Panda Express be giving me the
I've only had it
dookies, man,
once.
but they're good though. They give me the dookies though.
I like that, bro. I actually go there quite a lot because whenever I'm on like a diet and I don't want to cook the teriyaki chicken
Yeah, that's just
bowl
good.
with the white rice,
Yeah,
that joint good and it's low calories.
Wait, what did you have when you went that one time though, Kenny?
I don't remember. Probably some
Orange chicken,
noodles and rice,
be
but I
busting.
Oh,
don't
their
remember.
orange chickens. Oh man,
Yeah,
their
that
orange
orange
chicken's
chicken be
good,
busting.
man.
I
I never
actually
had
had
orange
Panda
chicken.
earlier this week.
I actually buy their sauce. How about that?
Oh, I don't do all that. And you know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy? When I got Panda the first time, I thought it was nasty. I'm like, bro, this food tastes like plastic, bro. And then I
Sometimes they're
went back
greasy
again.
too. Sometimes they're greasy.
Yeah, I went back again. Okay, they doing actually, it's okay. It's
To me,
cool.
they're
I
like
didn't think it was
the
nasty when I had it.
they're
I
like
don't
the
remember what it
Chipotle.
was.
They're like the Chipotle of Asian food to me. That's what I think. That sound fair?
The Chipotle of Asian food.
You ever had Chipotle?
I've never been to
Okay,
Chipotle,
that's
so I
fair.
don't know.
Yeah, that's
Well,
fair. Chipotle, yeah, that's fair.
it's kind of like Panda. You get in line, you tell them what you want with your bowl or your burrito, and like say,
That's how I know Kenny ain't never been on a diet, dog. Talking about he never had Chipotle before.
bro, what you mean? Kenny
I
says he
never
cooks
had
his own
Chipotle.
food.
Nah,
Yeah,
bro.
man, I be whipping it up.
Kenny be eating out. Kenny be eating
He do
out,
be
bro.
eating
Stop it.
out, but he
No,
sounds like he
I
knows what
only
he's
eat out.
talking
Well,
about.
my wife, if she gets off work too late or if she don't feel like cooking, she'll go get something. But I'll say most days of the week we eat in. We eat out on the weekend mostly.
Yeah, that's what we try to do. Like we'll eat out probably maybe once a week, or we'll skip a week, then
Yeah.
maybe do another, something like that. Like we try our best to stay within, especially like I said, since I love cooking so much, man, I'm blessed because Erica does enjoy the seasoning that I throw it down, and sometimes I think my food is trash, and she'll be like, no, it came out pretty good. And I'm like, man, you're so generous. I know you love me because this shit
I
came
think
out
she
like
just
crap.
loves you, Lex.
Yeah, I'm like, I know you
This
love me
joint trash.
because this shit came out like crap. I don't even want to eat this, and I'll be like, I'm gonna throw it away. She's like, no, don't waste the food. And I'm like, yeah, we're gonna waste this one. Like, I'm a big now. Like, I don't mind eating leftovers, but you know that my food is I don't do it often, right? It's once in a blue when I try to do some experimenting shit, and I'm like, oh, this shit didn't work out. But
Oh no, JCSJ. I went to PF Chang one time.
I haven't gone
I
there.
will never go there
It's not
again.
okay.
What
It's
happened?
not. That's overpriced like Chinese food, bro. That
It's
joint, bro. You
overpriced
could get some
Really?
and
better
it's
joint
not
off the
even
corner
good
spot for
Chinese
real.
food.
Yeah, it's trash, bro. It's
Really?
trash. It's like Americanized Chinese, bro. I don't even. It's just
Yeah,
not
it's
good.
weird.
Like,
I thought we were going to get like authentic Chinese food when we went there because it was so
yeah,
expensive.
I've never been.
None of us liked it. No, me, wife, kids, we were all like, yo,
yeah,
we
never.
just
Hell
wasted
no.
over
All right,
$100.
How about this? Because now you said expensive. You said you and the family went or whatever. Y'all been to Benihana's?
Oh, yeah, I like
Yeah, I've been to
Benihana.
Benihana's before.
That's one of my
Benihana's
favorite
is good,
spots.
bro.
That's one of
I
my
like
favorite
Benihana.
I
spots.
go. Now that we're in the spot of like Asian food, bro, I love hibachi, but I do it once every 3 months.
Why, it's
Man,
expensive?
It's not that it's expensive. It's just like when you leave the hibachi spot, bro, you literally feel like, bro, you're not
yeah.
eating for the next 3 days
Nah, I know
because
what you're talking
they give you
about.
so much
Oh, not
food
me.
and you feel bloated because of,
Nah, you do feel that
bro, they
food
You
put
does.
so
also
much
eat, man.
garlic
It's
butter.
heavy.
They
It's
put so
heavy.
much garlic butter in that rice, bro. Like it's
Nah,
insane.
that
And
food.
Nah,
then
bro.
with
It
the
is
Y'all
rough.
protein,
crazy.
He ain't
But
lying.
I don't
what?
eat. Like I say, all right. Like I already, when I go there, I'm like, all right, this is my food for today and tomorrow. I'll eat half of it there,
Oh,
and
I do too, but I still come out feeling crazy, and I
Wait,
still
no.
got
see.
food
But
left the
depends
next
which
day.
hibachi you're going to, because the buffet they don't let you take food home, but Benihana does.
No,
Let me ask you.
Benihana, no
Let me ask you a
coleslaw,
question, Lex.
wasabi.
You ever been to Sushi Saki?
Yes, I think they're good.
Sushi Saki's valid. They got the best.
Yeah.
Oh my god! As a matter of fact, that's why I'm stopping at on Saturday. But they
Never heard
got
of
the
sushi
best.
sake.
I got.
They got
I
the
was about to.
best
Yeah.
fried chicken rice bowl.
Really?
You
That
say on
joint go
Saturday
crazy,
before
bro.
we go to Lex house?
I don't know,
Yeah.
man. I got a lot of food, bro.
Let's do it.
You
I've
were
never
talking.
been.
You better come with an appetite. You better eat that shit for breakfast. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, breakfast.
Hold on. Can you tell us what you're gonna have, my boy? Or is it like a surprise?
We gonna get the dinosaur bites for you, my boy. That's what we got for you. Nah, I got some real ground beef to do burgers. I know y'all. Oh, what happened here?
Oh
Oh,
snap!
you
You
doing
going
custom
crazy?
burgers? We're gonna get some Lexicon burgers.
Yeah, we're gonna do some burgers. You know, I'm not gonna do nothing crazy. I'm gonna keep everything super normal. I don't want to. I don't want to scare y'all with my cooking, so I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it fresh. Just all beef
And I thought you was
burger.
making some shrimp scampi.
I would have liked to get some shrimp, but I don't know. When I
I'm just kidding,
mentioned, I remember I was doing a feeler
bro.
mentioning
I
sushi, and
told you, bro. We
Brian.
could have had a party dish. Like we all could have put in some money and went crazy. Like, y'all didn't have to go buy
Nah,
crazy groceries, man.
nah, it's cool, man. You guys are coming all the way down here, and you're even flying, so we got some good stuff, man. So we got
So you
burgers
making
from.
some burgers, okay?
So we got some burgers. We got some Argentinian sausage because Kenny said he wanted to cook out. Erica said she wanted some of those sausages. They're good as hell. So we got. Have you tried those? The Argentinian
Damn it,
ones?
Nah, I've
I'm
never tried
interested.
Argentinian sausage, but I'm willing to
It's
listen.
it's good.
But
It's
I only
good.
really like a big, thick, long sausage now. So it depends on what type it is.
This one is long, but it's not thick. This one is long, but it's
Ah,
not thick.
oh,
But they're good. They're good, especially with some barbecue sauce. They're a good.
oh,
They're a
barbecue
good.
sauce on the sausage.
Yeah. I mean that's how I'd be having.
Interesting, interesting.
So we got that. We got the burger. Oh, we did get some they're like chicken tenders. They're from BJ's, so they sell it in one of those like iron things, so you could just throw it to bake it. So
Hmm.
I'm not gonna batter some chicken and do that from scratch. So I got some that were already made, but at least they're not frozen. They're not like the frozen bags. So we got some good chicken.
Or you was dead ass.
No, I'm serious. I got the. They're like chicken. They're like little chicken tender minis or whatever. It's like 2.5 pounds of that. Um, I know. Oh, I got these pork loins that come seasoned in like this like roasted garlic thing that I like.
Brian don't eat pork.
What happened?
Brian doesn't eat pork.
That's fine. We got other
I
stuff.
eat pork. What you talking about, Kenny?
If you don't eat pork, you don't eat pork. And then
Nah, I eat
I'm
pork.
a
I eat
stripper.
pork, bro.
I'm gonna
I'm
get
tripping.
tomorrow. I'm gonna go to this one place by here, and I'm gonna try to see if I could get the one thing that I wanted to get that they didn't have tonight when we had gone was like a T-bone steak or something like that. I wanted to
Bro,
get
you don't
some.
gotta get no steaks, man.
Yeah, bro,
I
you
got
tripping. You tripping.
well,
Nah,
You going
see, now
crazy,
you
Lex.
tripping.
well, because we're trying to have a cookout, man. When you said about the cook, I love that. I love having
Okay,
that.
well, what about Sunday? Because this is a 2-day event.
Oh well, that's what it is. So like, we're not. I don't think we're gonna
Oh,
go
so
eat
you
all.
doing
So
one day, and some the other.
yeah, yeah. So Erica's
Okay.
mom did.
So you're gonna prepare two different. So we're not
Yeah.
eating all this stuff that you're saying in one day,
No.
right? Like,
Yeah, no.
oh, okay,
So
okay.
this
So
is we're gonna
there's a
split it.
different menu prepared. All right, all
Yeah,
right, all
yeah,
right,
yeah.
all
I'm
right.
just mentioning all the food that we're gonna have across Saturday, Sunday.
Hold on.
Now
What Erica Mama cooking, dog? Hold on.
she's doing like a 7-layer dip or something like that. Erica told me.
Ooh, I
And
thought you
Oh,
were about to
so
say a
so
7-layer
so so
chocolate
Erica
cake. I was
Mom's gonna
about to
pull
say,
up.
let's
nah,
go.
for dessert we got brownies and we got these cookies that
I
have
got
like.
I got a peanut allergy. I'm gonna let y'all know right now.
Oh,
Word.
you
It
do?
ain't them
Yeah,
devil's
bro.
brownies, is it?
No, I do got
No,
a peanut allergy, but like, don't feel like you gotta go. Like, bro, I'm
no.
good.
Hold
I'm just
on.
letting you
Then
know I got a
I'll
peanut allergy.
just. All right, that's good. You told me though. I'm gonna see if it has peanut in the ingredient. I'll get something else if anything.
No,
But
My
you
daughter
gotta
got
get
a peanut
nothing else.
allergy too, man. That sucks. You ever had a scare, Brian?
Nah, and honestly, bro, I don't think I'm alert. I don't think I've really got anything to be honest. But I'm just always very careful because it's like there's never a day that is good to find out. You know what I'm
have you
saying?
ever had
So
cookies though? Like, do you eat
yeah,
regular
bro,
cookies?
I be in Chick-fil-A doused in peanut oil, so I got a feeling I ain't allergic to it. But
Oh
Oh no,
man.
yeah, you can have peanut oil if you got a peanut allergy.
oh, you can?
Yeah,
What about
because
like
my
Okay,
daughter eats
well,
Chick-fil-A too. She got a
she
allergy.
she got an allergy too?
Yeah.
So what happens? You guys get like skin rash or?
EpiPens, right?
No, she never. I think peanut allergy, they'll close up your throat.
Ooh, oh
Yep,
yeah,
that's
no,
exactly what
you're
it'll
right.
do. Yeah,
You're
yeah.
right. You're
I
right.
think they're the worst.
No, that is the worst. Um, I know my younger brother got like shellfish allergy.
Oh yeah, my other daughter got shellfish.
Damn,
They get it
that's
from their mama and her mama. I don't got no allergy.
you like we
I
roughing
used to
it.
be
We like it
allergic to
raw.
corn, but I still be
Corn.
busting down that rice and corn when my mama making, and I still be busting down that frosted flakes once in a while. You feel what I'm
Damn,
saying? So
now I want to get up and check up the ingredients on the cookie because the brownie. I know the brownie on top. Well, no, there's a brownie that doesn't have any almond or anything. It's like chocolate on chocolate. Do you eat brownies?
who me?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. My girl make brownies once a week here, bro. And that's what low key
Okay.
been blowing me up a little bit.
Okay.
I've had to tell her to stop.
So we got
I
brownies,
had a
and
monster skilling
these are not
as a
homemade.
kid.
You got what?
I'm reading the chat.
Oh. You gotta have leftovers. Well, we'll have. Yeah, I mean, man, you know, they're coming over, and like I wanted this to feel like a real, like legit, like we're there live type of experience. We're gonna have you guys here in the chat, hopefully. I'm trying to put the computer, like I said, in the living room so we don't struggle with like my laptop, because my laptop sometimes be annoying. So I'm trying to make sure that it's feels like an experience. But the only thing that I will say that I don't really like because I like eating like the food fresh and stuff, so it kind of sucks. But some of the stuff we're gonna have to have it ready, because cooking that while the show's going on, I've made the mistake other years of cooking during the shows, and you end up missing.
Nah, you don't want to do that.
So
Bro,
Nah, you don't want to
we
do
gonna be eating. We watch the show while you in the kitchen cooking. That's how it's gonna have to go.
that.
We go
yeah,
whip it up while we enjoy the
we'll
show.
do it through the pre-show. We'll do it through the pre-show. That's why I got that chicken as an option, and then like some food you could heat up easy, but
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I'm there for the BJ's chicken tenders. Word.
I thought you said
yeah.
for the BJ's. I'm like, bro, we gotta
Nah,
shut your camera
so
down.
it's BJ's cookies, BJ's cookies, and BJ's brownies. That's what we got. That's for dessert. The predictions
So
video for Mania. Well, we'll do our. I think we should do our predictions in the pre-show. It gives us a conversation to have on the pre-show.
okay. Somebody was asking me if we could do one too, but that's a good idea.
I mean, we could do. I mean, if you guys want to do a video for it, we can. I just didn't want to like.
No, we can do it on the pre-show. That's a good idea.
Why keep skipping my question? My bad, man. I wasn't looking. Have you guys have Golden Chick? Never had Golden Chick.
Never heard of golden chick. I heard of chicken salad chick.
Never heard of that either. Mongolian beef from PF Chang's is fire. Never had that. I've never had
I will
PF
never
Chang's.
go back to PF Chang's in my life, bro. Ever.
Chicken and broccoli and garlic with garlic sauce. Love that. That's a good combo. I actually had broccoli today. And today I did like a ground chicken with mixed beans. Kind of like a chili, but no spice. And then I had broccoli on the side with pepper, olive oil, and cheese. Never had Peking duck, no.
Yo, I had to chill. I didn't know. They said you shouldn't eat olive oil. Well,
Yeah.
not you shouldn't eat it, but um calories they'll sneak up on you.
Yeah, they do. So like for olive oil, I just put
Do you
like
go light taste or how do you go?
no, I just get the regular one. So like I've been getting at Trader Joe's this one, the one that comes with like garlic flavored.
Mm-hmm.
And Erica has this app that's like it's like a health meter. It's pretty
Yeah.
decent. It's pretty decently rated. It is high calorie though. But the thing is that, like, remember I told you I don't do fried food or anything. So what I do is I put just a little drizzle just for the food not to get stuck on the pan. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't like drench my food with a lot of oils. That's the only thing.
I've
Lex
been
watch.
using
Like, let us
ChatGPT for
know.
some diet tips, and they said, "Yo,
Let us
bro,
know if there's
slow
anything
down."
you need, though.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with the. That's how the calories do sneak up. That and the seasoning
Yeah.
powders. What'd you say, Brian?
Mm-hmm.
I said, let me and Kenny know if you do need anything, like plastic cups, plates, food, like whatever
Nah,
it is that you need, and then we out there, you know what I'm
I
saying?
feel you, man. I appreciate that. Just y'all coming is more than enough.
Did I like how Darby squashed MJF, bro? It was beautiful, beautiful moment.
I saw the
I wish I
ending.
could have watched it live, but I was
Yes, I wish too,
doing,
bro. I feel like
yeah.
I just did not expect for anything to happen like that, so I didn't even remember about the match. I knew the match was happening, but I completely forgot. I didn't think twice. And then
I was trying to wrap up that yesterday content because I knew
yeah,
we were going to be going on the weekend. So just in case I don't drop nothing on the weekend, I had to get
get some content
multiple
in.
stuff done yesterday. But I was
Yeah,
so mad, man. I was like, oh, that would have been a great
I
moment to
did
see live.
because I wanted him to win a long time ago, you know?
Yeah, I thought he
So
was going to get it, but he left to go do Mount Everest.
it was a beautiful moment, though. I agree. And the fact that Sting came out at the end, too, and the locker, like, it was nice, bro.
Yeah.
This is the stupidest thing that came to my head. One thing has nothing to do with another. But I was like, man, that's really, it really, that's the word that came to mind. I was like, man, that's a beautiful moment that for wrestling fans that watch both companies, even if you're disappointed with one thing or the other, like that is something that you could still get to appreciate. You know what I'm saying? Like it felt almost to me, and maybe I'm wrong, but it felt almost like when Jeff Hardy first won the title from the WWE thing. WWE.
Who did Jeff Hardy win the title from?
I don't even remember.
Was it Edge?
Wasn't it Punk? Wasn't it CM Punk who he won it off of?
Let me see. No, CM Punk feuded with
I'm
him
pretty
after.
sure it was Punk. Oh.
I had buffalo chicken pizza for dinner.
Armageddon, he defeated Edge and Triple H in a triple threat match to secure the championship. It was in New York.
Okay. Triple H was in there. That's a good win.
Hardy pinned Edge following a Swanton bomb. 2008?
You know Triple H wasn't getting pinned.
Yeah, we know Triple H definitely not getting pinned. But look, hey, man, that's another moment Triple H to put someone over, because he put over Daniel Bryan and then Randy Orton and Batista, too. I'm not going to lie to you guys. And I'm saying this lightly as like a joke, but not really. But like, let's say like fandom wise, I will never forgive Daniel Bryan fans for being so desperate for him to get the belt.
The Batista year.
Yes, because that's the year Batista won the Rumble and he was going for the title. And Batista, I wanted him to win the title so bad one last time, and they ended up doing it for Daniel Bryan, and it was all about Daniel Bryan. And I was like, this is what we not doing. I was still happy when he won, home. But yeah, biggest home. You're right. He was. I'm pretty sure he was head over heels during that, and I know a lot of people were. But for me, I was like, no, man, I don't want this to happen. And then when they put him in the triple threat after beating Triple H, like the reaction of the crowd and the moment was so nice, bro, that I ended up like just, I fell for the trap. They won me over. Like I was legit happy for him. But deep down in my heart, I was devastated, man. I wanted Batista to get that one last moment. And, rest assured, he never won the title again. And he never went for it either. He came back and he had that run. When he came back and had the run with Evolution, that was awesome because I didn't get to watch Evolution live when they first existed.
Oh, man. I was super stoked because I actually got to see them wrestle the Shield at Extreme Rules.
That's awesome, man. You're lucky, bro. I wish.
Bro,
I wish.
As a kid, and I was like, nah, that is nuts.
You're lucky, bro.
That's one thing, bro. I got to see the Shield a couple times during their prime.
I did get the Shield, too.
That's why they were my favorite, like tag team. Still to this day, like there's no tag team that matches the Shield for me. But Evolution, bro, I got to see them Triple H, Orton, Batista. I'm like, nah, this was wild,
I loved
bro.
it. When they got back together, bro, and they played that. Remember when they first played that song again and they joined forces and shit? I remember getting chills and shit, like, and the music hitting. I was like, oh, man, this is...
Man, that's another one Triple H had.
Yeah, it is.
One thing Triple H always had was banger themes.
Yeah,
Evolution is a mystery.
Yeah, man. They always good.
You know.
Jeff did a 9-ball that night. What does that mean? Like drugs, you mean?
I think that's cocaine, right?
Oh. I almost didn't want to read it.
They did a crazy spot in the crowd, man.
Said 9.
I was at the Wyatt main roster debut. That's dope.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah, I at that PLE, Daniel Bryan and Kane fought, and Daniel Bryan jumped off some crazy thing.
He did the what? Is that when they're doing yes no?
I think that that was after Bryan won the title. So Bryan won the title at Mania 2014, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
and that was Extreme Rules. So that was like maybe 2 months removed from when Bryan won, like a month. And he faced Kane, like that was his first match, and he won like off of he jumped off something, bro. It was like one of them, you know them things that like pick up boxes, like it's a car that could pick up. I forgot what the name of that is though.
Forklift?
Yeah, like a forklift.
A forklift, yeah. And Bryan jumped all the way off of it into the ring.
Damn, I didn't remember all that. That's crazy. Damn, that sounds like a crazy spot.
Yeah, and I still remember the. I believe he jumped. I can't remember. I think
did
he
we have
jumped
WWE
off,
Network at that time?
Yeah, we did. By that time, we did. And then there was another crazy spot with when the Shield and Evolution fought, where they jumped off like where the crowd was at, and they did like a crazy like spot from up there. That joint was cool, bro. I still remember a couple of things. It's a blur to me though, because I was in sixth or seventh grade at the time. But
you know which one is a blur
that
to me?
was peak.
when I went to Survivor Series, the main event was John Cena, special guest referee, versus Randy Orton and Wade Barrett. But that's the year I think they had MVP, and he was like one of the first ones to get eliminated from Survivor Series. That Survivor Series was not memorable, bro, because I don't remember.
You went to Survivor Series?
Yeah, I went to Survivor Series, but that shit was
I
not
still haven't
memorable.
gone. That's on my list, man.
I've never
That's
been
on
to
my
one
list,
either.
Survivor Series.
It's dope, bro. I mean, now they're doing war games, so it'll be even crazier. But I wish I would love war games if they did elimination. I hate that it's one pin in the match. Like, it makes me not like the match that much. We need Evolution, Batista and Randy. Yeah, in the game, for sure.
Yeah, y'all play Fortnite, bro? We got to hop on there and
oh,
and play,
man, I
that
forgot
they
to
got
hop
some
in there.
skins.
I got to get Stone Cold.
Oh, Stone Cold.
I play 4. I got to go and buy Stone Cold myself, bro, just for whenever I decide to hop on.
Yeah,
Oh, you supporting the Fortnite Battle Pass? Come on, bro.
Oh, no,
it's
no
even
Pass,
worse.
bro.
It's even worse. It's a
Yeah,
skin
it's
for
even
like
worse,
$20
bro.
or something.
$20.
Oh,
Yep.
you gotta buy it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can either buy it or, I mean,
Oh.
there's no way to really ground for it, bro.
Lockdown. Oh, I did see that Lockdown is going to be in Chicago. Invasion was your first pay-per-view? You're
Lex,
lucky, bro.
They're going to have some TNA show here in, like, October.
Really?
If you want to go. Like, if
Really?
you want to set it up ahead of time, we can. I'm going to look it up in the TNA schedule.
Tell
But,
me.
yeah.
I've been dying to go to. That's the one company I haven't gone to that I watched. Like WWE, AEW, I've been there a bunch, but
I don't
TNA.
watch TNA, but I'll go just for, like, kind of,
Well, by then, Mike Santana might not
just
even be there, so I don't know. I don't know if.
Oh, no, I heard he's gone. I heard he's on the way out.
Yeah,
he's putting posts up now saying bet on yourself.
Oh,
That's
shit.
the odds, so sounds like he's gone.
Oh, man. If he shows up in NXT, that'll be dope. That'll get me to watch
so
NXT,
it's
bro.
in.
I don't know. He's talking.
So
He might be like, I'm not going to NXT. Send me to
October
Raw.
11th. That's when it is. October 11th.
Is it a weekend? Because
Sunday, October 11th.
Ooh, so it's a pay-per-view.
It's a PLE. Yeah, it's Bound for Glory.
Whoa, that's their WrestleMania.
Oh, that's
Are you
their
serious?
WrestleMania.
Is that their WrestleMania?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So yeah, if you want to go, we can.
Oh, I'm locked in.
Yeah, October 11th on a Sunday.
When do the tickets go on sale?
And, I mean, I don't know. I know you don't watch TNA, but if you down, we can all do it.
I don't know, man. Hey, you know I'm always down for the trip ski.
Yeah,
bro, that's their WrestleMania.
This is it's still not live, but we can definitely get the tickets and stuff, bro.
They're probably gonna.
I'm down to go because I want to see the Hardys, bro. That's part of the reason why
yeah,
I
the Hardys will definitely be there.
Hardys might be in the East from then too.
That's crazy, man. House of Glory and Queens. Damn, never heard of them. $20 for just one skin. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I gotta download Fortnite. It ain't downloaded.
You don't even get. You don't get Stone Cold and Liv Morgan for the 20.
No, I'm pretty sure it's not. It's not a pack. I paid for Cody Rhodes last time.
Yeah, me too. I got Cody Rhodes and Undertaker and John Cena. Those are the only Fortnite skins that they've gotten me with, bro. The wrestling shit.
Man, Blade and your chat capping.
What he say?
Talk about he trained with Santana.
Oh, hey man, Santana right now, everybody likes him, bro. I hope he does.
I'm just kidding. I'm just tripping, Blade. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all just a side note because I think this is why my voice is going. If y'all get an offer, or when y'all get an offer, or whatever, what is it? A sponsorship for Marvel, make sure you charge them the correct rate. Because what I did was definitely not worth what I charged them. They got so many rules and there's so many points. They said hit all of this in 90 seconds. I'm like, bro, this is ridiculous.
So you were
so is your voice gone because of that? Because you kept re-recording it?
I was in there screaming and screaming and trying to. I had to like cut stuff out. It came out to 2 minutes. I just sent it.
So
like, bro.
So you hurt your throat.
No, it's not hurt, bro. I scream on all my videos, but.
Oh, trust me,
right
I know.
now, I'm just noticing this stuff.
Every time we go in and record you, all right. I'm like, whoa. Shit out of me. Yeah.
Nah, that's.
Damn, that sucks, man. I thought
I know.
At least
time.
it was that, man. I thought you were gonna say you had that pizza with the sausage in the back. I thought that's what you were gonna say.
No, I got a sausage in the back right now, but it ain't no pizza.
It's a Stromboli. He said he got photos. Okay. He was just
I got
trolling.
photos and vote. No, I was just trolling, bro. Our homeboy Clint used to be in the wrestling business.
Yeah, he's a
Got
special.
pictures of himself refereeing Darby Allin matches.
That's
The
dope.
AEW champion. He ref the match for the AEW champion. Big shouts out to main event Strider.
Got it. Let's go. Before my health went to shit, I was being trained by. Oh yeah, you did mention that. You were training.
Fellas,
What up?
Yo.
Michael Jackson next Wednesday.
Oh damn, you scared me. I thought something happened. I was like, wait, what the hell?
No, that's gonna be litty. I'm excited for.
It
I'm
comes out
excited
next
for that
Wednesday
ending,
already?
man.
Next Wednesday, I think it's early release or something. But my mom is like
Hyped.
jacked up for it, so she made us get early tickets.
You know that his son was at the red carpet.
I saw that.
Yeah, she's like,
Michael Jackson's son.
Yeah,
That'll be me.
That'll be me. I was like, damn, that's crazy, bro. He's there with his uncle in the back.
Yeah, I mean, it's his son, bro. Adopted, maybe not biological, but
it is what it is, right? Yeah, like he was
it is
raised
what it
by
is,
him
bro.
until he
Yeah,
passed
true.
away. So it is what it is, man. That's all. That was his dad, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
It's kind of like we can't take away points or add for that matter. Let me see. I'm trying to check what show times here. You said Wednesday. Hey,
I'm probably gonna go. I'm probably gonna go after work, man.
I thought it.
Your girl going with you?
What theater are you going?
Oh hell yeah. Well, I go by one by my crib. I ain't gonna say the name because I don't know.
Yeah, no, you good.
But yeah, but yeah, I go by one by my crib.
I thought it was a brand.
You go in there, man. They got a whole they got a balcony where you eat from.
Cinnabar.
And yeah, that's where I go, man. I like to have a nice burger with some truffle fries. While I'm watching the movie.
You like? All right.
I never been to Cinnabar. I see it in I saw it in a hotel not too long ago. But it's like they serve dinner while you at the movie theater.
Yeah, you know that I tried that, bro. That's just distracting to me, man. I can't.
Yeah.
I'm a lock-in type of guy when it comes to movies and that shit with the food. And like I remember we ordered sushi and I forgot. I think we had gotten some like a sampler platter or whatever, and they brought everything through the commercials and shit. But I remember watching the movie feeling full, and I'm like, I don't know if I did the right thing. I don't know if I should have done this. This ain't looking too good tonight. And we were watching a 3D movie too.
Oh, I hate it.
I did that for Avatar, bro. That's the long movies that you got to do it for, man. Because when I went to go watch Avatar, I got a burger, extra truffles. Man, what?
Who I got winning the battle royale tonight is Race Keys in it?
What's the battle royale for?
The Andre the Giant.
Just Andre the Giant.
Oh man, they're gonna give it to Carmelo Hayes.
Hasn't Carmelo already won that?
Yeah, he already won that though.
Yeah, I'm just saying they took him off WrestleMania. They gotta give him something.
I can't believe they actually took him off
really
straight
did.
up. My
thing is he hasn't really done anything wrong for him to be like taken off. That's why I'm like having a hard time. Like, okay, what happened for him to be?
I mean, at least a triple threat.
They don't believe in him. That's.
I mean,
clear as day. They're telling you, bro.
I think that's what it is, right? Or that they believe in the Sammy 1v1 with Trick. I think they probably want to save because they could save that for another pay-per-view though.
I'm sure they're doing the 1v1 though because they was like, oh, black men don't get singles matches, so they're like, let's shut them up real quick. Now we don't want. Now when we want to give them the single matches, y'all want to complain.
Yeah, that could be true too.
Not at the expense of Melo though. That's
hold on.
Bro, I'm sorry, but Melo is cheeks.
I like Melo, bro, but I'm not gonna lie to you. This is Trick's moment. You feel me? So putting Melo.
I told the first time I saw him, I was like, Brian, Trick is gonna leapfrog him.
Yeah,
no, he ain't, bro. Melo is him, bro.
He definitely leapfrogged the shit out of him.
I mean, I still think Melo is him, bro. I just think
Melo is him.
They not really.
It's part of his
I feel like the time that they gave him to prove it. I mean, he carried the U.S. title on his back. He did his thing with it.
Yeah, but you
know what the problem is? He's too small.
You think so?
I think that's what it is because he can talk. His talking isn't terrible.
It isn't, but it isn't great either. Like Trick
It's
Williams
not
is
great,
way
right?
better.
True.
Oh, I mean, there's not a lot of guys already in the company that can compare to Trick when it comes to on the mic. I'm gonna be honest.
Especially with them lemon
Did
pepper
y'all hear
Right,
Triple
steppers.
right
H
now,
talking about him?
What Triple H say?
He said he's out here talking about some lemon pepper steppers. I don't know what the fuck that means, but the people like it.
I
He said,
don't
I
even.
told him I hope he better not run out of cool stuff to say because I can't tell him what to say.
That's funny, bro. I think I don't even think Trick
right.
knew about the lemon pepper steppers until he just put it out and got over.
So went out and said it.
Yeah, I think he went out and said it just to say something, and it stuck so hard, bro. And that's the beauty of wrestling. That's what I love about wrestling because that shit was so natural, and now he says it every week. You can make shirts off of that.
Mm-hmm.
And now he wears that shit to every interview, and that's his whole getup.
He's been doing good on his interviews.
He was on the pivot with that joint, bro.
He
Even
was
with the
coat and
mint
everything.
jacket.
Bro, have you seen him at the grocery stores taking pictures with fans wearing the coat? He goes with the coat
Really?
and no shirt on.
I saw he was
That
saying
guy's insane.
he went out and people were saying like he wore the coat just one day, like when he first debuted, and then the next week everybody was like, "Hey, where's your coat? Like, where's your coat?
Oh, that's funny. Maybe
Like, you
that's
gotta
why he
wear
put
that
it.
every week now." That was it.
Well, look, man, that shit is hitting, man. I like his getup. I like that he brought back like some kind of swagger. I hate you guys.
Yeah.
You guys may call me old school, man, but I hate that every fucking wrestler wears Jordans. I'm sorry, bro. I hate that shit. Everybody got the same
But
ones.
you've noticed that a lot of people are they're bringing the chains now to wrestling too.
Yes, bro. It's like the
The what?
chains and the chains, like
The chains, like they like Mello be rocking a chain. I've seen Jade rocking a diamond chain.
the whole
Trick
MFT got
rocking a chain.
MFT got
Like a necklace type?
Yeah,
necklace.
yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, I love the swag. I love the swag.
I love
but
that
I
swag.
do see
Yeah.
it a lot more now. I see it a lot
I
more.
just don't like everybody wearing the same
Like
shit.
care about how you look and present yourself is all I'm saying.
Yes.
But my thing is this: I never noticed. I can't tell you who wears Jordans and who doesn't.
Dude.
I just saw something where they were saying Liv
The whole
Morgan wore
roster does.
Jordans. I never noticed.
Bro, CM
Yeah, the
Punk
whole
came
roster
out.
does it.
CM Punk was wearing the same Jordans as Roman Reigns, just different color. And one of the promos that they had, I'm like, why, bro? Like, out of all the shoes that these people got, like, I know CM Punk does it because of his ties to Chicago and all that. And, Jordan, he considers himself the Jordan and all that. But same for Roman.
No, but Roman was the one that made it like
he
cool,
put it
opinion.
on the top because remember the Young Bucks. You gotta give credit. Young Bucks have been wearing Jordans.
I was about to say Young Bucks been doing it too now.
They just didn't catch on.
But I think Roman made it cool though.
Roman made it mainstream.
There's always people that have done it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roman made it mainstream. I agree with that. But I
just
just
Roman even rocks the like his ring shoes. I'm pretty sure they're Jordan with
some of them have been.
Some of them are.
Some of them have been Under Armour as well. But he did come out with when he came back after being gone for like 6 months or whatever, he came back with custom Roman Reigns Jordans. And they never sold them. I wanted to buy them. They're like, oh, next year is dropping.
I was about to say, yeah. I like this. But he got his logo on them. I like those.
Yeah, those were supposed to be for sale at some point, but he never brought them out. I guess the company. What I was gonna say. So the Young Bucks wore them, but I like, for example, I'll give you an example. I like that Jey Uso. He stays true to what he likes. He wears a lot of Air Force Ones. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yeah.
Like,
a lot of Air Force Ones.
I'm cool with that.
Jey Uso, I ain't buying all them damn Jordans. Y'all crazy?
I'm pretty sure he still rocks them.
No, he has
he
worn
don't
Jordans,
be rocking them in the ring.
but not for matches. Not for matches. I've seen him wear the Jordans, but he wears the OTC ones. Yeah, that's what they call it, the OTC ones. But I never seen it for sale. Otherwise, I would have bought it.
I don't know, man. I don't smell what the Usos cooking.
Nah, I love that. Shit.
Dog.
That is the best thing I've seen, bro.
I'm telling y'all, I think Cameron's gonna come out at WrestleMania.
Hey, you know what, bro? And I'm cool with it, bro. I'm cool with it.
I'm cool with it. I mean, they're in the match with the YouTubers, so
it's already a celebrity match. So
I'm cool with it, bro. Why not?
not?
Why not? Exactly. And the fact that, that shit, bro, I was dying laughing, bro. When I saw that video, he pulled him out from his chair. Like, Jey was pretty strong.
like a toddler, bro.
Bro, he didn't even really jump to help him either. He, pulled him out.
Yeah.
Did y'all see the scene afterwards?
The what?
He came out with the ice pack on his head.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, I did see that.
I didn't
and he asked Mace, like, where was you at, man? He said, man, I was right there. I was trying to get him off you.
Bro, let me tell
I
you
thought it,
that
I
that
just
is
wasn't sure.
like when I saw that, I sent it in the group chat. I was like, man, what's up with this? Is this real?
Hmm
What's going on? Like, it was one of those moments that I felt legit, and is great promo, bro. That was really good stuff. See,
Yeah.
stuff like that I like. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that I like. And I talked about this earlier on stream. I don't know if you guys were here catching me on that tip, but I was like, Cody Rhodes going to Pat McAfee's set, like, he had to get on a private jet to go to Indiana. That's where his set is at. You know what it is? That's dedication, bro. He went to go promote Street Fighter at CinemaCon, which I think was at New York, if I'm not mistaken. And then he got on his jet before going to WrestleMania weekend to go do a little like 2-minute clip. You know what it is to go to Indiana just to film a 2-minute segment? That's insane work.
Yeah,
that's work, man.
Yeah.
So what does
And I don't
that
even think
tell you?
these dudes get paid by the
Hey,
hour.
say what you want about Cody, bro, but
Dude.
but one thing about Cody is he's gonna
in.
do whatever he got to do to sell the match, dog. He's in.
He's in on it. That's what I'm telling people, because
Not
everybody's
only the
mad.
match, look at the Street Fighter movie. He was the only person in there in his get-up.
Dressed as Gout, yeah.
I know he did that because of John Cena, because when John Cena was promoting Peacemaker, he was going everywhere with that gear, too. He went everywhere.
He looks up to John Cena. You can see
could tell
like
that.
He's very,
that's a John Cena tactic. He's trying to put that character over on the movie, so he's trying to do everything he can to stay there, That's smart by him, though. That makes it memorable, because everybody at first will laugh and all this shit, but they'll remember it,
Yep.
So I started thinking today, and because I saw the Cody spot from, I think it was like yesterday or whatever. He went to the Pat McAfee set, did all that. I'm like, man, these people are all in on it, man. We're getting worked so hard right now. We're getting annoyed that Pat McAfee's involved. Like, yeah, he shouldn't be involved. I'm sure Randy and Cody weren't thrilled about it, but they're all in on it, man. They're all talking and laughing, and yeah, we're gonna piss everybody off with this shit. Everybody gonna talk shit. Pat McAfee.
That's what it is, man. They're like, sell tickets. So go out there and parenthesis fingers, shoot.
Exactly. Triple A, man, shoot from the hip. All right, bro. Come on. You think that they didn't get a fair shot warning that he was gonna go off and say what he said?
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Same with CM Punk.
Especially with CM Punk. CM Punk and Roman are collabing, bro.
And lower the damn ticket. Oh yeah, I saw Roman in the car drop the F-bomb at Punk.
Yep. Oh, he did?
Yep, he did. Yep.
Yeah.
And Randy was in the front too, so I don't know, bro. Maybe Pat McAfee interferes because now he keeps saying that Roman's gonna save the business. Oh my
God, you're right. Because CM
Randy
Punk
was on there.
You're so right. Because CM Punk has been dropped. I was like, why is CM Punk talking about Pat? And then Pat talked about him on SmackDown. Oh my God, you're so freaking right.
That's gonna be weird though if he wins like that.
That is weird. That's crazy.
Having his hand in it.
Oh my God, you're so right. You just lit a light bulb like they did with Stone Cold that he came out on both nights. It's like a hostile takeover, bro. Oh,
yep, they're gonna do something. And then it's probably gonna go for the angle like, oh, all right, TKO got both the titles, and they're gonna do something
and
like that.
Bro, listen, you just hit, bro. Roman said in his promo. Listen to what Roman said in his promo. He said, "You had your fun, you had your chance these last couple of months. I'm back. I'm taking this shit back, and we're taking this back to where it was. Because with you, this shit is going nowhere." Like Roman legit dropped the Easter egg. At least that's what they're making it out to be.
I think Roman is going to be the leader of like TKO because every time he talks about the company,
he talks like he's the rep.
Yep.
Yeah, he's the lead rep.
I think
they're
going
to
give. Yeah, I think they're going to give the titles to both Randy and Roman, and then
yeah, they're going to be
and then
like
they're
the
going to run with the TKO angle. Like this is the TKO angle.
These are our
champions. Got the championships.
Yeah.
Yep. And now you just got them, and then Cody and CM Punk are going to be chasing.
See, the thing is,
I'm cool with that.
The thing is too that you got to realize that the angle that they're running is that they're anti-TKO, but they don't give a shit because they're too big. So they don't got to kiss TKO's ass because TKO is kissing their ass for their representation. You got what I'm saying? Because that's all Roman keeps saying, that he doesn't got to be there because he got all the money and, he got to be a good father and all this shit. And he already put in the work. And one of my favorite lines was like, "Man, you try to be here every week because you were gone for 10 years." Bro, when he said that shit, I was like, damn, that's actually a good clapback. Because, you know, CM Punk, I love CM Punk, man. I'm a big CM Punk stan. Like, I love CM Punk. But CM Punk,
he's a hypocrite.
He's a hypocrite, dog. He lied a lot. He lied about Saudi Arabia, 2-night WrestleMania when he was in AEW. Remember when he said, well, wait until you go to the other, when you go, what is it that he said?
Yeah. Main
with,
event, a buy one, get one.
Yeah, he tried.
Exactly.
He mocked them. He said, buy one, get one special. Look at him now, cheesing. He even wears suits now, bro. He's corporate. You know, so like, but he learned, bro. He learned that he was, and I said this when he was in AEW. The problem with CM Punk is that he became John Cena without realizing he was John Cena because he thought he was still indie. You know, he thought he was still that rebel. But then he was with the real indies, and they're like, bro, you ain't us. What you mean? You the Yankees out here, man.
Kicked him out the door.
They kicked him out the door. I said, bro, this is the rebel squad out here, my boy. This ain't WWE. And he's like, man, these guys are immature. Well, they're not doing business. And then he started realizing he was starting to sound like Vince McMahon and shit. He's like, oh, shit. Maybe I've become my own worst enemy. That's what happened to him.
Now he's over there being a hypocrite.
Yeah, bro. He comes out with the suits. He comes out glazing. He even said that that he envied Roman and that he envied that he came from a dynasty. You know,
I wish my family was a dynasty.
Part of it is story, but part of it is true.
Roman showed him love too. Roman showed him love too, though.
He did.
I thought it was a good way to be like, guys.
But Roman's love was a little different. It was a backhanded compliment. He said, I envy what you have. This connection with the fans. Ain't nobody got that connection. That's why you still here. I'm like, dog. He picked like the one thing, which is true. That is the one thing that CM Punk has over everybody. You know, the connection with the crowd. That is funny though. Roman gave him like a backhanded compliment with that. The lights.
Man, CM Cheeks.
CM Cheeks. I mean, he did backpedal on everything he said when he first left WWE. Like he backtracked.
Absolutely did.
And I can't, as a fan, bro, you can't be blind to the facts. He went on a barrage, like ripping WWE, and he legit became everything he criticized. Like, no doubt about it. Everything. And you know,
go main event night 2 of a buy one, get one 10-night extravaganza.
You know who that happened to as well? John Cena. And he was actually more public about it because he made fun of The Rock. And he became The Rock.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he apologized
John Cena as well. Yep.
What was his last year? Wasn't it like 2017 or 2019 or some shit?
Who?
John Cena? That he became a part-timer after like 2017.
WrestleMania 33 was his last his last full time.
Yes.
Yep.
I was there.
His last full time Mania.
All right.
So it was right after that he went like
exactly. Yeah, that was his Hollywood Rock moment where he left and he came back and
you know what's crazy, bro? It all happened in a short amount of time. Like when The Rock passed Cena the torch, Cena only ran like with it for like 3 years and a half full time after that WrestleMania match. Like during that time when Cena was criticizing him for going to Hollywood and all that stuff, it was only less than 5 years before Cena left too.
No,
like,
it was very quick,
bro.
Very quick turnaround. And it all happened after the movie that he had a cameo in Trainwreck in a comedy with he said that Judd
Amy
Apatow.
Schumer.
He knocked it out the park.
Yeah, they said Hollywood liked him so much that they started calling him after that role. That's what changed everything for him. That cameo that he had in that movie, which I still haven't seen to this day, but he came out.
I haven't seen it either.
Yeah, so supposedly he acted like a gangster wankster type character, like, you know, so he was like easy to make fun of, and his comedic timing was so good that everybody was so shocked. And that's when he got the movie like Cock Blockers and all that shit that came after it. Punk left because I had FU money. You know what's funny? And then I love though WWE. Whoever edits WWE shit, bro, they need to get a raise. Like the person that's been doing the videos lately, they did a promo edit for Raw, and it shows when CM Punk says exactly that. Oh, I got FU money, and it shows in the promo that CM Punk says, "I'm here to make friends." I mean, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money. they show flashes of him laughing with people backstage and having a good time with the roster, like hugging it out with Cody and shit. Like, because in that promo, Roman Reigns said, "Phil, at the end of, I'm giving you to the end of the night. You need to come out here and stop telling lies. You have to the end of the night." And they kept showing the flashbacks, and it's lie after lie after lie. I was like, oh my God, whoever edited this is gunning for his head. Because it made CM Punk look like the biggest bullshitter, bro. That shit is funny. And I love, did you see that one promo that they were cutting and Jay got heated with Punk? And he said, "Joe, man, go get his ass." It was outside the ring. Oh man, Jay is crazy. He called him by his name. You know, nobody really calls Roman by his name.
Yeah.
CM Punk actually said, what was it that he said? He said, "Oh, do you want me to just call you Roman? Because he said, I don't know how to pronounce your last name." And he made up some bullshit. Like he said some like racist Samoan name or something. It was pretty good,
It's
man.
Leaki or something, right?
Yeah, he says something.
I don't mind their build.
No, their build was good. I like their build. Their build was good. I mean, it was a lot of talking, a lot of referees and producers.
My only problem was you are.
Yeah, that was probably the low point of the build.
Yeah, that's the low point for sure.
That's a low point.
Like, bro, you tweaking because they saying, and I did feel that Roman could have gone for like a just something bigger. Like he could have talked about his dog. Like, bro,
yeah, I'm glad that he didn't talk about his dog, though. I'm glad. Like, even Drew McIntyre in the Chris Van Vliet interview got a little eye-watery when he mentioned...
Oh, yeah, I saw he was crying.
Yeah, like, he said that's one thing he'll never mess with, and that he felt for CM... Like, he admitted, like, he broke character for a second. He's like, man, I felt for, you know, CM Punk when him and AJ lost their dog and stuff. So, like, something like that, like...
I guess maybe that was, like, maybe that... I
don't know. It was too soon.
I guess it's too fresh. It's too fresh. You're right. That might be like, oh, it's a too fresh
thing. He could have gotten back at him, though, because he mentioned his dad, but I'm pretty sure that all that
that's
shit got
saying.
approved, you
that's
know?
What I'm saying. Yeah. It got approved. They got approved.
The dog stuff, I think, is just a little sensitive because it happened within a month versus, like, the stuff with his dad was, like, a year, and then maybe the family knew that his dad was sick, so they were able to, like, mentally prepare. Like, you know, them Samoans is a different...
Which, I mean, it's a wrestling thing, man. Christian just told somebody...
Oh, don't even get me started on Christian. His character killed me.
Christian's crazy, though.
Christian,
yeah,
he would do those promos, and that shit was hurting me. I was like, man, I don't know how these people out here doing that shit. I would not be
exactly. It's like, bro, like
that
Nick Wayne. I think his dad passed away not too long ago.
Bro, that was rough. That was rough.
That was crazy. Like,
yeah,
bro.
No, he did it to Jack Perry.
Mm-hmm.
That was rough. I'm like, bro, if I'm out there and they say, hey, man, can we say this? I said, bro, no, the hell you cannot. That is untouchable. Stop. Say whatever else you want, bro. Run over my toe. But I can't. If Punk can't take a Larry jab, I don't know. Bro, yeah. I just feel like things like that, it's not
Some people really look at their pets like their kids, though.
Yeah,
so,
and he did, bro. He did. He admitted that. Him and AJ didn't have kids, and that became like their center. So, you know, I don't know.
That's the only reason. Like, my kids are allergic to dogs, but I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't even want to get a dog because one day he's got to go.
Yeah, that's
you sign yourself up for something super hurtful. Like,
oh man,
one of my close friends is going through that right now, and it low key kind of scared me because her dog was only a couple months older than my dog, and they passed away because of they started having kidney failure, bro. I'm like, yo, that dog was super young, like not even 4 years old, bro. Like, and imagine that's only 4 years old, like which 4 years old, you know, it's a decent time, but imagine like this dog that's been around for 15 years, dog. Like,
I can't even imagine, bro. I get emotional. Like, I already have my black cat. I've already had her. I was telling Erica, we were talking about like losing the other cat that we had. We were supposed to have 3, but one of them, you know, passed away, and then the other one was sisters with the black cat. I said, man, it's crazy how time flies. We've already had, her name is Shadow. I was like, we've already had Shadow for 7 years. That's half of her life already, almost. Like, I started to think real quick, and I was like, oh man, I let me not even go down that, because when I remember losing the other one, we had just had them for like 4 years, and that shit was crazy to me. I was like, I was stunned, bro. Like I was numb. I was like, "What is this? Like this can't be happening right now." I couldn't believe it.
That's the only thing about pets, man.
It's horrible, bro.
Yep, that's the thing, bro. And for me, I hope that I hope that it's not sudden. Obviously, you know, we never can be ready for it, but I would like to
Yeah.
like know because there's people that what they do with their dogs is when they know like, all right, bro, we got to put them down today, whatever the case may be. Like they go, bro, give the dog the best day ever,
That's
bro.
what
Feed
happened
him
with
what
Punk.
Yeah.
That's what they said.
whatever,
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
Yep.
man. Bro,
yeah,
yeah. If hopefully I have the ability to,
for
you
Like,
sure.
you want some chocolate? Let me get you some chocolate. You got to taste this.
bro.
Bro, that kills me. That whole putting an animal down, like if they're like a button you press and they just go down, I'm like, man, I don't know about that, bro.
That man,
I don't know
that
about
that's
that,
the
bro.
only thing. That's the only thing with that, bro. That
Injecting
happened
them,
to
bro. That's
we
crazy,
had a family.
dog. Oh
We had a
man.
family dog like that. Like my whole like it was my aunt's dog, you know, but she was but everybody knew the dog. Every time we went to her house, the dog was
Yeah, it was a family
wild, bro,
staple.
crazy dog. Yeah, and they had to put her down at like 3 years old as well because she hurt her leg. And yeah,
Oh
bro,
yeah, that's usually
that's a
what
sad
happens.
thing.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
bad
yeah, because
towards the end.
it's
You got to
either
put
have
them down.
surgery, it's either have surgery and like it's like a 50% chance, and the surgery is like $5,000-6,000, and it's like, bro, not everybody has that type of money, and you
No,
know,
for
five six
sure.
thousand dollars, and not
And the
knowing
pet's
that the
suffering,
dog is
you
gonna be
know?
okay. Yeah,
Suffering.
it's like, bro, unfortunately, let me take you out your misery. Like it sucks, but
It's
you
horrible,
know,
bro. That's a tough pill, man.
I never want to go through that, bro. I never
Nah,
want to
that
go through
shit
that.
is crazy. How many years do cats live? Some of them could push like upper teens, like close to 20, like if they're healthy and, lucky and but I'm gonna tell you right now, I know my cat, she's 7 right now. I know she ain't pushing teens like that because she's been a house cat. She's a lazy cat. She's not like fat or anything like that, but she's definitely a little lazy cat. She don't really care to play around like that anymore. She doesn't really like she likes getting petted a little bit. She has like a foot fetish. So like if you rub her belly with your foot, she gets all excited and start moving around and dancing and going crazy. But hey, how's it going, man? Sorry, I can't read your
Next got
name.
a freaky cat.
Yeah, she gets real freaky with with your feet. She has that fetish. You play with her and she'll start meowing and talking to you like she thinks she's talking to you. That's the funniest part. She's like, oh meow, it's like meow meow meow. Like she's like she wants you to keep doing it. So she almost starts drooling on herself and shit. Like she gets real crazy. But I know that she's been like kind of inactive. Like I see her even jumping, bro. She used to get on top of my fridge, on top of my mirrors. Like she was very agile. She doesn't even really do that all like that. She jumps. She's gotten sloppier with time. I'm like, bro, how the hell are you 7 years old? And cats are like they're very precise. Like when they measure stuff, they don't really mess up on their jumps like that. They're very good at calculating it. And
Hmm.
she be jumping all sloppy now. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Like she be tripping over the smallest table. I'm like, how the hell did you trip over this table or box? Like sloppy as hell. So
So she's a fat cat.
no, she's not. She actually isn't. She's pretty thin, but she's a fatty as in she likes to eat a lot.
Yeah.
Sometimes she'll eat until the point where she even vomits, bro. I'm like, yo, why are you eating so much? Like the food ain't going nowhere. It's gonna be there. Jesus, she be getting, and then she always acts like she hasn't eaten in like 48 hours or like a day or whatever. Like she's been fasting. Like I've been killing her. Like if she has no food, she hates seeing the bowl with no food. So if I'm coming into the house or I'm near her, walking to the kitchen or whatever, and that bowl got no food, she starts talking to you like a dog. Like she's like a little dog, bro. And she'll even come to knock on the door in the room. She'll put her arms like in the movie The Shining when Jack Nicholson rips the door. She be doing that shit, bro. She be punching the door, like putting her arms. I'm like, yo, like what's going on? And then I leave the room and I notice that is that she don't got food. She be getting
Is that the one
crazy.
where he says, "Here's Johnny"?
Yes. She be doing that to me sometimes. She be going crazy. My cat's obsessed with food because of his diabetes. That sucks. That sucks. Your diabetes for cats is
Cats can get
crazy.
diabetes.
Yeah, apparently that's what Strader says. Tuxedo Cat 17 years before she passed, we'll play fetch all the time. That's nice. Yeah, she don't play. She don't play fetch. I've tried. Y'all hitting me in the fields now? Yeah, man. We can't be talking about this. Gamey UI. What up, Montaigne? I can't watching them leave. Like I know one day. Nah, exactly. That's rough. Your oldest dog limps. Yeah, it is, yeah, man. I mean, it's some, like I treat them as pets for sure. I mean, it still hurts like crazy. But some people do treat them like human beings. Like my mother-in-law, her cats are like other kids that she has. And I get it, you know. Especially animals, man. They're like babies that never grow. They depend on you for everything. And they don't talk. So all the whining and
Hoping that
shit.
you, hoping that you, hope. You beat Kit Wilson in
Yep. Cage match.
yeah.
Yep. So you got to throw one to the corner and keep beating up. I forgot which one.
Oh no, I whooped him.
Oh, okay. My
I
bad.
went to the top of the cage with one of them, and that just distracted the other one that kept trying to get me out.
Oh, excuse me,
I
big
didn't think
baller.
about throwing
Nah,
him into the
who
corner.
who did you beat though? Oh, you escaped the cage?
Oh no, I sat on the top of the cage and made the other one come get me and kept reversing them
Oh, you're a beast, bro.
while the other one
I ended
worked
up
on the.
I ended up having to beat the other guy because I noticed that Kit Wilson has like a specialty and he kept kicking out and ruining my shit, so I beat the other guy.
Oh no, we pinned Elton Prince. I saw he had a lower
Yeah.
his rating was lower, so I just went for him
Elton
automatically.
Prince was the go-to.
Yeah.
All this talks about dogs getting sick. I'm about
I
to
hope
get
they
my
give Kit
dog some
Wilson
ice
the
cream.
the battle royal. Yo, big
We
shouts
got
out to 80 in the chat. If y'all have not, please drop a like on the video.
Damn, we got 80 here?
You got 80 in the chat at
Oh,
3
shit.
o'clock in the morning.
That's crazy, man. Thank you guys for tuning in and sticking around. Thank you guys for joining the voice chat too, man. Unexpected.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
It's the bubble right shirt.
It's Thursday night,
Yo, did I
man.
miss my match last night, Lex?
Yeah. Wait, what?
Was I supposed to play last night?
Oh, no. You play whenever you want, my boy. It's up to you.
Oh, okay.
No, you good.
I didn't know.
And
I saw
plus, you
you and
wasn't
Brian
here.
talking about
Usually, he
me.
schedules you if you're here. So
Yeah. If
Okay.
you're there and you're telling me, oh, I'm gonna be here and the night's open, whatever, then I'll put you in a match. Like Brian was in the
When's
chat.
the next one?
Wednesday.
I'll be there Wednesday. Oh no, I won't. I gotta go see Michael Jackson.
Oh yeah. Well, Michael Jack. Well,
you ain't gonna go that late.
Yeah, you ain't gonna go that late.
Oh no, yeah, late. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll be here that night.
Because it'll run
Because we're
from
going at
like
like
10 to 1.
7. I think we're going at 7. Like as soon as I get off, I'm heading there.
Yeah, we're gonna be 10 to 1 probably. It shows typically
10 to 1. I should
yeah.
be back by then.
Usually these shows, they like especially like when the first season pops off like that, we got a lot of people confirming. So those shows, they go for a minute. The only reason the other one went for 5 hours is because I had to do the patch conversation a little bit, and then we also did the rules. We this time we cut straight to the action. So foggy, feels like a miss. That's crazy.
Damn, dog. The movie start at 7 p.m. Jeez, bro. That's
My ticket? Let me see. What time it
no,
starts.
I'm looking right now for myself because I want to go on Wednesday too, but it starts at 7 p.m.
Let me
I
see
mean, I'm
what
gonna
time
go.
mine is.
I'm gonna go, but 7 p.m. is like, damn, bro. Y'all couldn't give me a later time.
You see the popcorn bucket collectible they got as the hat?
Oh no, I didn't see it. I saw the Mortal Kombat collectibles.
Yeah, the collectibles for Mortal Kombat look crazy, bro. I got too many popcorn buckets, bro. I already got nowhere to put them.
I'm gonna get the Shao Kahn popcorn hat though.
What up, White? Yeah, the Shao Kahn. I wish they had
Oh,
some.
mine's 6:05. I gotta get off early.
Ooh, even earlier, 6:05.
Damn, bro. I'm trying to figure out. I mean, I low-key could just flex.
Hey, y'all watching it on Wednesday. Y'all making me want to go Wednesday so we could talk about it.
Yeah.
We gotta talk
that was
about
2
it.
hours 25 minutes. 25 minutes. 2 hours and 25.
I was thinking about going Thursday, man. Damn. That's what we're not doing.
Nah, man. I'm gonna go Wednesday, bro.
I didn't even know it was out Wednesday. I thought Thursday was the premiere day because Friday
Early
was
release, I believe.
That's crazy. That's a little early release.
I'm gonna get Wednesday.
I asked Pro Wrestling Shoot to stay up with you guys. He said because you guys haven't invited him. Man, he says that he's busy and that he be working on the time changer or whatever the case is. I remember last time we did the live stream, I said whenever he was open to hit me up. I know that sometimes it doesn't work like that, but I told him because he said he's busy. He literally told us that one of the last times we talked. So I didn't know that he wanted to be in here. I don't think he's a night owl, is he? Does he be on at this time?
Yeah, he be staying up late. I don't know about how late though, but he's on the west. He's on the West
Oh,
Coast.
so he's
Yeah,
3
he's
hours
3 hours
behind.
ahead of us. Or
Oh,
behind. Yeah.
behind. Oh, so he could definitely join if he's on. I just don't know his schedule. Honestly, that's all it is.
Everybody's looking at me. Everybody's. Yeah, I asked him to come on a video with me one time before, and he was busy. So,
Yeah. So like that.
and when somebody tells me they're busy, I'm kind of like, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Just if it happens, it
You know, you're kind of
happens.
hesitant to ask again because
I haven't
you'll
asked.
be busy.
I'm not gonna lie. I haven't asked. But when we all talked about it that one time, I remember him saying that he had a busy schedule. That's all. So I don't even
Yeah.
know. I don't even know when he plays or like I don't know. Let me see. Ryan says, "Hi. What are your thoughts on the Cody?" Oh yeah, you did say that earlier, Ryan. I'm so sorry, but since we had talked about it a couple times, I think that should be a clear sign for anyone that feels like Cody Rhodes is being slighted or whatever the case is. Like if he's in on it, man. Nobody gets on a private jet to promote a movie and then just go to randomly Indiana just to beat up a set for a storyline. Like you got to be dedicated for that shit, bro. And you could say, oh yeah, but they'll force him to do that. Maybe if he gets a little bonus and all that, but he's trying to sell this story as much as anyone. So he went to go shoot a 2-minute segment, bro. That's a lot
Am
of.
I doing a review for Mortal Kombat 2? I was thinking about it,
Oh yeah,
asking
are
some
you?
of the guys from the Mortal Kombat community to come do it, but I don't know. They're kind of secluded over that way.
For real?
Like they don't. There's not a lot of collabs that go on over there. I mean,
Man.
some. I mean, Knick Knack Paddywhack, he does collabs.
Well, man, if you don't get anybody, man, you need an absolute filler. You already know that I'm a big Mortal Kombat guy, so
Yes, sir. It's the bubble right her.
I'll
But
be
I don't
I'll,
even know if I want to do it though. That's the thing.
I'll be your final
I
option.
was thinking about it.
I'll be your final option, man. Hey, if you don't want to do it, I'll upload it with you on my Gaming with Lex channel. Even though we won't get views, I'll do it for fun.
Interesting.
You don't gotta tag me or anything. We just do it for fun. Up to you.
Oh no, y'all stop talking. My wife came in here.
My work schedule just sucks. I'm at work right
Talking
now.
to the ladies.
I feel you, Jay. Yeah, we got a lot of ladies in the cut tonight, man.
I'm not even on my phone.
We're talking about ladies and big sausages
What?
and pizza.
You was knocked
Big.
out when I came upstairs. You were knocked out. Hey, bro, people can hear you talking. Get out of here.
You gotta be careful.
Ah, she talking crazy. I
I'm
heard that.
streaming.
I'm just kidding, bro.
Go
I
ahead,
ain't
dismiss yourself. You've are talking R-rated
talk,
in the chat. I'm in the
And he's
chat.
talk
toxic.
to her.
Yeah, because he's already in the party with his real girls. I mean, with his real boys.
Kenny,
My fault. My
Kenny, the
fault.
most toxic person I know, dog. For real, for real.
He's toxic.
Gets a taste of his
Like I
own
said, you were
toxic
sleeping when I came in the room.
medicine, and I
Nah,
expose
bro. I'm finna go
him.
Thursday, bro. I'm finna go Thursday. I'm finna go
Want to do
Thursday.
it Thursday?
I'm finna go to the 10 o'clock movie though.
All right, we can do a review after y'all see it.
Sounds good. Yeah, that's
I was
good.
gonna go Wednesday, man, but the times don't align.
I'm
I'll
gonna
just
do a
wait
live
an
review
extra
on my
day.
channel.
You are?
I'll just wait an extra
So,
day.
Brian, what did you think about Michael Jackson?
Nah, actually, that might be a controversial review. Not gonna lie, because they're gonna Hollywood wash that movie like crazy.
You think so? They made them cut the
bro.
end. I heard.
I get that, but the end was more because of the legal issues with the family.
Yeah.
You got to keep in mind that the Michael Jackson estate and his family were heavily involved as producers, and that is never a good thing because while you may think,
Oh, the family was
They
involved.
gonna want to
yes,
they gonna want to make him look good,
bro,
dog.
the family
Like
was
they ain't
involved.
gonna
His
they like.
nephew's playing him. That tells you all you need to know. So what I'm saying by that is, I'll give you an example. The people that did Bohemian Rhapsody for the band Queen, it was a movie mainly about Freddie Mercury, the lead singer, and they kind of alluded and dabbled into, like, his sexuality and his drug problems, but they kept it like super PG because they were trying to make the movie appeal to as many people as possible and putting them like kind of like on a different platform for popularity for the modern generations and shit. So all the old heads that were fans of Freddie Mercury and shit, they're like, oh, they didn't do it justice. They hid all his like imperfections, and it was because the Queen, the group, the actual band members were executive producers on the movie, and they had final say on what made the movie or not. And so whenever you do that, and there's some sort of representation, unless you're like Elton John, he was heavily involved in his movie, but his movie was more like a musical, and it still wasn't like super graphic or anything. They did talk about his family troubles and not being accepted, and having trouble within his circles of life and all that, but it was just a different kind of movie. So again, it really varies on the collaboration and how deep were they in. Now, we are hearing rumors about them doing like the first biopic trilogy or whatever. So maybe
I thought it was just two.
or two. Yeah. So they're thinking about doing another one. So if that's the case, they have to tackle the negative stuff. But again, we don't know how the court cases are going to be handled in the movie. What if the court cases are made to make him look like a champion that overcame adversity of people trying to dog him? What about the people that said that that's
what he was.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is going
Mike
to be
didn't do it.
This is going to be so mainstream, bro, that there's going to be murky territory at the end of the day. I promise you.
Aaron Carter
calling it.
And Macaulay Culkin said Mike never touched their booties, and I believe him.
Oh, I believe them too.
I don't, bro. I think Mike, like, based on what I've seen, I think they was trying to paint him as that type of person, but he was not that type of person.
He was a weird
like,
guy, though. But I mean, that don't mean he's
I mean, bro, being a weird guy and being what they said he was, like,
the stretch is crazy. The stretch is crazy.
Yeah,
like,
Aaron
because
Carter
apparently, bro, he was doing it for the kids.
By the
that's
way,
what he was doing it
rest
for.
in peace, Aaron Carter, man. I feel so bad about him.
Yeah, RP to him. Did you see his crash out before he passed? Like what he was doing?
He did like some boxing matches.
I ain't gonna lie though.
He had a big death fall.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Who that? No disrespect. Who that?
Aaron Carter is?
No.
I want candy. Oh shit, we did have the second man, Kenny. I'm done with you.
That's the guy that sings I Want Candy.
Yeah.
I want candy.
Yeah.
Y'all lucky my voice out tonight. All I want is your candy.
Yeah, man. He was like a little mini Justin Bieber for a little pocket of time. Like very small pocket of time, but he was definitely up there for a little bit.
Yeah, man. The drugs, man. Stay away from the drugs.
He got destroyed by the drugs, and then there was a lot of family drama, him and his brother, and he just kind of lost it, man. He passed away, I think, with an overdose, so it's just really bad. Sucks.
Yeah.
MJ did it. Why is it so hard to admit it? Would y'all have let
Yo, did y'all see the dude clavicular overdosed?
Bro, we not. That's what we not doing.
He passed away.
Bro, I think bro is very fascinating. Y'all not into the
Wait, he passed away?
He didn't pass away. They had to rush him to the hospital and they saved him.
Who y'all talking about? Clavicular?
What the hell? I'm confused, but what was he doing?
He does weird drugs, bro. I don't know. It's weird stuff he does.
I thought his whole shtick was that he was like this righteous dude.
No, he does meth and all kind of stuff.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
He does meth to make his face skinnier. But he said he can't stream because he gets nervous. So anytime he's on stream, he's on drugs. And he overdosed.
Oh man, that's the first time I hear that shit. That's crazy.
I don't think he's gonna make it too far. I don't think
Mm.
he's gonna be alive for a long time, unfortunately. Lord, please be with the young man, but
Yeah, he needs all the help he could
he just
get,
does
bro.
the extreme stuff.
That's the part. And for anybody watching that may not know this about me, that's the part of like the social media shit that is like it's like where we're at in time where people do shit like that, and or they get caught up in that world and then they want to keep going and going, and it does become like a drug. And I I'll I never such a strong word, but oh, what the hell? Look at our truth. What the hell? Bro, I'm saving that clip. I
Oh, my
I
boy was stuck in a Boston crab.
I don't think you'll ever catch me doing some crazy shit like that. Like that, I'm not desperate like that, man. And like some people to make it, they try to do anything ludicrous to just trend. I don't know
Hmm
it,
But
and it's
what's
not.
this Eli? What is this Elijah dude talking
I
about, bro?
can't. I just can't with that, bro. It's just wild.
Guess you can get away with stuff if you can sing and chant. MJ fans are aliens for real.
Nah. So if here's all right. I'll tell you my part. You guys could say whatever after as well to defend your case if you want. But like enough people have come forward to admit
Hmm
that the money for their parents was the reason why they lied. And then there's enough high profile celebrities, including his personal bodyguard that has no stake in this, who could have defamed him after dying, and whatever NDA you could say that might have been signed, whatever the case may be, pressure or no pressure. Like there's enough people that have been around his circles that have come forward to talk about him, and they'll say that he was very particular in how he was and how people perceived him, and they were in awe by his presence and stuff. But they also said that Michael Jackson was the type that wouldn't hurt a fly. And when you hear that
Yep.
saying by so many different human beings over and over, it kind of starts to outweigh the big cases that they're trying to throw his way. So for me personally, that's where I fall into that category. Am I
So for
100%?
me,
I don't know, but I feel very
so
close
for
to.
me,
Go ahead.
okay, Elijah again, he had sleepovers with kids, bruh. That's wrong no matter what. The parents let him have sleepovers with the kids. And I'm not saying he's not a weird man. Again, what do they call it?
Yeah,
Peter Pan syndrome or something
Yes,
he
yes,
had?
he
that's what it
yeah
is.
no
That's what it is.
he's weird, bro. He's 100%
But that
weird.
doesn't
But I
mean
think that
he was.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yep.
And if you look at they did a documentary, like what does it say? Leaving Netherland or
Yeah,
exposing Netherland,
yeah, the Neverland Ranch. Yeah,
and they got proven that they were lying because they were saying
the whole
things were
documentary
places
got
they weren't.
yes. The
Yeah, and they
whole
had to scrub the
documentary
documentary.
got scrubbed. Yes, I do remember reading about
And
that
these
as
were
well.
the people who were saying he did that, and they got proved that they were lying. So, um, you can call us blind, Elijah, but you're a sheep because you're believing something that you didn't
No,
see.
yeah,
This is just stuff that you have been told.
and I'll also let me just say this to add to your point of what you just said and what Elijah's talking about now as well about parents letting their kids. If I knew Michael Jackson like that, he was never alone, right?
Hmm
He never from what I've read, like he had like those like I guess you could call it play dates. Weird, sure. Not normal, sure. It's crazy, but the people that left their kids knew him and were with him
hmm
and understand that this guy was hardly if ever alone. Maybe when he showered and shit like that, sure, but his private time was very very limited. And
And like Jay says, the FBI investigated him for over 10 years and didn't have anything on him. None of the kids could describe his private parts either. So
bro, that's
it's just
insane.
all lies,
He
bro.
would have been caught by now with all the
He would
people
have
that
been
were
caught.
always with him. Somebody would have
Hmm
spilled the
I'm gonna
beans.
be honest, bro. The biggest thing for me when I saw that was that he wasn't in the Epstein files, bro.
Oh, okay, yes,
Oh, he
exactly.
was. I
That
think
was
he was.
No,
no,
but
no. They had a picture of him, but bro. It's an out of context picture, bro. Like
Oh,
it's
okay.
very out of context. It was at
out
an
of
event,
context.
and he was Yeah, and he was
Got it. Okay.
I
Yeah,
think
that's
it was
like
with
Gabriel Iglesias.
Diana's kids or something
And
like
there you
that.
go.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
red-handed right there.
That
If he's not in the Epstein files, and this is when Epstein was running wild, I mean, if he wanted to do that to kids, you knew where he could have got it
oh
done.
yeah, that he was the main dealer. That, and how about this, guys? When everybody started coming after Harvey Weinstein, the big producer in Hollywood, there was actual proof and concrete evidence to incriminate this guy. That's why he's in prison still, and that's why he lost the production company.
Oh yeah, Weinstein. Yep.
Yeah, bro. Like, dude, if where there's smoke, there's fire. I've heard of that saying, but it goes both ways. If there's enough people, you know, putting out information that leads you to believe otherwise, like this isn't just like a little coincidence, one and done deal. This was like multiple people, and I'm just like, all we can do is go based on the information we have. Are you really going to strongly believe something and be biased towards something because you said he's weird? So just because of that, I don't know.
And Aaron Carter, he said his parents sat him down and tried to coach him to say Michael did something to him. Like he was with the police and he said, he did this. Remember what he did? You don't remember? He said he didn't do none of that. But he said they were trying to coach him into saying it.
Come on, man. And kids,
They saw him as a bag, man. They said, let's send our kids to spend the night and we're gonna get some money.
he was a weird guy, and that's why many tried taking advantage. But bro, this guy, it was either his secretaries, securities, his chefs, cleaning people. Like he had a unit of people in his house. Bro, Arnold Schwarzenegger got caught cheating on his wife after so many years with an estranged child that was hidden. It always comes up because of one reason or another. Like, as a celebrity, and a celebrity as powerful as he is, and as many people as he's with, you're bound to get caught, bro. I'm sorry. You're bound to get caught. There's just no way around it. The truth is always going to come out, seriously, because someone's going to snitch. Someone's going to say, man, screw this NDA, screw the money. You know, I have too much pride. Who's done that against Michael Jackson?
And they said one of the parents who accused Michael canceled Christmas on himself afterwards.
That's crazy, bro. So why would somebody do that? Why somebody go to that extreme after causing that kind of pain to their child and to their family? If it was, you know, what it was.
Free my boy Mike, man.
So for me, it just comes down to like, I'm leaning more towards this guy was just so filled with joy and life, and he just never wanted to grow up. He ended up having his own kids, and as messed up as they may be for other reasons, what have they said about their father, bro? They don't resent their father.
Mm-hmm.
Their brothers and their family. Janet loves Michael. I mean, whatever differences that they had, talent or jealousy wise, these, you know, it would have come out by now, bro. It would have come out.
You honestly think they unalived MJ? I think so too.
People say that, but they
yeah.
say they did the, yeah.
I think that there's something there.
Ain't that doctor go to jail at one point?
Yo, yeah.
No?
He got incriminated.
He
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did, 100%. Because it was called, I think it was involuntary manslaughter or some shit that they gave him. Bro, listen. It makes no sense that a guy as powerful as Michael Jackson, who owned all the catalogs, he owned a high percentage of Sony and all his other shit. There's a good chance
he owned the Beatles catalog too, right?
Yes, which made him one of the majority owners of Sony Music. Like, he had a lot of dirt on a lot of people.
He bought the Beatles catalog?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And he flaunted it on Paul McCartney as well. Like, he found out with a conversation with him, and he went and bought it. And Paul McCartney, like, they had beef because of it. Because Michael Jackson flexed it. So, bro, like, this, Michael Jackson was a powerful guy. He owed a lot of money, too, because...
Yeah. That is crazy. I'm reading the story right now. Paul McCartney, he actually gave him advice to
he went and bought it the next day or some shit like that.
And then he actually went and outbid him the next day. That's insane, bro. Mike him for that.
Yeah, bro. Like, this guy.
He covered some of their songs too.
Yeah, he did. Come together. Come together.
Come together.
right now.
Right
Over
now.
me.
Over me.
That's funny because I never knew that. Like I thought
I
as a
never
kid,
knew.
I never
I
knew,
never knew that was their song. I
and
always thought
then
it was Michael Jackson's
and then I
song.
remember hearing the original. I'm like, what is this? This ain't no
Yeah.
Michael Jackson.
I stopped listening to it when I found out it was their song. I was like, what? He got this song from somebody else?
Yeah,
That's what I'm
bro.
not
I
listening
still
to.
love it. I still love it though.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
It's a classic, man. But no,
I know you
you know
know
me.
me.
There's nothing I know about it.
It's
That's what
been
he's wearing the
hard to
yellow shirt in
see.
that video. It's like a yellow long sleeve with the little black pants.
But they said also after Eminem dropped Just Lose It,
Oh yeah,
this Michael Jackson bought his catalog.
that's funny, bro. Yeah,
It's
he
kind of
Damn, he told.
loose. Like um I think Sony bought the catalog or something. But they said Michael Jackson was tied to it.
Oh yeah, well because he owned most of Sony, that's why.
Hmm.
Yeah, Sony didn't.
That is insane,
Sony tried
bro.
getting him out.
That's
I
probably
didn't
why
know
they
that Mike. I didn't know
guess
that
Chris
Mike
Paul.
owned Sony at one point. That's crazy.
Look at the viral video that resurfaces, and it's probably gonna resurface now after the movie again. It's a viral video of him at like a close like music industry award or whatever, and he gives advice to like all the artists about like being independent and to not sell their soul to the devil, and like
Mhm.
basically giving artists pointers. A lot of people in the industry were pissed off that he was doing that because he was actually trying to guide like the new generation of musicians and shit to like not fall for the for the candy, so to
For the
speak.
labels and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Y'all heard him
Cause
say the
I'm
N-word,
looking right
right?
now.
You
What
told me the
happened?
other day, but I haven't heard him. I gotta hear it.
I'm gonna send y'all the video right now.
I'm gonna see it. You send it, I'll see it.
Hold up.
But
I,
now that's crazy. He told McCartney one day I'll own all your songs, and McCartney thought he was playing.
yeah, that's crazy.
that
Yeah, they had a
is
rivalry after that.
insane, bro.
They had beef after that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did y'all
bro.
hear their
That
song
MJ
they
is
did
MJ,
together?
bro.
No, actually, I don't think I've heard it.
I think
Was
there's this. I always feel like somebody's watching
he did that song?
me. Yep.
Oh damn!
Tell me it's just a dream.
I've heard the
Oh,
original of that one because I've heard it at Ghostbusters.
yeah. That's Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney, I believe. Let me see. I believe so. I know they got another one. The girl is mine, mine, mine. The girl is
I
mine.
gotta hear that.
So they got a video for that one.
If he
Let me
wasn't as
see.
popular
Somebody's
rich, nobody
watching
would be
me.
giving him
Oh no, no, no,
grace.
no.
That's what throws me off with this. But
It's
what?
Rockwell. Rockwell
Oh,
Kennedy Gordy
that's
featuring
what
Michael
that's
Jackson.
what Montaigne said. But what do you
Yeah.
mean giving him grace though?
The girl is mine is my bad. Hold
No, no,
on.
no, no, no. Go ahead. Go ahead. So, should
The
we?
girl is mine is Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney.
Oh, the girl is mine. Send me
The,
the name
the
of the
girl,
song so I
the
don't
girl
forget.
is mine.
Put it in
That's
the
the name
group
of
chat.
it. The girl is mine is from Thriller.
No, but send it to me in the group chat that we have so I could listen to it before
Okay.
bed.
I'm about to send you the N word and the song.
When I go to sleep, I like listening to music, so I'll put it on to listen.
The girl is mine, mine, mine. The
Elijah,
girl
I
is
think
mine.
it almost sounds like you're biased towards the other side. Like it's okay if that's what you
Yeah,
believe.
that's what
That
it is.
I'm not gonna try to change your mind, bro. Look, if there's one thing that you'll never hear me try to do is change anybody's mind.
Yeah, we're not here to change
And
nobody's mind on if you like
yeah,
Mike or not, bro. We just that's what we believe in. Though. Like you got your side that you believe in, and
exactly. And this
we got our
conversation
thing.
started because of what I said. I said this week is gonna, when the movie comes out, is gonna create it's gonna be some murky waters because I know exactly what it's gonna be about. People are gonna be like Elijah going off, and other people are gonna be defending. It's gonna be a big battle. It's gonna be a little trend. Team Mike, team no Mike, and for me is like that Michael Jackson conversation is like equivalent to like talking about politics, bro. If you believe it, you believe it. You don't, you don't. Politics, whatever side, whatever you believe in, that's on you. Like we're just not gonna get into that. No, that's what we're not doing.
Oh, they got a few songs together. I forgot about this one. Say
Yeah,
what you want,
I'm
but
a loser, man,
don't
because I know
play
his
games
mainstream stuff a
with my
lot by heart.
affection.
I don't
Yeah, I
know.
just sent you two songs with Paul McCartney, but the
What
first video is where he says, and he called him a fat black N-word. And I didn't like that.
The way that he put the voice on.
I just
Nah,
sent it to y'all in the
because
chat. Check it out if y'all didn't
MJ had
see it.
like a
Let me see.
MJ had like a super soft voice,
Yeah,
bro.
he
So it
did.
was just funny.
And even when he was being like arrogant or an ass, like it was always so funny.
Yeah. Did you see the he was talking to this lady and he said, "Your voice is very annoying."
Yes, I did see that one.
Yeah.
Oh, Kenny, I got the Zell text, by the way. I see it. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
let me go ahead
yeah.
and do that too real quick.
Let me see. I gotta see it. Which one he called him? All right, let me see. Hold on. Let me mute my mic.
Except person.
Oh wait, you send it from Twitter. I see. Twitter don't let me play sound cause I don't got the app on my phone.
Oh, you don't got.
Hold on, I'm gonna
I'll
send
see if I can find him on YouTube.
No, you good. You good. Don't worry about it. I got it. I'm gonna put it on my computer. I deleted Twitter, like it's been almost a month already, and I don't want to install it back on my phone.
I forgot you had to have Twitter in order to pull it up.
Yeah, like they let you see the video, but when you click to put on the sound, they're like, "Oh, why don't you download the app?" And I'm like, "That's what we're not doing."
Yeah.
Like I use it on my computer, but not on my phone. All right, let me see. Hold on, actually, let me mute the sound for y'all not to hear it in the chat. The chat can't hear you guys. Let me just watch it real quick. It's like 5 seconds. that shit sounds like AI, bro. It sounds.
No, it's real.
That's crazy, bro. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but that is hilarious.
Well, yo, I'm sorry, bro. It was 226, right?
You're not like that.
I'll
I
just
think
tell
it
you
was
what
like
Kenny said.
112. I think it was like 224 or 224 or something.
Kenny sent exact, so I got you. He sent.
What was it?
He sent 11243.
All right, I'm sending 11241 just so Kenny can send more. 1 second.
Well, he already sent 11243, so you could send 1150 if you want. Just keep it clean.
No, I'm just joking, bro. I already sent
Oh,
it.
okay. A little discount, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm just
Yeah, nah.
You know Eddie Murphy and Michael Jackson. I did hear about the Michael Jackson. Eddie Murphy actually has like a good singing voice. He has a song with him from
Oh yeah, he does.
He's
My
good.
girl likes to party all the
That
time.
one. When
Yeah, I left my voice out, man.
bro, when I found out about that song, we had just watched Coming to America 2 or something like that, and I was reading about Eddie Murphy, and I'm like, wait, Eddie Murphy can sing? And then I watched that video. I'm like, man, this is a jam. I was like, this is crazy.
Eddie Murphy can do a lot of things.
Bro, he's good, man.
No.
Wait, what? What does that mean exactly?
I don't know, man. You got Brian Diddy over there.
Wait.
Oh yeah, Mike had hands. I saw the video with him shadow boxing.
You guys
yeah, Eddie Murphy, Will Smith could sing too. Will Smith could go.
Yeah, Will Smith is
Will Smith was a rapper. He couldn't sing.
Yeah, he's a rapper.
Yeah, hey, bro, y'all know what I was watching it today, bro, and it's still so insane to me that he still walked up to Chris Rock and slapped him like that, bro.
I hate that.
You
know that
earlier,
moment.
and I'm like, bro.
You know that like celebrity feuds and like celebrity drama, like I don't really like put too much stock in it usually. But that slap, bro, that shit like I don't know why that shit hurt my core a little bit, bro. Like it felt a little serious.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. For me,
I was embarrassed for him.
That,
yes,
I get secondhand embarrassment every time I watch the clip, and I'm not even gonna lie, bro. The slap ain't even that bad. Is when he says, "Keep my wife's name out your mouth," and then he starts yelling again. Everybody's just quiet, bro, and everybody that part of him yelling and saying that was more awkward than the slap.
No, it was more awkward.
The slap was part of the show at one point.
Yeah,
like,
no, you're right about that.
Like if he don't say nothing,
that is true.
They could have said, "Oh, that was part of the show." But then when he started saying that, it was like, I don't know, bro. I think that whole thing, like over Will Smith is a great actor. Don't get me wrong.
He
but
had to be in a bad mood.
No, he admitted it. He admitted it.
No, bro, nah, he would not, bro. He was laughing at the joke. I think Jada looked at him.
That's what people said, but he said that he admitted so it came down to like him admitting that he was just in a bad place mentally. And like he wasn't putting no excuse. He took full responsibility in terms of that that he had like a mental weakness moment and he just couldn't process the moment, bro. And he said he like almost like blacked out and he just slipped up. And that it was a
I do think that I do think that moment does like overshadow most of his career. Like I feel like
I
instead
was
of
about
No,
him
to say
being
he
remembered for
he
for
almost
like
ruined
his
his
movies and
legacy.
stuff,
it almost
yeah,
ruined
it's
his
like bro, like
legacy.
that's like a legacy defining moment that you don't
Yeah.
want. Like when people think of, oh yeah, Will Smith, like bro, before that slap is like Will Smith. All right, Bad Boys movie, Fresh Prince.
No,
Like now it's
everything.
like
Nah, not
some of the
only
first
that,
thing that
bro.
comes to mind
Men
is
in Black.
Like, let's
yeah,
forget about
Men in
that.
Black was
In this
hard.
modern world that we're living now, his imprint was on social media, that his brand was all about being fearless and not letting fear hold you back from living life and just living life to the fullest. That's what his brand was all about now on YouTube. So
And
him
I'm
going
not,
and
yeah,
slapping and choosing violence was actually contrary. It was like John Cena tapping out to Gunther the way he tapped out. You tell somebody
bro,
like, don't tap
yeah,
out, and then you tap out, is like, damn.
I agree. I agree, and not even that, bro. I think his wife don't help the situation at
No,
all.
she definitely doesn't.
I'm
She
just gonna be
definitely
honest, bro.
doesn't.
I like the stuff she says, bro, and him
Nah,
going on that.
definitely
What's that joint
questionable.
she do,
Yeah, that red table talk.
bro? Yeah, bro. Like how you go on a red table
Talking
and
about
say,
an
"Oh yeah, I cheated
entanglement.
on you with our
Yeah,
son's friend." Like,
nah.
bro, what you
But
doing,
look,
bro?
guys,
Nobody
this
asked
is
you
what
to
August
I'm gonna
cheat that.
Alsina.
this is what I'm gonna say though, guys. Like, this is what I told my boy when he was telling me that, because he was feeling very vicious towards Jada. Like, oh, she's the one that ruined our boy, and that's why he's fucked up. And I'm like, bro, look, at the end of the day, man, like, whether they love each other or they've gone through ups and downs, like, that's their relationship. I can't get into the mix of
True,
that. You
true.
know what I'm saying? Like, that's their personal life, and they're human at the end of the day, bro. So like, whatever indifferences, or you don't like Jada and Jada does this to Will and she ruined him, whatever. That's his love, that's the mother of his children and shit. So I just my angle here is that shit hurt my soul, bro, because Will Smith is somebody I legit like look up to like that, especially from a celebrity standpoint. I don't have many celebrities that I really like feel like they're like an icon that I look up to like that. And Will Smith was one of
Mm-hmm.
them, celebrities that I idolized. So seeing him do that to someone who I find very funny, who was in a harmless, just like bro, and the way he took the slap, dog, like, it almost makes me shed a tear for Chris Rock. He said, "Yo, Will Smith just slapped the shit out of me," and he just took it like a champ. And he, like, man, I was like, just big ball moment. Like, it showed me that he's more of a man that anybody could ever give him credit for. Like, that's some real ballsy shit. Like, he didn't retaliate. He didn't name
He
him.
played it off.
He
He
just
played it
said,
off really well.
this slap ain't stopping me, bro. I'm not losing my composure over this dude, over this slap.
Yeah,
Or
Oh
he
yeah.
even,
Yeah.
yeah, he even said it. Oh, well, this is the greatest show in
oh, he made
television
money. Oh no,
history.
that slap gave him a $5 million deal, I think it was, with Netflix. That slap gave him money, gave him relevancy. Like, he made it into a positive for sure.
He still
But
jokes around it, bro. I was watching his comedian show the other day, and on TikTok, I think it was,
it
and
was a clip.
he was making fun of the whole situation, bro. But
Yeah,
he be
because,
cooking them now, straight cooking, bro.
straight cooking. And like, there was money to be made. There was a moment in time that he was able to capitalize, and he took full advantage. He did an exclusive stand-up comedy tour that went live. It was one of the first live comedy sets that was on Netflix. He broke barriers,
Mm-hmm.
and he used it as an opportunity to further his career. So, you know what? Like, Chris Rock is all right. We don't got to feel sorry for him. But in that
Yeah, no,
moment, I
for
did,
sure,
though.
bro.
In that moment, I did, though. So what I will say, last thing I'll say about that, though, is I read that they were supposed to have like a public sit down, but supposedly they have talked behind the scenes, I think. I don't know how true it is, though. But they're supposed to have like
I think a
a
public
public.
sit down can help
It's too late
boost his
now,
image
right?
a bit, but it's
Well,
already at the point where it's like, is it even worth it?
I think the people that were gonna forgive Will already did, bro. Like, I went to go watch that the new Bad Boys movie. That shit was a sold
That
out
joint
theater,
was,
dog.
bro. Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah,
Love
I
it.
loved it too.
Bro,
That
I
shit was
very
sold
rarely
out.
watch movies twice, like in a span of when it drops.
Same.
I've gone on Netflix, watched it already 3 times.
Yeah,
I really like that movie.
I love that movie, bro. That theater was packed. That told me all I had to know. And this is not about race or anything like that, man. But it felt like a lot of people forgave him. That's all I'll say. And that movie was a hit at the box office. You don't get to accomplish that unless you're forgiven by a lot of people, a lot of variety, a lot of diversity. So if a lot of people went out to go see Bad Boys, is because they wanted to see what Will was cooking, you know. And
I agree.
I think that is it late for them to do a public sit down. I always said this though, and I still stand by it. I don't think they need to do a public sit down, bro. They don't owe us anything.
No,
They owe it to
no.
themselves, you know. Talk behind the scenes, bro. Square it out.
Yeah.
We don't need to know the ins and out.
Yeah.
Go
If
ahead.
they do a public sit down, it would be strictly for money, and they probably already spoke about the same stuff they're going to talk about on
Yeah,
there in
for
person
sure.
already, and
I
that's
think the
that.
mediator was gonna be like one of these network companies or something. They're gonna do like a sit down interview with both of them. I think that's what it was. I'm a watch the Hall of Fame. I always watch the Hall of Fame, especially with the
Who's
classes here.
supposed to AJ? Yeah,
Steph, AJ
Kenny,
and
we
Steph
watching.
are the main.
Kenny, we watching a Hoff tomorrow, my boy.
I'm gonna be on a plane, I believe.
It starts at 12,
Nah,
so
it's
no,
gonna
you'll
be at
be there.
midnight.
Oh, it's after 12?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's 3:42. I need to go to sleep. Well, I'm gonna be cooked when I land tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you're gonna
Oh,
be
yeah,
cooked.
you're right.
We deep in the cut right now. Will Smith is coming
So
out with
yeah,
all
I'm
the
gonna go ahead
bangers.
and bounce, fellas. I forgot I got a long day tomorrow.
Yeah, man, get some rest, man. I appreciate you dropping
Blacker
by.
the berry, the sweeter the juice. Why are they saying that? Where they get that from?
Isn't that from that movie?
It's a lot of people saying. I just don't know what the conversation was for them to drop it.
I know that they said in the movie Friday. I think it was Ice Cube that says it too.
Yeah, she blackening the motherfucker too.
Yeah. That's yeah. That I didn't want to say the line, but yeah. I love that movie, bro. I used to watch that movie on repeat.
Bro, I can't watch that movie. Like my wife, she'll recite the whole thing. I'm like, bro, listen, you gonna watch the movie or you gonna talk the movie?
That is funny. So she really liked it, man. I love that movie. That's one of my top 10 comedies of all time, bro. No doubt.
Yeah, it was funny. All right, Sammy Basu. All right, Big
Yeah,
Lexington.
man.
All
Good
right,
night, bro.
JB. Your boy about to get out of here. Hopefully my voice is bike in the morning.
I'll tell you again when you
Yes,
land
sir.
and shit. And I know that so have a safe flight and all that. But to tell you here live on stream, I appreciate you taking the flight to meet up with Brian to then come to my house, man.
I need them cheeks, my boy. You already know.
I've never done a WrestleMania party like this, so man, I really appreciate y'all coming down here.
Yeah, man, we gonna do
Already
it up.
know,
It's
my
gonna be a
boy.
good time, man.
Hey, bro,
All right,
shout out to him for being a
JCSJ,
good friend and
Martin.
sliding here first, man, so we can make the
Yeah,
drive again. Shout out to him.
yeah. We gonna make the drive,
Appreciate
man.
it.
It's a long drive, but we gonna get it done.
We're gonna get it done,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Good
Hey,
night,
man,
fellas.
All
Kenny,
right,
take it
fellas.
easy, my brother. Lex,
Take
I'm
it
gonna get
easy.
up out of
check.
here, bro. I got a dentist appointment
Go
at
ahead,
10:30.
go ahead, man. Get some rest. Get out of here.
For sure, man.
See you later,
Y'all have a
guys.
good
Hold
one,
it down.
fellas.
Peace. All right, man. That's what we not doing. Get these guys out of my screen. All right, guys. Now you just have me. Now it's time to go to sleepy. Yeah, it was fun, man. I didn't expect for him to come through. That was cool. It was super chill. And Brian, I got the Zelle notification, man. I appreciate that. If you're still watching, still have it pulled up. I got the notification. We clear.
We're gonna fight out of this. Nothing's like a big right hand. Oh, the truth detector.
Hold on, let me lower it. This shit's loud as hell. Hold on.
By our truth.
That's what we not doing.
Kick to the gut.
You can't finish this match, bro.
Suplex.
Wait, this is a triple threat match? I thought I was facing just our truth. Oh no, because Gunther came to help me. Bro, we were talking so much shit. I wasn't even paying attention, to be honest with you. My fault, guys. We can end this match right now. We can end this match right now. We could end this match right now. I told you. Bro, I was in the trenches, bro. I was trying to stay locked in the conversation. We talked about everything, man. We talked so much about food that I feel like I just smoked a fat joint. That's how I'm feeling right now. I'm about to crack open all the food that we got for WrestleMania weekend, man. By the time Kenny and Brian show up, we ain't gonna have no food for them. I'm about to crack that thing open. I'm not even kidding. About to go in there and see what we got. Shit. Wait. I need Omas for this challenge? Food is great, man. Came for the gameplay, stayed for the yap session. I know, Lewis, ain't it crazy? I streamed for the gameplay and it became the yap session. But it all started, it's all your guys' fault in the chat though, man. Y'all started talking about all these things and then it just, we kind of went down a rabbit hole. But these are some of my favorite streams though, for sure. These are the streams that I remember most, and these are the streams that like I'm constantly reminded with, like, damn, this is why I love streaming. This is why I love the live stuff. It's not about the money. It's not about, you know, necessarily, not every stream I'm going to get 10, 20 subscribers, but, you know, as much as I would love to get a wave of subscribers every stream, this is the part that I really take away from the experience. You cooking or ordering food? No, I'm ordering. So I bought, there's a wholesale club out here called BJ's. We bought 2.5 pounds of like these chicken tenders. They're like tender bites. So we bought chicken tenders. We bought some little fancy all beef, 100% beef, grass-fed, organic meat to do hamburgers. We got some Argentinian sausage, which is like this like long sausage that like is awesome. For those that like sausages, like basically for barbecue. They're more for barbecue, but we enjoy those, so we wanted them to try it. I like dipping it in barbecue sauce. And then I got this pork loin that is basically like a pork, like it's like the nice thick part of the pork meat, and they have it wrapped in roasted garlic seasoning already. So what I do is that I chop that up, and it's basically, I'm just trying to have a variety of different meats and stuff, and I'll be having it on a pan. Whoever wants to make a burger makes a burger. Whoever wants a chicken does a chicken. And then we got hamburger bread, and it's a brioche bun hamburger bread for the burgers. So you've never had pork? Oh, that's interesting. That's right, because it's not allowed, right, for your culture. See, the thing about for like, I was raised, like my parents, I was raised in a Hispanic household, and they did a lot of traditional foods, but they also did a lot of, like, my mom was really, really good at cooking, right? So she would try to like mix in traditional American and traditional Cuban. So I don't eat pork too. I'm Muslim. Oh, that's cool to know, man. That's cool. You love ham? Yeah, I like ham too. So I'm not big. I eat more chicken and fish. But what I was trying to get to was that growing up, I had pork plenty of times for like New Year's and like family gatherings. So like I think about like when I do like parties or like something like what we're doing for Wrestlemania, I personally, it's like a you guys heard me talk about it all night tonight. Guilty pleasures. It's one of those guilty pleasures for me. So this particular pork, is it any different from meat? Yeah. So it's depending on the pork that the pork cut that you get. So the pork loin that I'm getting, it's like a tenderloin, so it tends to be more like a chicken breast in terms of texture and like the type of meat that it is. Comparing, it's more like, it's like I feel like, to me personally, it's like, I like my favorite meats now, like fish is my top. I love fish. I grew to love fish thanks to my in-laws. But I used to like meat, chicken. Pork was always fish was at the bottom under pork, but I feel like pork is kind of in between like steak and chicken, like kind of like, because pork, bro, there's just so much you could do with the pork. Like there's shredded pork, you could do like a fried pork steak. It's just so much variety that it reminds me of the chicken. Like meat tends to be cooked a certain way with, like, there's certain cuts of steak, like cow meat, that you have to cook a certain way. And yeah, you could season it a little different. You could use some steak sauce, A1 sauce, whatever. But meat is kind of like, the best way to eat meat is like very minimal seasoning. Maybe throw some onions and some little sauce on the side. But like meat, pure steak is awesome by itself. But I feel like pork and chicken, there's just so many variety of ways that you could tackle it. Reason my grandma stopped eating meat makes sense. She saw her dad make it. He was Native American. Yeah, so for meat, I stopped. Like, there's been times in my life because of my stomach that I've become more like, I call it like a flexitarian, meaning that I'll still eat like some meats at certain times, but I could eat an all veggie dish just fine. But if I go to a restaurant, I usually tend to pick like fish. I like getting fish. Have you tried the Chinese sausage for the cookout? That's good. I've never tried the Chinese sausage. What is that exactly? Let me Google it. Chinese sausage. I stay away from sausages typically because, ooh, I see it. This is kind of like a chorizo. Chinese sausage or lapcheong is a dried, hard sausage typically made from pork and pork fat, seasoned with ingredients like soy sauce, rice wine, and sugar, giving it a sweet and savory. Wow, that is probably really freaking good. There's also liver and chicken versions as well. Damn. That actually sounds really good, and you could do it with a Chinese rice. Oh my God. I actually do a lot of Asian rices at home. Damn, I would have this plate right now. Let me see if I can show you. Yeah, I can show you. You can't really see it. That's like a Chinese sausage rice. I mainly have eaten chicken, used to eat lots of fish, haven't eaten any in ages. I love fish. My favorite fish is mahi, also known as dolphin. But the fish, when you go to a restaurant, it's called mahi. I like salmon. I do like grouper. I like tuna. The ahi tuna stuff I love. Love lobster, shrimp. Yeah, I love cottage cheese. Listen, if it was up to me, bro, I'd be eating cheese all the time. And cheese be rocking me. All right, so I got to stop at Abuja because I don't have... I don't have Omas. And then I got to stop here in Dallas because I don't have Noam Dar. So I'm done in Abuja. London, Osaka. Why did I stop in Osaka? Oh, because I didn't have Fallon Henley. I could actually do this match. I got Fallon Henley, so I could do this match now. Not a big pork fan either. I mainly stick to chicken, turkey. Oh, turkey is one that I do eat, obviously, for Thanksgiving. Like I was saying earlier, I'm sorry, I got derailed a little bit. So my mom raised us like very American traditional. So for like Thanksgiving, we'll have the turkey and the traditional Thanksgiving home cooking that everyone has. And that was like and then I'll have like turkey sandwiches and things, but we didn't really have turkey too often at home. Yeah, I gotta do Noam Dar in Faction Wars. You're right. I love cheese. I'm part mouse. Yeah, man. I had to force myself to stop eating cheese as often as I do because of my stomach. Pork kind of grosses me out sometimes, bro, but I can't help it. Like the pork that we got, like I said, it's the pork loin that comes seasoned with the the reason why I got it is because it's already it's been seasoned for a while, and you can't beat a good seasoned pork. Like buying that pork today, and I could have seasoned it for WrestleMania, which would have been good, but that pork loin, it was just too good to pass up, man. So when I saw it at the store, I was like, oh yeah, like I gotta get this. And I think it's really good finger food too, especially like if you chop it up and you have some toothpicks and you can eat it with some barbecue sauce. It's a good grab and go. Oh man, I love ribs. We were talking about chilies earlier. I love baby back ribs. That's one thing, Sammy, that like I will admit, for people that don't like I mean, not that don't like, I'm sorry. But people that, because of culture or beliefs or whatever, like, if they don't like the pork, I think the next closest thing is maybe like what, short rib? But pork, baby back ribs are like crazy, man. It's very meaty and juicy. And most places that sell those kind of, if you already buy it made, it's already sauced up. Short ribs are good, so you're not missing out on too much. Brian wants tenders? Yeah. We saw the tender sauce. Like, we got to get the tenders, man. Short rib. Let me see. Oh, no. Short rib is different. Short rib is good as hell, though. Oh, man. I can't look at these pictures. I love Worthington and Lama Linda. See, the thing is with the vegetarian meat stuff is that you got to be careful with the high sodium. They put a lot of soy into that stuff. You got to be very, very careful. That's why I stopped eating the vegetarian meats. I said if I'm going to eat a meat, I'll just eat chicken and fish. And once in a blue, I'll have a pork. Once in a blue, I'll have steak. Steak is probably the one that I've least eaten, but I love steak. Like, steak was another one. It just doesn't sit well. Damn, I got to restart this match, man. I can't start off with her coming at me like that.
Some of the most heated rivalries in our history have been resolved in the cage.
Your roommate is Italian. Oh, yeah, you see, I would go crazy eating all of that. I got to be real. I would definitely get crazy eating all of that. Let me see if I could win the race.
Attempting to climb the wall of the cage. Trying to stay sure-footed on the way up.
Damn.
Oh, scattered that one. She countered that into her own offense.
Whoopsies.
From the top rope. And she's pulled down off the cage wall.
Isn't it funny though how life is sometimes? Like, so I don't really like, I still drink some stuff that has fructose corn syrup or whatever, which sucks because they put it in just about everything in America. But you know, I stopped drinking soda because it was giving me heartburn. Ooh, that was a good move right there. So I stopped drinking soda because of the heartburn. The cheese because of the stomach aches. I don't drink alcohol because that shit is not fun when you feel sick the next day.
Trying to make their way out of the cage. Oh, shoulders down. This might do it.
And freaking weed gives me anxiety.
Just kicked out before the 1 count.
Imagine that. Getting hit with all the works. Like, what can you do, Lex? I could stream. That's why I tell you guys, I'm here for some fun. I'm here for some fun, bro. That's the reality of it. You guys may not know that, but I'm telling you, tonight we've talked about all that. That's the reality of it. That I chase my high and my excitement is from these kind of things. The stuff that I enjoy. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in, Vetch. But yeah, that's my enjoyment. That's my enjoyment. Can't get enough of it. And you'll notice I'm a yapper, bro. Look at the, like, why do you think I enjoy doing so much those videos, man? Because I feel like I'll be feeling some type of way and I'm like, all right, let me hit record. Let me put this out. And then the streams as well. Oh shit, we're destroyed. Yeah, it's over. This was my best match against her so far. Damn, I almost got it. I used to eat lots of spicy food, but that shit messes with my stomach. Yes, bro. I love spicy too, but I have to watch out for that. So I do like a little spice. Glad to see someone enjoying the game for its faults. It's still a great game. Yeah, man. I'm too straight. Like, I don't want to say straight because I see straight, but I'm very like, if I don't like what I'm doing and if I'm not enjoying myself, I can't do it. And you guys have heard me talking about that crap all night. You've heard me say it. The fast food. I'll dip my toes every now and again when I feel like I want to get a little froggy. The drinking, the drugs, all that. I can't do that with the game too. Just for a YouTube video or a stream, or people say because I want to get flown out, or I'm like, come on, bro. You couldn't pay me enough. This just sucks. It sucks. Spicy messes with you, bro. The spice stuff. That's my real kryptonite. Let me ask you guys, have you guys ever tried the drink called kombucha? It has like probiotic in it, and it's kind of like, it's a little bubbly, but it's not alcohol. It's called kombucha though. It's supposed to be good for your stomach and all that. I tried it for the first time this past weekend, and we drank half of it. Like, Eric and I shared it to try it, and then I had half of the bottle left. It was like a drink, like just a regular bottle. The green one is the best, really. I had a peach one. Bro, let me tell you guys. That shit is strong as hell. It's supposed to be like healthy. It's like a healthy drink. It's supposed to be like a healthy drink. It's a tea mixed in with other flavors, and exactly, the synergy. That's the one that I tried. Bro, I thought maybe Saturday when I tried it, my stomach was a little weak, so I drank it today. Bro, they're saying that my last match was too fast. Bro, I got my ass whooped. This game is tripping, bro. They don't want me speedballing. But I had some of that synergy kombucha stuff. I drank it, and I felt the bubbly on my stomach, bro. Like, it was like a buildup. I'm like I didn't have to go take a dump or anything, but it was just a weird, like, feeling in my stomach that I'm like, ooh, it tastes good, but my stomach don't like it. And it happened to me on Saturday, and it happened to me today again, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm never drinking that again. I was hating on the game because I wanted to play it. Now I feel like an idiot and embarrassed. It's my fault. It's all good, man. You don't have to feel like an idiot, man. You were trying to figure it out, and that happens. Who are your top 3 favorite wrestlers to use so far in 2K26? Phenomenal question. You're going to laugh at me, bro. But that Becky Lynch Lilith that they dropped, I feel like an idiot. Because they dropped this Becky... And you guys are probably thinking, oh, hell no. Not Lex becoming a simp for the ringside pass. Bullshit. Trust me, man. I didn't want this in the ringside pass. But I sure needed it. Because I've been playing these challenges and I needed some help. Becky Lynch has been a force of nature. But outside of Becky Lynch... I've liked using Obafemi. I've used Joe Hendry a good bit. Stone Cold has been good for the MyFaction content as well. Shawn Michaels is super cheesy. It has ginger in it, doesn't it? It depends. The one that I had like peach. It had a certain tea in it. I have the bottle there still. I haven't thrown it away. I do the probiotic sodas. Those are good for me. Those I digest fine. It's all. I think it's. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's a little gimmick, but they are good. I like that. I like the flavor, and I like that they somewhat feel like you're drinking something healthy or something. But what I was gonna say, I bought from BJ's as well. Flavored water. They have this flavored water it's a carbonated water. It's like a seltzer water. Has 0 calories. It says it has 0 sweeteners, but it tastes good. What up, Twist? We got a little late night stream. Yeah, we're about to end it though, man. We've been streaming for 5 and 11 hours, plus 2 hours early. That's 7 hours total today. That's crazy. After the day I've had. What did you say? The one that gets you F up is 4 Loco? Oh yeah, I don't drink that. Problem with liking Propel water, it has a good amount of sodium. That's the problem with a lot of those drinks that you got to be careful with. That's the truth. It's so hard, man. For those that don't live in the United States, I know that the United States has a lot of things that we take for granted. But one of the things that I wish was better was the way that people around the world get to eat. The government protects, you know, there's countries that are third world countries that are struggling to eat. So I don't want to sound tone deaf, and like I know there's people out there that struggle to get a plate of food. All right, don't get me wrong. Please don't take what I'm saying out of context. I'm just saying like governments in Europe and other countries in general, like they don't allow for certain food dyes. They don't allow for certain like unhealthy products to hit the market. And in the US, a lot of these companies get away with murder, bro. Like they put a bunch of garbage in our food out here. So it's so difficult to keep track of everything that's good and not good. And everything you thought that was good isn't as good as you thought. And it's kind of like disheartening, man. When you go to the store and you start scanning all these things and look at the ingredients that they have hidden, or that they're not telling you that is bad for you, and then you come to the realization that you're eating nothing but like garbage food. It's like, damn, dude. A lot of stuff. And so yeah, a lot of the food that's actually healthy, they actually expire quick. That thing I've noticed. Exactly, and the FDA approves it, like they're in on it. I'm like, yo, this is like barely consumable, and you're letting us eat all this crap. Like even the soda, from what I've read online, the ingredients in the soda here pales in comparison to the ingredients in Europe. Erica went to Italy and Spain, and she had soda over there, and she even noticed the difference. Like, how do we have exactly a science project for food because it's all trying to profit? Come on, man. I'm in South Florida, United States. Like, how the hell is that even allowed? Like, all the different drinks that have fructose corn syrup, that, like, bro, that is like crazy. That's why people become diabetic and cancer and all that crazy stuff. Like, why are we allowing this? It's a business, that's why. Money talks, bullshit walks. It's annoying. Yeah, real sugar pop, that would be legit, but there just ain't many. And it's really, really hard to find. And it's all because of the mass production too. 800 gallons per year. I wish I could quit. I stopped drinking soda in 2013 because I was addicted to soda as well, man. So you could do it, man. But the fact that you're saying that you used to be addicted to alcohol, I guess it's better to be addicted to soda than alcohol. So you know what, man? Credit to you if you've been able to control the alcohol. But I also feel sorry if you're drinking that much soda. Yes, the Mexican Cokes, you're talking about the glass bottle ones, right? Yeah, the Mexico Coke. They're more expensive for a reason, and it ain't because of the packaging. Like, it's almost disrespectful, bro. The companies are all in on it, man. They're all in on it. They're all getting a slice of the pie, and they're allowing for, you know, for all of us to eat all this shit. And then you go to the doctor and like, yo, what have you been eating? I'm like, bro, I think that's why my stomach got trashed. Because my stomach was never like that when I was younger. My stomach got trashed as an adult. When I was a kid, I used to eat whatever, however, whenever. We used to shop at Sam's Club. Yeah, you know, the thing about those club places is that they sell, like, everything is like $10, $20 a pop. Because it's supposed to be, like, large quantities for, like, businesses and families and all that. So that's why people get fat over there. Bro, listen, I'm, like, skinny fat. Like, if you see me in person, like, I have a little bit of a belly and stuff that is really hard for me to lose. Like, I have, like, that flubber. But I'm, like, you know, I'm kind of, like, bony around my shoulder. You'll see, like, you can see my bone here. You can see my bone here, a little bit in my chest. And, you know, you can see my arms. Like, I have a little bit of fat here. Not really, no real muscle, but you can see, like, I'm, like, skinny fat. Like, and I got a little bit of flubber right here. But it's not easy, bro. It's not easy. And what makes it easy is that I just want to feel good, man. I want to feel alive. I don't want to, like, when I eat like certain foods and sugars, I guess it has to be that my sugar level rises. I'm at the point when I eat certain things, it'll make me like kind of drowsy, and like some things make me feel nasty. Like, I like feeling high energy, and I like feeling kind of like light. So when I eat things that make me feel heavy, I'm like, this ain't good. Your arms look thin. Yeah, man, it's really hard to stay slim because what's accessible and easy to get, like right then and there, is all bad stuff. But yeah, Sammy, I'm grateful for the opportunities that we have here in the United States. I will never be like anti this or that. You'll never hear me say those things like that. Even though I disagree with things, which we won't get into, but what I'm trying to get at ultimately is that as grateful as I am for being born and raised here, and you know, the good and the bad that comes with it, it really sucks that the bad, which is something that is part of your daily life, like something as normal or should be normal, like eating, is so bad. Even the fast food places out here are different. Like the fast food, McDonald's here is different from the one in Spain or, you know, Europe, and like outside of the US, the government controls these food items better. So big corporate companies like a McDonald's, to be available in those other countries, they need to serve what's allowed. And like the way they bend the rules here for production is just insane. Why do I get the feeling like we're going to get Street Fighter Persona cards at some point? Dude, if we get Street Fighter cards, I'm all in. I see the Borderlands stuff, and I'm like, you know what? Whatever. I'll take it. Street Fighter shit, I want it. I'm sorry. And this is what I was saying earlier about the Pat McAfee situation in WWE. And I said about the Borderlands when they announced the Borderlands, and I wasn't too thrilled. For those that like these things, they like these things and are going to enjoy these things. But for people that don't, they, you know, like the Borderlands, I'm like, I don't want that in the ringside. Put that in the island. But now I'm thinking about the potential of maybe putting Street Fighter and Cody Rhodes and Roman being involved and promoting the movie. I'm like, oh my goodness, that'll be freaking awesome. And have, you know, have multiple characters with Street Fighter gear. I'm all in. Literally. I would love that, man. Oh, I'm reversing really good right now. Hold on, chat. We're locked in right now. I'm running out of gas. Got her. Hold on. Oh, we got a little ton in. Yep, I'm reversing. Hold on. I'm not like most girls right now. We're putting in the work. Same thing I said. Yeah, man. They say box Mac microplastic. Bro, yes. All our foods have microplastics. Makes sense. It's so fascinating. Which part, Sammy? Specify. It's gonna happen. Bro, I would love that. Exactly. This match is very annoying. Took me a few tries. I'm figuring it out right now. Seems like we got her. But let's do a little rage. See if we could get her with a little charge finish. I'm on food stamps, low amount. They give us is crazy. Yeah, man. There's some meals that you could get away with that you could do yourself, but it is hard. It is hard to stay. Hold on, guys. 1 second. She wanted a race. Yep, we out. We out. Come on. We out. Oh, they slowed it down. They slowed it down. I would have beaten her. They slowed it down on purpose because it's early in the match. That is crazy, 2K. They did me dirty. I was out of here, bro. That is crazy. The bar changed completely, chat. The bar changed. Oh, no. Now we're in trouble. Psych. See if we can get her in a little pin. Submission, maybe? Let's see if maybe we could get a pull. Oh, no. She's moving fast. That girl moving fast. Oh, the food over there, how it's made. Oh, you don't even want to know. And that's just the beginning of the conversation, Sammy. Bro, the CEO, Sammy, the CEO of one of the biggest food distributors in the U.S., Campbell's Soup, one of the biggest canned goods company in the United States. Oh, I don't know how I kicked out of that. He is on record for having a conversation with somebody and saying that they put 3D printed chicken and that they don't even put real meat, that the percentage of real meat in their canned goods is almost like non-existent. What up, Adam? How's it going, man? American McDonald's and Shake Shack? I've never had Shake Shack, but man, what do you miss about McDonald's over here? The grease? They built new low-income apartments, but they only 2 bedrooms. Hey, man, what do you mean only 2 bedrooms? That's good. Oh, because you probably got to have more family or something. Did you already get through the ringside pass too? No, I haven't, man. I haven't yet. Remember when guy found the mouse in Mountain Dew? I did hear about that. Yes. Another thing that you may not know, guys. Subway's the same way too. Oh yeah, Subway. Well, we found out that their bread is bullshit. I always get that cheesy herb and the herb and cheese bread, Italian herb and cheese bread. There was something that I was gonna say. I love Subways too. Kind of in front. McDonald's uses real meat, chicken, and sausage. Our stuff is almost plastic. Where are you at, Adam? Didn't you say Australia? You're talking about our stuff is real meat, chicken, and sausage. I don't know, man. If we were sick, we ate Campbell's Soup to feel better as kids. Exactly, bro. And then now you got the CEO of Campbell's Soup coming out admitting that they don't even put real meat in that shit. Bro, she actually won. Got food convo made me hungry. Order some McDonald's. Man, I feel you. I wish I could have some McDonald's right now. We were 80% soy sauce. Yes. I'm Australian, man. Yeah, your McMuffins taste way better. We invented McAfee, though. Aussies are big coffee snubs. That's funny. For sure, straight edge. There's a lot of foods. A lot of foods have these ingredients that cause all sorts of different sicknesses. Caramel frappe is fire too. That's one of my favorites. Subway bread is made out of stuff used to make gym mats. That's crazy. Their bread is good though, man. I don't know what. It is crazy how they find alternatives to all these foods, and it tastes so good, bro. I'm sorry, man. Those Subway sandwiches are crazy, especially when you get the sweet onion sauce, herb and cheese bread. Oh my God, I could go for one of those right now, bro. What are y'all doing to me?
But these modern WWE superstars take it to a level no one could have dreamed of.
It's just sugar, bro. Bro, it don't matter. It could be rat poop. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. That this is gonna probably drive you guys crazy. You know that the facilities where they do chips and cereal, they actually have a percentage that they allow rat poop to be contaminated in the food. Like there's a percentage that they need to stay under, but it's hard to keep the the rats out. Like, all the food and cereal go through machines and shit and cleaned out, but like, there's a percentage. I forgot what it is. Our bread compared to Europe is different. Late Uber order? Nah, I don't do Uber orders, man. I cook. Let me look it up to not tell you guys a fake stat. Give me a second. It's supposed to be an ice in restaurants. I'm not sure as well, but yeah, restaurants definitely deal with pest control. Hold on. All right, here, let me see. Hold on, I'm looking it up. I forgot like the wording. All right, I got it. I found it. All right, y'all ready? You guys are not going to believe this. Listen, and I found the listing here. I told you guys I wasn't capping, bro. All right, I think we're going to wrap up the stream, by the way. Let me see how many people we still got here, man. Let me see how many people we still got in the chat right now. We got 50 people in the building still, man. Y'all crazy. I appreciate y'all, but I'm getting hungry. I'm getting tired. I got to get some rest. I got a lot of things I got to do tomorrow. We got streams to do and so much more. So with SmackDown Hall of Fame, I know some people wanted me to do the Hall of Fame and SmackDown stream, so we might do that. But look at this. Look at this. The U.S. Food and Drug Administration, the FDA, for those that don't know, establishes a defect action levels for what it considers natural or unavoidable food defects that present no health hazards to human. These levels are often measured in specific counts or weight rather than a single broad percentage for all pests. Wheat is allowed up to an average of 32 insect damage kernels per 100 grams. Wheat flour, regulated at a maximum of 75 insect fragments per 50 grams and an average of 1 rodent hair per 50 grams. Guys, we're talking about hair and shit. Just so you guys understand what these fragments mean. Cornmeal, permitted to contain an average of 1 or more whole insect per 50 grams or 25 or more insect fragments per 25 grams. Macaroni and pasta can legally contain up to 225 insect fragments and around 9 rodent hairs per 16-ounce boxes. Who's about to go have a bowl of Dookie Crisp? Exactly. Did you guys hear what I just said? This is the FDA. How about this one for you? Potato chips are allowed to contain up to 5% rot by weight. Popcorn is permitted to have 1 rodent poop pellet per sub-sample. Did you guys hear anything I just said? These are all the finger foods that a lot of people like to eat. Like the wheat is literally in everything. Chips, is like one of the main go-to snacks for everyone. Even popcorn. Insects must taste good then. So here's the thing. The measurement is based on if it can harm you health-wise. So these companies and manufacturers and like the way that they control the pest is by making sure that these numbers I just read to you are met by a certain standard. So like when people go into those facilities, you know, they have those hazmat suits and all that, like it looks like they're going to outer space. That's to make sure that no like fragments from us are in our food. But like if there's a rat in the facility or they have some sort of issue with roaches, because remember, where there's food, there's going to be pests. Like it's just the way it is. Trash cans and facilities are always going to, struggle to maintain a healthy environment. So, exactly. There's food recalls and all that. How do you think those food recalls happen? Because investigations happen later and then they have to the reason why they're recalling these things, exactly, salmonella and stuff, because things get shipped out, right? And they get shipped out from certain facilities. Bro, listen, you don't even want to know half of it. I remember on the news, like maybe like a year ago or maybe within the last 6 months to a year or 2 years, there was a facility of Tyson Chicken or something. That's a big chicken brand out here. Somebody got cut at one of their factories or something, and there was like human blood and one of their meat packing stuff. So like they had to recall a bunch of chickens from the store or something along those lines. If it wasn't Tyson, I got to be careful what I say because then maybe you guys think I'm capping, but it was one of these companies out there. They got caught with, and then they had to recall the stuff, but the food was already shipped out. I remember something happened with Pringles as well. But yeah, man, that's the FDA that's protecting us from basically hurting ourselves. Laugh out loud. This stuff about food makes me want to go off and be Amish or some shit. Yeah, so it's funny because right now you would think that I'm sponsored by this company, but I'm gonna put you guys onto something that Erica found on social media. Oh, here it is. I found it. There's a mobile app. And I shouldn't even plug this in. But I feel like I use this for myself and I want to put it on to people that want to eat healthy. There's this app. You don't got to pay subscription or anything like that. It's an app called Yuka. Y-U-K-A. It's a food and cosmetic scanner. When you go to your grocery store or when you order something, look up the barcode. You could scan it for free. It'll give you the ingredients. It'll give you the percentage of everything that you need to know. I promise you it will change your life. You will still make bad decisions, but you will make conscious bad decisions. This app is basically spilling the beans on everybody's ingredients and products. So when we go to the store, I'm very, very like, when Erica likes, like when when the scanner shows above 50, it says good. I said, no. Don't tell me if it's good or bad. Tell me how good it is. What's the number? I try to stay in the 80 to 100 overall. Careful to those having breakfast shortly. Listen, they sell you on breakfast is the most important meal of the day. And the shit that most people eat for breakfast, like starting your day with orange juice, cereal, pancakes, and all this other shit is like, you're basically killing yourself before the day starts. Shit that you think is good all have bad ratings? Yes. Like that's why I even stopped buying Arizona iced tea. Because of the ratings. I use Yuka too. You'd be surprised at how much terrible stuff is out there. Like, it's bad. Breakfast food will crash you fast depending on how you eat it, when you eat it. Like some oats or some fruits, like real stuff, you know. Arizona iced tea is so bad. Yeah, it's like hot garbage. I'll have it once in a blue still as like, you know, bro, everyone has vices and everyone eats garbage food every now and again. Unless you're a freaking gazillionaire with a chef and a hand picker farmer, you know, exactly. Tropicana is so good. Like we gotta just try to be better for ourselves. It's not about looking a certain way. It's about feeling and taking care of your health a certain way. Like, bro, the older you get, the more you want to watch out for these things. So, like, I'm in my 30s. I'm trying to make sure that I'm eating as consciously healthy as I possibly can. So, like, when we're talking about, you know, all these restaurants and places, I love the conversations because it's like fantasizing, but I try to stay away from all that stuff, man. I'm in my 30s too, have to think about everything for sure. And you know, we also got to be healthy about the balance that we take into consideration, because overthinking everything could kill you just as much as eating something bad, by the way. Like, there's no point in freaking giving yourself anxiety over trying to eat something healthy and you feel this anxiety, this anxious feeling every freaking day. You know what I'm saying? So no wonder you feel like shit when you eat. Exactly. So that's why, like, if I'm eating chips, they have to be like, hopefully, the better kind. I just try to get the better kind of whatever I'm going for. If I'm getting ground beef, I want to get the one that has the higher rating and the less ingredients that were put. Even the things that you think are packaged good, like the chicken, like the meats that are packaged, the way they clean them. Some of them even have, I think it was chloride. They said, like the FDA in the United States even allows for the cleaning chemicals that they put on our meat. It is just mind numbing. It is mind numbing, guys. And this conversation should end right now, because there is no need for us to end the stream on a depressive note. We need to end on a positive note. So I'll end it with this. This weekend is WrestleMania. I don't care that Pat McAfee is involved. Screw Pat McAfee and Ariel Emanuel for thinking that it was a good idea to put him in there. Whoever came up with that stupid shit to plug him in should lose their job, because it got greenlit and we're dealing with this as fans now. Even with that happening, I am still excited for WrestleMania. I'm excited for everything else that the weekend brings for us wrestling fans. I'm excited to come back on stream and enjoy the live events as well, and do some more WWE 2K. Your thoughts on Jericho's loss to Ricochet on AEW? I didn't watch it, but you know, Jericho's putting over people. That's pretty common with him in this stage of his career. I love Jericho. You know, it sucks that you know, sometimes he gets a little heavy and loses himself, but you know, he's up there in age. I'm sure it's hard for him to stay in shape. You completed the Lita's birthday bash. That's what's up. About to be 38. Gotta watch what you eat, man. Bro, they started bringing fake chicken and pork. You see what I'm saying? In Canada, it's a business. Always look for grass-fed. Yes, grass-fed. Not all organic foods are great. You got to look into that. Just because it says organic, don't buy into the scam. Look into all the little details too. Should be a busy weekend for sure. Yeah, even Morningstar. Yes, bro. The Morningstar brand, that's a big one that I was worried about when I was eating vegetable only. I was eating just clean vegetable items and like fake meat, and I'm like, I don't know if I could keep doing this. Because there was some stuff that weren't making me feel too good, like the fake sausage and the things that taste like fake meat. I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this. It wasn't all Morningstar products. Like, they do a burger patty with like beans and stuff. Somebody was mentioning avocado up top. I saw your message. Avocado's good. I like avocado. That's a good meat replacement. You get some good stuff out of that. Jeff Hardy's bringing back Willow. That's dope. You're 43? Nice. Cody Rhodes destroyed his set. I did see he destroyed his set. That was cool. That was cool to see. I apparently eating all veggies and plant-based stuff ruins your teeth. And that's another thing. It's not good to eat nothing but veggie stuff. Certain veggies, like the way that they're raised, some stuff could be in the dirt. Like, dude, It is so crazy. You know, cauliflower is literally man-made. We're depending on all these companies to protect us and sell us, like, you know, think about the fact that if you go to a restaurant and the person in the back messed up and they drop your food on the tabletop, how many times haven't you served dinner at your house and you drop a little bit of your food? And I know some people will discard it and other people will get rid of it, but there's also some people that will still put it on your plate. Maybe they drop something real quick. They don't want to make the plate because there's so many people in the restaurant, or they undercook something, which has happened in the like, you're putting your hands and faith into that company and that person that's serving you, bro. It's crazy. And it comes down to the food we get at the market as well. We're putting all this into the companies that delivered it. Another thing, a little fun fact too, you know that onions, especially the onion farms and manufacturers like that that distribute the onions, you know some onions are like frozen and stored in containers because onions don't blossom year round. So they're like put away and preserved to make sure that grocery stores have onions all year round. That happens too. Like, not all onions that we get from the grocery store are like picked from a farm and put in the grocery store. Like, some of them are put in containers. And another fun fact before I leave, I don't know why I went back to it, even though I said I was going to end on a positive. Apples have like they put a cover on like, apples have like a gloss, especially some of the ones that are like really shiny. Those apples have like a layer of wax or something like that protecting it. Yeah. They put wax to preserve it, and we eat it. And the reason why they're able to sell it is it's because it's a percentage under that's unhealthy. What about rice, Lex? Oh, you don't even want to get into rice. Rice has all sorts of bugs and stuff. So bananas are artificial. Like, we have a lot of, like, corn is also made up. Like, there's a lot of stuff, man. I can't eat onions. They give me heartburn. Damn, I feel you on that. Some oranges and bananas has cancerous dye. That too, like, to try to make it shiny and protect it and sell it. And then when we talk about all of this, right? We talked about all of this tonight. And we came to the realization. We had like one of those like awakening conversations tonight. When you realize all the stuff that is going on with all these businesses and companies, right? Isn't it crazy to think that it's literally human beings trying to sell crap to other human beings to get ahead in the world and just do their, like, these people are just doing their job. It doesn't mean they're bad people. They're trying to make sure that the onions still make it to the grocery store on time because they have a deadline to make. You know? They're trying to make sure that there's enough bananas in the world for all the people that like eating bananas, all the fruits that you can get. So I'm not saying that everyone's evil, but I'm sure when they got that job, their intent wasn't to like, yes, man, I want to work for this company that waxes apples for a profit to make sure the apple gets to the United States. We're literally just, we at the end of the day, a lot of people end up treating each other like animals. That's why, like, I don't know. It's crazy. Well, I don't know why we're getting into this deep conversation. That's why I come on here and I try to be as honest as I possibly humanly can. That's why we had those conversations we had earlier tonight, and we spiraled into what we're talking about now. And that's why it means something to me when people are looking for an honest opinion, and sometimes when people say that I'm trying to get this, that, or the other. Because a lot of people are not genuine, and a lot of people are trying to do things to get ahead and do. I'm not about that shit, bro. I'm just me, and I'm just on here telling you what I feel in the moment. And I may be wrong at times, and I may be this, that, or the other, but one thing that I won't be is a liar. So everyone should plant a fruit tree in their yard. And guess what happens when you do that? My mother-in-law actually does that. You know how hard it is for just one pineapple to grow? You know how hard it is for just like one vegetable to grow, or fruit, and how long it takes to grow. You need it. Like, they put special stuff in the dirt, bro, so we could get all these things fast. It's all about, you know, the turnaround time. How fast can we get this out? How do we keep the... Because if not, these other companies are going to find other distributors because, you know, we supply and demand, supply and demand, supply and demand. My great-grandma lived 90 plus. She loved Dr. Pepper. And that tells you all you need to know. All about the money. Exactly. So just food for thought, man. Literally and figuratively, I guess, at this point. But plus, you have to keep bugs off your fruit. That's another thing. How do they keep bugs off of the fruit? Because if the bugs get to the fruit, then they can't package it and get it to the grocery store for us to be able to get it to our house. You want to know the true test? I'm going to tell y'all right now. Let me show y'all something that's mind-blowing. This is mind-blowing. Guys, I know we have 50 plus in the building. Literally, let me go get a food that I recently bought. Give me literally 1 minute. I'm going to go to the kitchen and I'm going to show you something that's going to blow your mind. And this is the last thing that I'm going to blow your mind with. And we'll stop talking about this crap. But let me just put the dog glaze. Stare at this beautiful dog for 5 seconds. Let me show you this real quick for conversation.